I ain't gonna hold you. I should be like a manager or something.
I just don't have the mental fortitude right now to do it.
No, that's fair. This can be a lot.
But after having a page that had 500,000 people on it, I don't even know if I want to get back to that level of people following me again. Because with 500,000 people, I can only imagine what it's like having 1 million people. I had 500,000 people following me, and that shit was not good for my mental health.
A lot of people.
Well, when you make content based on some of the stuff that you say, you know what I'm saying?
People always have that opposing opinion.
Always have an opposing force,
The 20. Or they do too much.
The 2024 election really was it for me. I had death threats. They had took some of my videos and got it in some racist MAGA group. And niggas was sending me messages on Instagram, and I didn't make any videos on Instagram. Motherfuckers was sending me messages on my personal Facebook, because my other one, my professional one, is my name. But like, I was like, okay. And then when I lost my Twitter, it wasn't no need to perform because I lost.
So they found your personal Facebook?
Yeah. Well, everything, my personal say lyric. Everything say lyric. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep complete separation.
No,
I'm not just private on that. Like, even my government name is only on one page. That's my Facebook page. That's only about chiropractic acupuncture. It's only got people added from like chiropractic acupuncture. I do like the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, when my patients come looking for me, they will find me. They'll be like, oh, she not acting. Because when they can't find you, they keep looking for you. I know, because
you leaving tonight?
Yeah, they thought you were at the page. They want
So you staying out there, or you?
They find me on. I just send my patients my Facebook because they will look for you. And then when I said I didn't have nothing, you know what I'm saying? They kept looking for me till they found like social media and stuff, you know? Yeah. But they had found something. They get old for things that, you know, you don't really use and stuff, you know? Like motherfuckers that found my old Tumblr, my Wattpad. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you find my Wattpad? I just used to make Wattpad stories, you know?
And they found...
Yeah, and they found like my old blog. Then they found an old Instagram page I used to have where I used to be, I used to do like fashionista stuff for doctors, like professional fashionista. It was called the Fashion Forward Doctor. It was just like a lot of videos of going to the art district with Mel, you know what I'm saying? Us looking at color palettes and stuff and picking out stuff. Me talking about high heels and like bullying, how to correct your bullying, right? You get a high heel. Or a more aroma, which is somewhere in the foot, a high heel. Little shit that had to do with like being a fashionable girl, but I add some doctor shit into it. Like about not wearing your purse on the same shoulder every day. You know what I'm saying? Not only to avoid those ugly bitches when you're trying to be a cute little diva, but to save yourself from brachial plexus injuries. So that page was like me being a diva, but adding like doctor shit into it. And I did that for a good minute. But I realized that once people make me feel like the stuff I put out is a job, I get bored. And that's what happened, Scotty. I started feeling like even like Bigo was a job, and I didn't want to do it. Because, like, I don't want to work. I do social for fun. Once people take the joy of something from me, I don't want it no more. I don't give a fuck how many...
I told you the best troll that I've ever had, the best troll that ever happened.
Oh, yeah, that dude that gave you all the money.
The dude that gave me everything.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
For the dates of
Because at first the person's gonna appreciate it.
The 30th.
Oh shit, I got all this money. Then later realize like, fuck, I don't even play the game. I got
Not the
everything.
28th, the 29th, and the
whole game.
31st. Change
Like
them
literally, I
to
don't
content
go
and
back
production
to Grand
days.
Theft Auto 5. I have everything. Oh, they got the new shit that they got. Oh shit. I'm telling you, the reason why is because they're adding AI to the shit.
Yeah, girl, he trolled somebody on GTA 5, and so they gifted him everything he wanted. And so
he came in and nuked the whole server. Literally set everything on fire, like blew up everything. And then people stayed. Me and like one other dude stayed. He drove off the other dude, and I stayed there for like an extra 10 minutes. And he just kept following me around, blowing my cars up, and I would go get another car.
Flower pot stamps the 21st through the 26th.
I really grinded that shit out. And then I just started talking to him. Hey, bitch ass nigga. I know.
No, I was just talking about the part where he gave you the.
Yeah, but I'm telling you why he gave me everything.
That ain't. I don't even think that would matter to the point of the story for us. Like, it don't matter.
The trolling part?
Yes.
No, but he tried to troll me, and I tried to troll him back through my voice chat, and he ultimately trolled me.
Yeah, that's the only part that really matters.
Yeah, but the story kind of feeds into it.
I know, baby, but the story feeds your version of it. I just want to tell her a troll.
But yeah, that's the best troll I've ever had. I've ever seen.
Here's the version.
Everything.
I gave her the cliff notes. You wanted her to read the novel.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, here the cliff notes.
Read the novel.
Oh, no, I can definitely go more into detail. That wasn't novel.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, you wanted her to read the novel. And I was like, let me get her the cliff notes. I got the cliff notes, shawty.
Appreciate you.
The teacher said, today we're going to read 1984. And I said, here, girl, I was born in you. Let me tell you, da-da-da-da. And she said, oh my God, I wrote the perfect book report. You see how it works?
Teamwork.
I know I be getting on his motherfucking
nerves. Make the dream work.
I know I get on his motherfucking nerves. He get on mine too. This is called romance.
I'm fine.
So on the days I have to look at you like, really? Really? That's what you chose to do today? Yeah. And you were like, yeah. And I was like,
I mean, look at what my daddy sent me. Look at what my daddy sent me today. Like, today,
you know what I'm doing? The headstand right here. Case that point. I ain't going into details, but you know what I mean.
I actually don't think I did anything wrong. Anyway.
Anywho.
This the shirt. My daddy sent me this picture today. I'm a grown man. I do what I want. Marked it out. What my daughter wants. And what did I do? I hearted it. I said, you need that shirt. He said, all right, I thought you would like it. I said, I love it. You look cute in one. He said, oh. I said, oh, so you want one? Got it.
Whatever.
I'm crying.
Look at the shirt. Look at the shirt, guys. Yeah. That looked like a perfect shirt, don't it?
Yeah. I mean, asking him what size was perfect.
I don't even need to ask what size. If you're going to get this large, if it don't fit, it means that you need to do a few more walks.
I'm crying.
Mm-hmm. Eat a little bit more broccoli. Amen. No Krispy Kreme donuts this month.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I don't give a fuck if your numbers been looking good. I said no.
Oh, babe, did you ever find that camera?
No. I wonder if it's in that closet. That's gonna be a lot of cleaning that closet out to find it. So, I can make you take everything out the closet and then help me reorganize it so you can find it. Because it's more than likely in that closet in the house. Me. Yeah, I think it's in that closet. Or you could just tell me the brand of one you want me to look up online and order, and we could do that. You know. But if you want to clean out the whole one, I won't stop you. Amen? Okay. Now, if you do have the name of one, then I can look it up for you. Okay.
Yeah, this house isn't that damn big. Souped up our kitchen.
Well, you still bad.
We need more appliance. I do want to figure out more.
They say black excellence exposed white mediocrity.
Pisces women are dangerous, but in a different way. Because they still feel everything, they just don't always show it. It's the type to let you go, but never fully let you go. Could be 3, 4 relationships later, and they still have access to you.
Fine.
Talking, still connected, sometimes even crossing boundaries. When Pisces women love you, they leave a piece of themselves with you. Never get it twisted, because if y'all ended that, Pisces instantly turn cold. Will never get any communication. It never existed. No access, no connection, no nothing. The love they gave you, gone. These women don't play about love, and that's why they're so dangerous.
Today we are going to be trying and rating the last meals of some infamous lady criminals on death row. Feminism. Shout out to the women. Scary. Amber McDonald. Sounds like a meal. Amber McLaughlin is the first openly transgender person to be executed in the United States in January 2023. The select percent was a registered offender who was convicted for the murder of her ex-girlfriend in 2003. Wow, what it takes so long? 20 years? McLaughlin's last words. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm looking at care of person.
I mean,
You didn't kill the person. Oh, and M&M's. Yo, honestly, just M&M's. Simple. Her last meal, a cheeseburger with fries, strawberry milkshake, and peanut M&M's. Sometimes it's just a cheeseburger and just slaps. Sharon, is this your last meal though? It's not mine. No way, man.
Oh, yeah, it's not worth 57K. I could up the room. She really need a big ass couch like this is the real question.
I can see myself doing this, but I would do a lot more than this. I would love me. This would be like the starter. I'm gonna give it a 7.
Well, damn, baby.
I understand the meal.
So, baby. No, that's Scotty. That's Scotty.
What?
The Muse tracks, that's Scotty.
You don't fuck Moose Shack, man?
I didn't buy any more ice cream because I already had ice cream. Wasn't I looking at the boysenberry? Didn't I say that he was going to talk shit if I bought some ice cream? Scotty, didn't I say that? Didn't I say he was going to be counting my calories if I bought some ice cream? I didn't get no ice cream. Scotty got some Moose tracks. I wanted the boysenberry, but I said every time I get the boysenberry, I eat it so fast. He'd be like, hey, baby. I didn't get no ice cream. I had self-control. I said, I got ice cream in the freezer. And also, I haven't really been eating it.
I'm only helping you.
Hey, I know. And that helped me because I didn't buy no ice cream when I went to the store.
Nah, don't try to make it seem like it's what.
But that's why I didn't buy no ice cream. I still got ice cream in there. Did I?
You once said you understand.
I do.
All right.
But I got ice cream in there. And I haven't bought it. But you see how you immediately thought I bought the ice cream?
It's food, baby.
I know. But we went to the grocery store. And me and Scotty went to the grocery store. Okay? And all other junk food that was bought, Scotty bought. She picked out all the junk food.
Yeah. I saw some of her selection. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fuck around and go back to sugar.
Aileen wearing those.
Lucy Meeker was convicted in Hague for the murder of her husband's niece, Alice. Alice and her brother Henry were orphaned, and Emmeline's husband agreed to take them in for a
Yeah,
statement.
but she had handed me the Spencer, right? And my ass went into a who loves orange soda?
Look, orange soda. That reminds me, you got some orange juice in that fridge still.
What?
The orange juice is in that fridge still.
But Emmeline was not pleased with the arrangement.
Oh, that's cute.
Starved and mistreated Alice. She had decided to kill her because poison she made her son with her. Oh my gosh. She forced out Alice's friends. What? Right before her execution, she alleged this due to Elliott's two sentences.
That's amazing.
Oh, well, look and see what the date on it is. I thought that was the orange juice you did that. I'll look at it later then.
Nah, I think it needs to be tossed out. Look at the bottom of it.
Okay then.
They made their bread fresh. So it was so good. I mean, two is just.
Oh.
You would rate it higher than the other one? The cheeseburger? I'm a 2 for the eggs.
I was gonna give like a 5. Alright, you got me. So I'll say 5.
She looks like she has aggression, sentenced to death for killing 2 people with a pickaxe. During a burglary, Carla Faye Tucker spent 14 years on death row, where she had a widely publicized conversion to Christianity and advocated the commutation of her sentence to live without parole. It was denied. As Tucker murdered the woman in the house, she testified that she experienced intense multiple orgasms each low on pickaxe.
Now she freaked out.
Having found God, Carla went out with a simple meal of a banana, a peach, and a fresh garden salad with ranch dressing. All the fruits in the world you don't have a banana. I'm now Christian. To me, doesn't sound like real course. She's done things. Born into a poor cotton farming family, Kelly Renee Gissendiner had a rough childhood, being by her stepfather, Dean, during her senior year of high school, resulting in her first son. She married, divorced, became pregnant by another man, and then remarried her second husband. It was this husband who she plotted to kill with her lover, Greg Owens. Maybe we should try being single. She graduated from a theology studies program for prisoners and formed a self-help group called the Struggle Sisters, in which she helps turn other inmates' lives around while incarcerated. As she went out, her final song was a prayer, and then she sang Amazing Grace. Creepy to me. Oh God, I knew that song gave me the creeps. Keep your eyes alive. Just looking at you and I'm going for her face. I knocked something over. Yes, you did. You just blow my milkshake. My milkshake. I'm just switching blades, man. Your first failed execution attempt that had been called off because of a problem with the storage of the drugs. Her actual last meal was cheese dipped with chips, Texas nachos with fajita meat, and a diet frosted lemonade.
You did the same thing twice. How sweet the sound.
I like nachos. Her previous last meal was cornbread buttermilk, 2 BK wafers, 2 large fries, cherry vanilla ice cream, popcorn lemonade, and a salad with whole Newman's buttermilk dressing.
That's a big one. I've been mad. That's all I got first. Death Row Granny, my new rap name.
Nicknamed the Death Row Granny, Velma Barfield was an American serial killer who confessed to at least 6 murders in total. Damn, Granny. She became a caretaker for many elderly patients and poisoned them with arsenic while also committing check fraud.
Granny was a scam.
Psychiatric professor diagnosed Velma with a dissociative identity disorder and said that she talked to Velma's other personality, Billy, who told her that Velma had been a victim of abuse
Are they trying their last meals?
Hey, mama. Oh, nothing. I just called to see how you was doing. I sent Daddy some exercises I want you to do for your Parkinson's. They brain games, okay? And some of them is some balance activities. That should help you. I think it'll help your back too. That. When you stand up, right, you put your hand on that very low part of your back, where the little bony dips is, okay? Okay, and then you're gonna lean back as much as you can and look up at the ceiling. Hold it for 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, stand straight. Do that like 10 times, a couple times a day, okay? It should help, hopefully, with that. That's a good exercise for the nerve that go down towards your butt from your low back. Okay? See if that helps. You're going to have to do that for like 2 weeks to see if it helps for real. Okay, good. I'll send Daddy a little video about it if I think you ain't doing it right. And I had sent him some other videos. Have him show you what I sent. Just so you can like look at it and think about it. Even if you don't want to do everything, maybe you might want to do 1 or 2 things, okay? Okay, I just was thinking about you. Love you too. Alright, bye-bye.
This code switching is insane. Your ass sound country as hell when you talk to your mama, but when you go into doctor mode, you talk so eloquently, and then you go right back into talking to your mama. It's so funny. I'm like, damn, this bitch sound country as hell. Alright, I'll call you later.
I don't even hear what the fuck
See you later.
About. I don't even hear what you're talking about. Fuck you.
For real.
I don't even hear you.
He said, well, you need to do your stretches. Make sure you stretch your back out. But then after that, let me know something.
Bitch, I don't know. Fuck you. I didn't even hear. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I love that for you.
Oh, fuck
that
you.
shit is great.
Oh, fuck you.
That's sweet, though.
I don't hear anything, okay?
Blah, blah. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, shit. I like this one, but today is the 27th, so there shouldn't be a stamp on the 27th or the 28th. So no matter how it looked, the winner's keys. The confession mark. That's the part that hurt. I can't say too much. The mic is on here, but that's funny to know. Oh, that is great. I have to crop this video. Oh yeah, I might as well upgrade her bathroom while I'm at it. I think about it. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. Pretty on beat. phone company. There you go. I think I should put a carpet right here, just because. Let me take this damn one go down the calendar. Alright. See, I need a boring little light in here. Give her some color. from bathroom light. I just want to go on like that. Yeah, in our house it's a little bit more expressive. The blandest thing is the kitchen. What's a projector? A toad.
safe for my kid's family. What's the word?
It might not. My friends out here, they might see the girls that do know them, they ain't been kissing them in a long time. They gonna be like, I saw you over there making your live. I saw you and this girl Shea Butter live. You dropped her a drag and you couldn't be nothing. You can drop her a drag and I won't. That's how they gonna be. So, can you be quiet right now? And in your life, ain't nobody in here. Nobody is in here. In your live, retard. I'm gonna go live.
Yeah, you send them crying emojis because I just laughed. You in there dropping dragons, huh?
Fair. But now he's saying my back ain't. Come on to the line.
Not you got a perm or something. You like Little Richard. They keep asking if you got a perm. I'm crying. Oh my God, what's so many messages? That's just Muvadrizz music. Oh my God. Stop it.
I be out in the trees with the bees, the shaky bees with me.
I've been saying this music. This nigga got a mask on. Symbol. But they blocked him. He got his first check, but he didn't get to receive it because he got banned. He got to take his page. You know I say somebody looks pretty brown, funny looking. can't smile today when you don't smile. I know that thirsty ass nigga. See? Uh-oh. I like this lady. Hi, Amy.
Yeah, it's one by Dollar Tree, or you go to one all the way back in. You want to take your scroll. But make sure you
y'all.
Google it first. What the word, Scott?
Hey.
Hey,
It's Leo season.
yes, it's Leo season. It's Leo. Leo. Hey. I got the light for it though. I'm just like, y'all, the motherfucker Leo, we shall put up with y'all while it's not him. You said Leo. You say I'm in the wrong Leo? Did you just say that? Nah, he's like,
Oh, not they left at the same time. I'm crying.
We don't even be lying like that.
Exactly.
We don't even be lying like that.
Not the August ones. I think it's them July ones.
You feel me? Like, we can rock with it.
Yeah. The men be lying too, girl. That's just being the man. been teleported everywhere. Oh man, he was cute till he turned to the side. His butt bigger than mine. He was cute till he turned to the side. His butt is bigger than mine, bitch.
Most people's booty bigger than yours.
I don't like when a man's back's arched. I don't know, there's something about it that's soft.
Okay, the arch.
Like, he had a fatty, bitch. He was dragging a wagon. Like, I know he probably couldn't help it, but he shaped like his mama. I can't get with it.
It ain't his fault. His daddy wanted a bad bitch who had a lot of ass.
See, that's what most men forget. So. Check on him. was gonna give me that damn Mustang.
I can go out here and like I was watching something on YouTube. This how it happened. I was watching something on YouTube and it was about turtles and it was like telling me about turtles like to sunbathe sometimes and they help they shell or some shit. So I was like, man, I don't never be letting my nigga really. Oh shit, that shit out.
Oh.
Wow, Ariel. Listen, I'm gonna come out here in a minute, 'cause they done took the name down, took the picture down. They tripping, y'all.
Oh,
They
this thing
tripping.
went back. Oh, Titus in there.
It is what it is, y'all. I love y'all. And we gonna keep fighting. And we gonna be on TT a little bit, y'all, but you know, they doing what they doing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whoever watching me, y'all, it's like this here. I'm gonna fight till ain't no more breath in my body, y'all. And I ain't scared. Remember this here. Not in fear, y'all. Remember that. Remember y'all brothers not in fear. And I'm gonna fight till ain't no breath in my body. Okay? You know I'm fighting against evil right now. They going against me. Who with me? They going at me, fools. They coming at me, y'all. Oh, and I don't be telling y'all
Now you
about all the
definitely in
stuff
fear
they
with
do.
a mask on. I'm
I don't
screaming.
tell y'all.
They be running him up though. That's the crazy part. They just be hating on that man. That's what it boils down to. You better be, or we're gonna fight. Alright. So. We gotta fix everything in this house. I just wanna make sure everything's tip top. Because if I give her stuff, I might as well give her the best of the best. Really, the dog could really be out here. All this stuff ain't going to her. Oh yeah, and there's one more thing she gotta get. She don't have a computer. How the fuck did I forget that? Said they coming to get me. Crime. Them Negroes treacherous over there. The fact that I eat this much with a fork is insane. A whole bunch of ice cream with a fork. I forgot what Joe was gonna play. They're doing inspection meetings on me. I did all that and still didn't put the computer on the desk. Wow.
I'm in Dota 2 jail right now, baby. It's like kind of like a gulag kind of thing. You know what I mean? They put you in with a bunch of motherfuckers. You know, Call of Duty, but they had a gulag. You had to fight your way back out to fight. You know. The stuff that I do, because I'm using my creative side more so my logic side now. The things that I do, they don't have defenses for. They don't even think about the shit that I do. I think I tried to tell you about this build before, but this is a build I've never seen before. I'm the only one who does this shit, right? And no, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do about it, because my character is supposed to be the weakest motherfucker in the game. In later games, the strongest character in the game. But early game, I figured out some bullshit. See, I play support a lot.
Okay.
That's my main thing. Of the character is not a support character. But you can support part of the character. She sends out a ghost after somebody. You can send a ghost after somebody, haunt their ass, beat the shit out of them, right? Mm-hmm. Buy that support item and put it on the ghost that you send after their ass. So now it's moving faster, it's attacking faster, and it's hard to kill it because I just put a barrier on it.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yes. I'm in the gulag joint right now, and normally these games are a lot harder. And it was supposed to be because we picked a bunch of fucking hard carries for people who need a lot of gold early game. Mm-hmm. They wasn't expecting that a Spectre was going to be on that ass the first 2 minutes in the game. I'm on your ass. No, I'm not about to be in a jungle arming.
Are you in the middle of a game right now? No, you're not, because you're talking to me.
Yeah.
Can you bring me a juice in that glass cup right there?
Oh, this one? Okay. Oh, that.
Yeah.
You got to say some of the new stuff.
Yeah, bring me that. And bring me that.
Damn, I ate like most of this ice cream.
No. Just bring both.
Oh, let me pour myself something. Hold up.
Yeah, that's your best interest.
I know. I'm a little bit. I already had some.
Good, thank you, kindly.
I'm about to pour some of the bubbly joints into the other joints so we can figure something out. Or
thank you.
I can divide those up. And matter of fact, can you pour all of that in there? No, okay.
Don't worry. I will try my hardest.
Baby,
here you go.
You trying to get me to work, and I'm just trying to enjoy.
No. Here. Since you asked for this.
Okay, it did fit all in there? Okay, I was wondering.
Here, you got this one down here. There you go.
Now I'm cold. I ate like it's like this much ice cream left. Can't carry it away. Is this one of those things where you, ew, am I eating? It's not. That's not why. I just really wanted some ice cream. But it seems like it based off the circumstances.
Well, no, you just bought the ice cream days ago and your ass got to eat it before you go.
You're right. That too. But I'm acting like I'm not lactose intolerant. Like, what am I doing?
Bitch, you always act like you lactose
intolerant. I want some mac and cheese. That's what I want. That's so
you bad. Always act like you're not lactose intolerant. But when I make the pizza, and I said, I got the vegan cheese for y'all. And what'd you say? You gonna put some regular cheese on mine too. Huh?
I mean, I don't have a problem with either, you know.
So, get the D. Okay?
That was so clutch that I cut my phone on yesterday. I had therapy tomorrow. Oh, baby, I would have been mad. I would have been mad. Yeah, that was just great that my phone bill paid. Ooh, child. I would have been tight. Yeah, because I told you I would have had to get it done before then. I would have lost my marbles. I'm supposed to have it at 4. But no, 3:30. 3:30 to 4:15. She's like, yeah, it's going to be 7 the other time. I'm like, oh, yeah, I leave 7 at night. I was like, yeah, I'll be way before I even go. She's like, okay. So 3:30 is my appointment date. All he do is smoke. Cassie don't have no toys. Why Cassie don't have no toys? How was the maintenance only satisfactory over there? $539. Let's do $525. All right, we got 6 properties now between 2 maps. Oh, his daughter. You take my key, you can come in the house anytime you want. I'm surprised his daughter didn't have a key to his house anyway. He gotta go to his son's house and do the same. See, one thing about Sky, he ain't no deadbeat. Let's travel.
Shut up, man. Is that one right there? I just put that green, I think it's Skittles or something like that in there.
It's okay.
Oh, we're gonna
It's
go with
okay.
his wife.
It smells like medicine though.
Yeah, because I got. Hold on.
Smell the cup. It smells like medicine.
My hand got all oregano.
That's what it is, nigga. It's like I want to taste.
Oh, my hand is still.
It fuck with my experience of it.
Okay, my bad. Well, when you get your own cup.
Listen, when you wash your hands again, can you post some? Hold this cup from the bottom, nowhere near where my mouth gonna be. I said, this is not. Oh boy, when you walk close to me, I could smell the oil oregano, and I'm like, it's like medicine. Okay, thank you. My brain immediately said, no. I was wondering when I was like, something ain't right. I ain't want to tell you. You see how I care about your feelings? You said, how is it? I said, I'm smelling the oil of oregano. I'm like, it's okay.
Alright, I'm going to mix it with jojoba next time.
Hold on. You put oil of oregano in it?
No. On my hand.
Listen, all I'm saying is, what you talking about? You going to mix jojoba next time?
And the oil of oregano.
Oh.
Like I've been doing. I just put it on my hand straight raw this time.
Yeah, mix a little jojoba. Do it when we doing some health conscious shit. Like when we got our mats out and we doing yoga. Where your mat at?
Oh,
somebody knocked it down.
Oh.
It's like, oh no. Yeah. So how's it now?
It tastes actually pretty good. Once I get the medicinal smell out of my nostrils. You he ha ha ha. And I was real distraught. You smell health conscious though. You smell like a nigga who wear copper and say, Grand Rising, my queen. You smell like a nigga who been vegan for 20 years.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the oil of oregano make you smell like you make jewelry in the park and wear grass shoes. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take some of his sisters.
So like you, huh?
No, I'm thinking of a specific nigga I know. On their page, the follow back up. Him and his wife make the shoes out of grass. And he like a vegan nigga. It's called the fall back up. That's their Instagram page.
Okay.
That's what I think he would smell like 6.9 days out the week. That 1.1 day of the week, he smelled like dirt from the garden. That's what my brain thinks.
That said like no one can make it. Yeah. did I put that restaurant in?
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? All right, I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna need a minute. Okay, so here's the deal.
Man, where you from? Where you at? There's only one part of upstate where I feel like this is exactly, and that's Buffalo. Them niggas are soft. They
Eric, what's up with this name?
What's up, Scott?
Where did this name come from?
Nah, I'm thinking about taking a little time off after this month, man. I just want to get my little bread. I'm probably gonna slide off this shit. I don't know though, like it's still in the works, man. It's just I don't really be too found all that bullshit, fucking up my bag and shit like that, man. So start fucking with these bitches, and then they don't fucking with your dad.
Girl, they don't listen, girl. Talking about you. Ah, he co-signing and everything too.
Stop fucking with these bitches. We'll get you a bitch that's not gonna fuck your back up. And the minute she start fucking your back up, duck her shit. As soon as she start acting crazy, be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like, go about your business now. I told you what it was from the beginning. You can't handle it, I'll find somebody else who can handle it. It really just be that simple.
I
really do, you know. It definitely be that simple. I don't know, man. We gonna see that. Hopefully I can shake the bullshit, you know what I'm saying, and catch a vibe somewhere else. I met Scott not too long ago. She good people.
Yeah, I'll be everywhere.
Yeah, whatever happened with that game night shit, you did that?
I got fried, and then they brought me up, and then I had to cut somebody the fuck out, so we never got that far.
She said I got fried. It's too good to be true, man.
Oh, not too much, because I still be having shows. Like, I still do that. I might do one today. I don't know yet. I might run a panel, I don't know.
Let me know, because that shit, the questions you was asking me now, that's definitely like my kind of vibe right there.
Period.
Intellectual shit, picking minds and all that, trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm saying, like, where I'm at right now, it's like, it's new running.
So I host, I do interviews on here with people. I also do like shadow work, self-help, like group therapy type of shows and stuff, but it doesn't feel like it. You play like a lot of brain games and just sit down and have like open discussions and stuff with other people. Everybody comes from their own perspective, so like nobody's arguing or there's no fights or anything like that, because you can only speak from the life you live. You know what I'm saying?
Let me follow you. Hold on. I'm coming.
Yeah, so normally I'll post like flyers on my page if I have like any shows and stuff like that. So I'll be putting some stuff together because I do have a show. I won't do none this week. I'll probably do a show next week, and that'll be like a panel show. But the games he's talking about, the greenhouse, I'll probably end up running those randomly, like different topics.
Nah, that sounds dope.
Thank you.
I love it. I used to be in a group people like that, so because people started getting arguments and I started believing the things like money, man. I had to stop chilling.
That didn't sound familiar.
At first it was a cool little chill panel. Like, you know, we spoke on like issues in the black community. Like it was a good panel, man.
Yeah.
It just stopped going back.
I do shit like that, especially during Black History Month. Like I had a panel on the cookout rules and shit like that. I actually sat down with Loose Cannon. We had like 6 PKs where I just asked them a bunch of interview questions.
What's that? How that go?
One cookout, white people
Yeah.
not allowed to cook out. Stop inviting them to the fucking cookout.
Period, because that was definitely one of the fucking questions. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't care if they go percolator. Stop inviting them motherfuckers to the cookout, because at the end of the day, y'all is not invited to their cookout. Y'all be so happy to have them to fuck around for. What is the reason?
Tis true. That's true.
I ain't going to no white couple anyway. Fuck that. Gonna get me sick.
Nah, I'm trying to tell you, like, there's some white people out here, like, you know, that can hang with the best of them. But when y'all doing something for us, keep it for us. Why the fuck are they here? Because when they doing something for them, y'all not invited. We not invited. We can't come.
Absolutely right.
I'm gonna stop you when you lying. Keep going, girl. Keep going. Because even like, I had one about the black card. If your black card should be revoked. Oh yeah, like it was some good little topics during that month. A lot of people were afraid of the colorism topic because I feel like that's something that need to be discussed regardless of a month, day, year, whatever. So if they thought that I wasn't gonna bring that shit back, I'm gonna bring it back when they least expect that shit.
You gonna run it back?
Hell yeah, colorism is something we definitely need to speak on.
With the colorism shit on my panel too, because my name is legally light skinned. But little do they know is that my daughter is she is famous on TikTok, right? Her name on TikTok is legally brown skin. She literally gave me this name.
I'm crying.
Like, oh yeah, you doing that because you light skin? No, her name is legally brown skin. She's 100% famous from doing My Little Pony videos. She's 11.
Oh, I got an 11-year-old. Yes, how cute.
Yeah, and I love that my 11-year-old is still a little kid.
Facts.
11-year-old girls out here that they having sex, bro, and I'm not with that. Like, my little girl, she still want to play Barbie dolls. She still want to do My Little Pony. She just asked her father if she could get a Hello Kitty book bag. So she's going to junior high school. For junior high school, her father was like, listen, Lyric, I understand that you still like Hello Kitty and stuff like that, but they're going to tease you. You live in New York City, they all going to tease her.
That's my best friend's name. That's so funny.
Oh, Lyric?
Yeah.
I
love that for you.
I got Lyric and Lennox.
Oh.
Lennox is 4 years old, going on 40.
I'm crying. I got me a little grandpa. He 11 though.
My daughter was 3 years old having debates about Donald Trump that people was like, what does she know about that? I say, respectfully, she sit in a room all day with her grandmother and watch CNN.
You know what? I'm crying.
This 3-year-old debate about Donald Trump? Like, yeah.
Even the babies know. Even the babies know. I'm telling you.
She went viral for like her little rant about Donald Trump. They was like, this is a baby? I was like, yeah, this is a baby. She been going viral since she was a baby, and I ain't even tried to. Like,
I mean, it was meant. It was written for you. That's a blessing, though.
She gotta try to be a Supreme Court justice lawyer.
Oh.
I said, got to. Like, you have to.
Period.
When you like to debate with people at your young ass age, like, you got to.
Facts. Period. Black excellence.
I don't want no more fucking kids. Real shit. Everybody Like, you want to have another kid? Like, why would I do that? Why y'all cursing at me?
Girl, you know they always be trying to when you do such a great job, they be trying to force an extra on your ass. You already know the politics.
Girl, I kid you not. My last child, I was going to abort him. Like, I'm heavy on the pro-choice. I called my sister. I said, "Yo, listen. So you gotta pick me up from the abortion clinic since Friday." She said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I'm pregnant. I'm not keeping it." She said, "All right, hold on. I'm gonna call you right back." 10 minutes later, I'm getting a phone call from my mother. My mother's like, "You don't kill babies. What's wrong with you?" Blah, blah, blah. Like, she was just going off. I was just like, man, I'm not, like, I ain't want to do that, but I did it, and I'm glad I did it, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's your life. Like, can't nobody dictate what you do with your life. And that's what I feel like, you know, the society need to understand. Like, they didn't let these old dudes run who does what with our bodies. We can't even do nothing with our bodies.
But what I will say is that my family knew, like, of, like, my struggles, like, when it came to, like, postpartum and all that shit. And I had a village behind me. And they ain't let me do that by myself. Every time I call somebody and say, "I need you to come get the baby," niggas stopped everything they was doing to come get the baby. Told them I needed mental health. They told me their mental health. Like, that's one thing I can say about my family. Like, they not on no bullshit. Like, they won't tell you to keep something in your life, and I help you while you're keeping it. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yep. But we not gonna let Classic delete Bigo, right, Classic?
Right.
Yeah, we better change your name.
I hope not, man.
Shit.
I hope not. Just tired of all the bullshit.
With this app comes all of that, I feel like.
It's not?
I don't think he gonna delete it.
I bought it from right here. I got the other receipt, though, the paper one that they give you when you want to account the paper. I got that one at home. I thought I brought it, though, but I didn't.
Hey, Simone. That's my birthday twin right
That's the
there.
store number you putting in. Is this still? No, I got it at Brewerton.
Oh my goodness. So I'm playing The Sims,
I
right?
don't know their store number.
I'm gonna be playing the game.
But I
And losing.
think my host is pregnant.
Is pregnant.
Yeah, I'm playing The Sims. But she keep putting up this baby thing. She keep putting up this baby thing, so I keep feeling like she's pregnant. I'm about to check.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, she is pregnant. Oh, it's not her husband, baby. Oh, she don't got no husband. It's her first one. She having a girl. She having a girl, and she in her first
I could
trimester.
just go grab the paper when I'll be.
Yeah, everything back. Something's happening.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Well, I'm about to go live, y'all. It was nice to meet you, Legally Light Skin.
It was nice to meet you too, love.
What y'all out? What y'all about to do?
I go live.
Man, if you want me to leave, I'll leave though.
I'm crying.
No, I'm chilling. I was trying to return. So, should I have got? Come on.
Now he goes over there to Brad. He goes over there to Dad.
God damn, OG County, he talking about, nigga, you was motherfucking in the room with KOB.
And Dad stuck a battery in his back, man.
Yeah. What's up, Keith?
In his back last night, talking about Dad. I said, oh, look at this. T-Lo don't know where to go. They just dog him out here. Real shit. Oh, we got Cream up in the building. Real shit. They ran Cream from up out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Shut your crackhead ass up. Bitch, I still stay in Tuscaloosa. Shut your crackhead ass up.
My little cousin that was looking for you down there, they
Bitch,
said
I
you
stay in
wasn't
Tuscaloosa.
nowhere to be found. They tried to fight you 3 months ago. You wouldn't even come out the
Lord
house,
have
they
mercy,
said.
this crackhead.
Shut your bitch ass up, go
Real shit. They tried to fight you. They
Nigga, you a
said you
fucking
be down
booster
there
that sell
talking crazy
miscellaneous
to your
items.
kids.
Nigga, you a
They say
fucking
be down there
booster
talking
that's
crazy to the
you a
kids.
fucking booster that sell miscellaneous items who ate his baby mama food while she was in the
I'd
hospital
rather be
giving
a
birth.
booster
And she lost her
got put out
motherfucking
your
kids.
house though.
I still stay in my house. What are you talking about? Your baby mama lost her kids. You couldn't even help your baby mama keep her fucking children.
Alabama, real shit.
Why you can't help your baby mama get her
Why you
kids
couldn't help your
back?
baby mama keep them raggedy
Hey,
ass
Kelly, why you can't help
kids,
your baby
nigga?
mama get them kids back after you ate
Help
that?
your baby mama get them fucking kids.
Oh, gee.
Bitch, her fucking
What?
bitch lost her fucking kids, you clown ass bitch. That hoe lost her motherfucking kids, you clown ass bitch.
We got our kids. My none of my kids ain't got
She ain't got shit, bitch. You ain't even got a place to stay. You a fucking dope bitch. Bitch. You a dope bitch that got a whole bunch of miscellaneous items in your motherfucking house to sell, hoe ass nigga. Show out the old freaking ass motherfucking phone book. That raggedy ass white ass motherfucking shirt. Ain't nothing on the motherfucking walls, nigga. You ain't got shit going on. You got lazy ass bitch. Fuck you mean, hoe ass nigga. You ain't got shit going on.
That's crazy. Great. You stay at your cousin.
Bitch, I ain't never stayed at my cousin's house.
OG Callie, you just always be talking on some shit,
I ain't never
boy.
stayed with my
Mouth just to look like your front two teeth. You used to have motherfucking straight run teeth, but since you got
Lord
your
mercy,
teeth
this nigga right here, bro.
partials in your mouth, like you don't understand what's going on, man. Then they say you smell like dumpster juice in Alabama and T-Town. Real shit. Why you be smelling like dumpster juice? Crazy. Nigga, why you smell like motherfucking dumpster juice? Real shit. Say you smell straight like shit. Real shit. That's right. They say you forgot how to wash your ass screaming. That's true. They say you be shitting on yourself. So you walk around the house screaming and hollering on loud, explaining yourself and shit. Them baby nasty ass diapers and shit sitting on
At least I got a house, bitch ass nigga. You ain't got shit. At least I got most of bitch. You ain't got shit. At least I got most of bitch.
God, this is wow. Oh, KLB and Tila need help. Oh, shit.
Like different shit. Y'all niggas ain't nothing to talk with me. Just get to it. God, the ball is pulling up everywhere else. God damn it. I made sure to put it. You didn't pull up where? I don't know. It's got 2 hours pop. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, niggas talking like gangsta shit. Act like no money.
What's up, Mom? What happened? Oh, shit. Gotta calm down. So, would you? How you feeling? I got a chocolate hazelnut milkshake.
On your ass now. I'm on your ass. You play it all. You playing? You play all them games?
What you talking about, bro? Hi, Rue. How you doing? Long time no see. You didn't even say you didn't even say hi or nothing. Nothing. I like your shape up.
It's been like a couple days.
No, but it's still alright. It's still crisp. No, it's still straight.
So what?
It's still straight.
Yeah, I mean, I got my hair cool.
Exactly.
I got decent hair. But I really just cut my shit off because I had hella hair. But I cut my shit off. You
So
can't
you-
tell like I just cut my shit off.
So you had a bush and you didn't even show me?
No, I had hella hair. Like,
Did you take a picture?
so what?
Did you take a picture of it?
Now you want to see pictures. You want to see pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, because you know, that shit looks good on me. Anything look good on me.
Why? Oh, excuse me. Hi, Ebony.
You was fake. You got fake, girl.
No, I did it. Don't do that.
You did.
How?
Because you know you fake. You was fake as hell.
Okay.
You ain't never fuck with me. You ain't never fuck with me. Wait, you ain't fuck with me how you said you fuck with me.
Why you say that?
I said it. Because I said it. That's what it is.
That's it? Because you said it?
You funny as shit.
I'm not, though. Stop what you doing. If you miss me, just say that, bro. You be trying to find reasons to be mad at me. Just say you miss me. I miss you too. Was that hard? Oh, well, look. You did it, so the hard part is over.
You funny as shit.
Nah, your ass, I know you be cutting up everywhere. If you do pop up where I'm back, you be cutting up. I can't always save you. Everybody not like me. I know you be playing around. People on this app take everything serious. And you know that. That'd be your problem. Because you don't. That'd be your problem. You still owe me a plate, too. You owe me a plate.
You said what?
I said you owe me a plate.
A plate? Yeah, you know a plate.
Yeah.
I was just lying past and shit. Saying what's up, I seen you live and shit. I was just saying what's up with you and shit.
Thank you for coming by.
So what?
I said thank you for coming by. Yes, there go the Gap. I swear that's my favorite feature on you.
Girl, I don't even do that.
not playing with you. That's why you did it, because you know I liked it.
I'm about to get up out of here, though. I'm about to go panel search. I'm probably about to get off this app, though, because I want to listen to music anyway, so.
Okay.
But I'm about to let you and shit.
Alright.
Like, nah, leave that. You funny as shit.
It's not my fault you blushing. You funny as hell. That was great. She won't go on a date because they already went to a restaurant. So now they at the weed restaurant. About to get some food. Matter of fact. She got shrimp and grits. He got some oxtails. He got oxtails and Jack Daniels. That was fair. What's up, Cash? It's gonna take him forever to load in.
What's the word, Scotty?
Hi. How you doing?
I'm feeling some thing about the man.
The most DMV thing you could have just did was play that song.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cash.
Look at your hair.
I'm from Cali, but I'm in the 7 with it. I've been out the 7 with it for a minute.
And look, and you know where I'm at.
You know, outside the 7 cities for shit show.
You know where I'm at. I'm on the other side.
I know she like, why is this nigga out here bumping Skino? Oh my god. But nah, how you doing, Scotty?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm blessed. I can't complain. I'm out here, goddamn, finna sparkle that fat ass wood, goddamn, feeling that breeze.
Okay.
I don't know, just tapping in with nature and shit, you know. But bumping some DMV shit at the same time.
That's why I said that was the most DMV thing you could have did was play that damn song.
Huh?
I said that was the most DMV thing. Play that damn song. I know a DMV song when I hear one. I'm crying.
Hey, yo, I really be on some shit tomorrow a long time now. But hey, everybody tap her screen, send her a bean, don't be mean.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, DMV like shit.
Again, that Connor's keeping us out. Again, that Connor's keeping it neutral. If you on 3 on the dog, I shoot.
He gonna get the can of cake. She gonna get the weed cupcake.
Dropping that shit, niggas dropping that flash. Dropping that shit, niggas dropping them. So gonna pull that crowd. Ouch. I get breaking your home. Friends, I hit again that way. Free black, free cut, that come on your wrist. I put her in red. I told me.
Amen.
I attended an American Psychological Association accredited program. I went through hell to finish.
Dang, they rent per day is $1,400. Yeah, she getting up out of there. It don't even matter. Cause I forgot. I had already kicked her out.
Damn.
One of the
Now
houses.
people still having a problem with you, Scotty. Their homies, they need to stop that.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It's been a year now. It's annoying. It's actually more annoying than detrimental to me because all they're doing is they're not even making themselves known. They making themselves a target for other trolls because it's people that really fuck with me on this app. I don't have to ask for a thing. They just go out and do it. That's one thing I realized about Bigo politics, and they not Bigoing right.
Man, Bigo politics be weird as fuck. I got to the point where I said, if you ain't in my city, I don't want no pressure with you. Honestly, I can't touch you right now. You gonna think that I'm not tough because I can't touch you right now.
Exactly.
Man. I'm just fried off that shit.
No, that's just common sense, my nigga. Because what I like going back and forth with somebody in the city I'm not in, but when I'm in your city, be prepared. If you're not prepared, then that's on you.
Don't be on shit.
Exactly. I came to a bitch city, told her how to get to me and everything, and she copped a plea while I was out there. And then when I'm in Cali right now. When I came out here, she running her mouth and shit, and I'm like, but you ain't say or do anything or had that energy when I was in your city and you knew I was out there, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, you a pussy. Just DBB, bruh.
Baby.
There be shit like that.
Yeah, but these niggas join forces, and I'm like, this is what you have?
Asian dog. I found an Asian old sword.
This your leader?
Yeah.
It's wild, and this is happening from people who won't go live in a solo. Imagine.
Man, I ain't did a solo in a minute, Scotty, so, like, I hope you, like, appreciate me lining you as my first person to line in a solo in, like, 4 months.
Of course, because I was like,
4 months first.
Cash? I said, nah, this is not Cash. Not the Cash I know. And then I clicked, and sure enough. Because I already knew from the lettering and how you be wording shit. I knew it was already.
Wait, oh shit, I gotta make sure my locks be in my fucking face. Yo, that shit be
I was about to say, I see your hair. That's the first thing I said, was your hair. I said, oh shit.
I'm tired of these shits now. Like, once they get in a nigga eyes and shit, it's a motherfucking problem. Like,
your hair eat when you do.
Nah, for real. And drink when I do. I be having to make sure I pull this shit back because that shit be getting my water and shit.
Oh, she's toxic. She likes deception. Uh-oh.
Man, I'm tired of my life. Spreading the story.
Remember nights I had to hide shit from my mama. Guess who older now? The
daughters. And fuck all them niggas not fucking with Charles. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh God.
I'm fine.
Curdy, what you on? You said you was annoyed earlier. Kissing on my face. At the break. Slow down. Cardio super. Killing me, but you could try. 13, they go bang. Get fired. Always kept my shirts clean, cause they be drawing all the time. She told you she trying to fuck me, but she knows she on my line. Tell the truth to me, she Scotty, you don't smoke no more? I was switching different bank accounts, switching flying pride. Just can't post this on. What you say?
I said that's literally what I did. It wasn't
You
like,
say yeah?
yeah, it wasn't like no big giant blunt. It was like a little baby jump. It was an appetizer. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, this about a dub. Almost a dub in that shit.
Oh, you just got money to waste. That's what you saying.
I'm already fried too. Girl, is it me or...
You can't hear me?
Pretty, you good? Yeah, I hear you.
Who is this? Oh, I was about to say, who the hell is this? I know exactly who this is. I was like, what the hell?
What's who?
Now I got a message, but I forgot they don't go by their government name. They go by different names. So I'm like, who the fuck just said this? Because it was like, my sister is a baddie. And I'm like, not many people call me sister.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap somebody you know of. This nigga out here in the streets beating hoes with baseball bats.
Huh?
You ain't cool with him no more. I know for shit show, but somebody you know, somebody that used to be in the same family with you. Oh God, I'm beating hoes up with baseball bats.
He not in the
and
DMV though, right?
Huh?
He in New York?
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I have an idea.
Damn, not this nigga got
I don't know if that's
beating up on hoes.
I don't know if I ain't hear. This is my first time hearing that, but I know I have a clue of who you're talking about. They have glasses. Oh, he's frozen. Oh. I need one more verification. Because they have glasses, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think I want to send her to school. Take them home. Got a phone call.
Like what the fuck?
Is that? Are you watching the preview of that movie that Jennifer Hudson in?
I don't even know.
This joint, wow. I feel like I know what you're watching because I watched it just the other day. It's a little black kid, like a little Indian kid. Yup. Girl, that shit is wild, girl. I seen it on Facebook. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, these names is wild. Throat stretcher.
Man, and I'm about to get back on my drink straight water diet. And like, I don't know, lemon water, goddamn. Ouch. Mixing the Gatorade in between. Maybe some organic smoothies. Yo, Pretty ain't said what she annoyed about. Like, I feel like you could tell when somebody's smoking a fat ass wood, cause the shit just be smoky as hell. Like when you got a little blunt, like your shit be burning, but the smoke don't be all over the damn place and shit.
Oh, when you got wax on it. That wax be seeming like your shit finna go blaze. I got weed on my tongue. Ugh. I've been networking like a motherfucker. Hopefully I hit my milli before the year ends. I really ain't that damn far, to be honest. I'm like 180K away from a mil.
It's hard, I ain't gonna lie. Wait, is this? Bro, my shit tripping. Damn.
I ain't never did no hate. I know how to shine for real. Like the hitter with the ice on. She telling me to chill. Where I'm from, all them youngins know it's sell, don't but still. I can't fake it with you. I'm telling you how it is. This shit real. I'm on FaceTime with Doe and Jimmy. They waiting in that yummy. Jimmy like they motivate the city. He say that hoe Jimmy. Put in overtime for real, for real. Do this for my family. He put $1 in a short bed. You can hear it, can it? All the street niggas relate to me. They say that I'm the truth. I know one thing, we gon' ball forever, and I ain't never hoop. Kicked it to the curb, she thought she was the shit like she just pooped. It's a topic sport, I put up to the function, no roof. Been truck in the backseat, bitch, they run a rack speed. I ball like an athlete, trick out, no track meet. I get to that chicken, nigga, trip roll like a Zaxby's. They bump the money across the rim, I mention, they just tag me. I'm a
not a quick beat, right? I'm crying.
She say that I'm holy.
Oh shit.
What's up, G?
What
you talking about?
Cool on all that looking up. I ain't trying to rap with you. I only do no back and forth. Is that? Then it's that, nigga. Check my schedule. Booked up all across the map, nigga. Book me for the show. You don't see bad bitches and trap niggas. That shit fast.
I was just thinking, cause I do events now and shit. You still do your events and shit, like your little I don't know what you call it, Scotty.
Yeah.
Your little things you be having at night.
Yeah, I have more actually.
I'm glad you still doing it. I remember when you was first talking about that shit.
Man, what? That's what I'm saying. People ain't here. If you
Shit
had
crazy.
to be there. If you know, you know. See, I haven't had
Right.
sessions in a while because I'm saving that for another channel. And sessions is already on season 5. I'm doing discussions right now. That's on season 2. So it's just like my shit is a staple. It's just a known. You know what I'm saying? That's something I do like. Like right now, I'm going live. I got my YouTube page and my Instagram connected to my Bigo account. So when you go on my page, you can see it now. And I've been streaming The Sims. And right now, my dude over here working on, he in his greenhouse working on his weed stuff. What's up, Rock? Oh, are these ready to evolve? Oh, yeah. Evolve. Yeah, boy. That's me already. Oh, this one's about to be good. I gotta save. Oh, super sad.
I be doing my little cooking shits. Cause you know I be cooking on the Blackstone, the motherfucking Traeger and shit. The grill and shit. I'm about to get me a new charcoal grill and retire my old one. Since I got the new Blackstone and the new smoker, like, might as well get new everything.
It's true.
For real, for real. I want one of them circular shits. I think it's the Weber's.
That's what I need. They said in order to make the peyote, you gotta have a newspaper to dry it. I'm about to see what they do to him. I'm gonna have him try it.
I don't know.
Shit, every game is so much better with mods. I swear it is. I just swear it is.
You said with mods?
Hell yeah.
Like GTA?
Yep. I play The Sims with mods. So, like, they got drugs. I'm looking for a newspaper right now because I'm growing some shit. Where the newspaper at? Am I tripping? Am I blind?
What?
I'm looking for the newspaper, but I can't seem to find it. Oh, you
That's
know what? I
crazy.
need a tobacco drying rack because I'm a... Yeah, I need a tobacco drying rack. Where am I going to put it? That is the question. Oh, at least the dog peed over there. I would have been mad as hell. I guess we could put this shit... I don't know where I'm going to put this at. Honestly. I want to block the door with it. That's not why. I might gotta move one of these. Nah, the greenhouse gonna keep the weed in there. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna hang this at. I was gonna have him grow some tobacco, but I don't think so, man. Fuck it.
You said what?
No, I was gonna have him sell some, like, grow some tobacco to sell. But the drying rack is too damn big.
Some tobacco to sell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo. Robert, what's the word? My nigga Robert in the house.
There we go. Cause I was like, what the fuck? There's a newspaper. Based on specific objects. Like what? A table? Oh, okay.
Hey, Scotty, I gotta make a call at this, PK.
Okay, do your thing. See ya. I like your hair too. It's coming in nice.
Man, I'm about to get this shit retwisted.
Good. Maybe
I'm about to finally get this cut because I'm out here.
Maybe you'll finally come utilize some of my services.
I'm weak.
I'll put it up for you.
But yeah, I'm gonna holla at you.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Alright, I forgot I got 2 teen daughters who get on their period. All this clutter in here, but ain't no pads. It's crazy. These girls share rooms, so whichever they prefer is whichever they'll put in their pocket. That don't involve Scott. For Marcella. Oh, birth control. Yeah, the girls need birth control.
Hey.
These girls down. Different floor. We got a toddler. Is that a toddler? A toddler and 2 infants. A toddler, a newborn, and an infant, if I'm not mistaken. Toddler, newborn, and infant. Just have to rotate them out the bed or something. Make enough money for a butler. Okay, leave floors.
Hybrid. You see, I got a little creep right here that I'm controlling. When I shackle the creep, it does this attacking AOE to everything that's near where I'm shackling. This is the gulag. So I have to come up with like different strategies they've never seen.
Oh, the infant bed right there. We go look at these replays and like. Oh, okay. So I got 2 infants and a
On
toddler.
everybody. Look, I'm about to press this little nigga right here and then shackle him so he can run around really quickly. How far can he go?
Substick. Coconut, what is you doing?
I'm just gonna be by myself. Where's my team? Look at the map right here.
There we go.
This bitch is trying to. Look. She's trying to get me. Oh, bitch. That's the map. For you.
Oh, I throw this outfit. I might gotta redo it.
Yeah, but just know that.
There we go.
Look at that damage. Damn. Look, oh my goodness. Yo, look at that damage, bro. Now I might have 30. See this creep right here, he's just regular creep. I'm about to be here later. This shit is gonna be fun. Overlord. I need 100 and some gold. Okay, see him over there. My dirty word. I've never seen it. What else?
Yeah, we're minimizing.
We need that.
Hi, LB. Hey, Broken Crown.
Yeah. Oh, you mad. I know you mad. I know you mad.
Coconut.
I know you mad. You've never seen it before. What the fuck is going on here? Baby, you disconnected. You DC. I'm just.
They got some chillings.
You lost the game. It was strange. You never seen before.
She needs some birth control because there's no way.
That's how you do it.
She is super fertile. You got a gasoline.
I know these niggas like, what the fuck is that? Hold on, we got meme hammer. Got the meme hammer. Bam. There we go. And then drop a little snake player right there. We go.
I need some stuff for my dog. What you gonna cook
He
on?
did this on his own team, man. So
Sniffing my feet, girl.
hold on. Everybody like that.
What? What's up, man?
Wow. Oh, you fucked up.
I'm good. How you
Oh, you
feeling?
fucked up. Y'all fucked up. Oh, fucked the thing.
I got a little dog.
Oh.
I wasn't talking about you.
Say that's what I said. He watched me. But he was pissed the fuck off at the said that shit. And the wild shit about it is, this is the place where people do this good shit. And some people get stuck in this, like permanently stuck because it's hard to win.
Stuff juice.
This is where people who, a lot of them don't even give a fuck, but they're playing those games. So they're pissing people
What you
off.
laughing at? What the fuck is funny?
Whatever. Actually, no. Babe, I think I sent this dude to the gulag and I just helped him get out.
Well, good. Maybe, is you out yet?
Yeah. I think I will. I helped this nigga get out and I sent him there.
Get the fuck on. Let's talk about some put that foot out. You funny shit.
Damn, nigga, I sent you there.
Y'all be the same online and offline. That's crazy.
Sent the motherfucker to low prior and help that nigga get out. Just so I
Get it together.
crazy. That's crazy.
I got something for my dog. My dog probably hungry as hell. Didn't get my dog Nathan. I have a cookbook in this kitchen.
Yeah, I sent
I don't.
niggas to low prior. Damn.
All this space. This pot is like so unnecessary. It's taking up space. Still got a few of these collection plates.
Damn, this nigga's been in low prior since I sent him on the 17th of July, nigga. He's been there that whole time. That nigga been. That nigga been in there
It's like
for
we're
10
touching it.
days, and I just hope that nigga. That is all we know. Damn.
Put my hands up. My phone about to die. What's up, Peace Mode? Plug this shit in. Hopefully this little girl will not run and trip over this jump. Or we all going topsy-turvy in this mud. How Callie doing? Let's see what we got in inventory. Tikka masala pizza. That shit empty. Oh, okay, my first Samoan. Some pictures of the kids. Oh, it's a seed. I'll figure out where to put those in a second. A dresser. I don't know how my phone's still down on the charger. There we go. Oh, there's a grand piano. See, I can't give this to his daughter like I wanted to. She would have had it in her inventory. He got seeds and he got sell these. Selling all that shit. Matter of fact, sell the whole inventory. Can I do that? I'm not gonna sell these. I need these. This dresser. BS. It wasn't BS when you have a character talking about some BS. Yeah, I am playing the Sims stuff. I got my man in his greenhouse. He putting his weed together. He's a grower. What else he gonna do? Okay, we got another spot to put the other baby. He always listens to some music. Oh, okay, it's Tyler. Oh yeah, because she had twins. Fuck. Damn. That baby is gassy. Oh man. We'll put the baby to sleep downstairs. I'll save one of these bills. Yeah, that's how you do it. Where the lights at? There we go. All lights, auto lights. Now they won't cut on until you go into that room specifically. Okay, she wants to major. She won't be a lawyer. But I wonder if she can do business management too. like a business management like a minor. But I don't know. What's she getting over there? She's smoking weed in the vape. And the hookah? Oh yeah. So they Tyler, right? They Tyler got a do-rag on. If you want to watch it, you can click my page, my YouTube channel right there. I'm live on YouTube right now. Just click on my Bigo page and scroll down. Why is she sad? What the fuck? Having to wear black mood swing. I'm sad because I'm sad. You wouldn't understand. Nobody would understand. Alright. She got embarrassed at school. And she said because she think that one of her parents is off the substance. I mean, her parents are high. They went to a weed restaurant. That is something we do know. What's up, honey? Says schedule time every 3 hours. He should have something in his inventory as far as open. Didn't get any wine glasses? I didn't get none. He just got endless fucking weed and cigarettes. He don't have no what's names either. He need a picture frame. If there's one thing Scott like to do is take pictures. Hey, hey. And frame here, here. Yeah. Thank you. I don't think I need any more picture frames too. What you up to?
Shit, I was outside just finished fixing this damn car and dropping my homeboy off so he could go get his other car. I'm gonna go stop by my mom's. It's her birthday today. Fucking aunt called me tight.
Happy birthday to her. It's Leo season.
Yeah, my aunt had called me. She's like, excuse you, this, that. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's 8:27. Yeah, I said, nah, my mind just been gone. So I gotta definitely go stop by my mom's, see her before the end of the night. You feel what I'm saying? And then, I don't know, I probably might do it live after that. I don't know. Alright, yo, let me go shoot by my mom's crib real quick. I'm gonna spin back down when I come back. You know I gotta go that way to go home. Alright, shit. I gotta go to my mom. I'm about to go to my mom's crib now, see my mom's. After that, get some extra money.
Happy birthday to her.
Yeah, money. Yeah, that's that.
You hear me?
Huh?
I said happy birthday to her.
Oh, I tell her you said that. I tell her, I mean, she always be asking, she be on Bigo.
I'm crying.
You know, they know me as Mr. Bigo. Mr. Bigo. Go get him.
It's not a theme song. I didn't know you was a bad bitch. You over there listen to bad bitch music.
That's a motherfucking radio. Alright, let me go do some door deals now. Say what's up to my mom's.
My birthday in 2
You know,
weeks.
she ain't really do- Uh-huh.
I said my birthday in 2 weeks.
Yeah, the great twins.
But
Oh my gosh. Need to get some money. Get some money.
you blessed to
Get
be
some
around
money.
Leos. You blessed to be around Leos. Okay. Greatest thing since sliced bread, the best fire song. Best fire song.
Nah, the best fire sign is this fucking Sagittarius.
Boy, bye. No one's talking about no fucking Sagittarius. We didn't ask
Fucking
for y'all to come through and terrorize people. We talking about
best fucking sign is a fucking Sagittarius. The
Sagittarius.
best fire sign. Then
Boy,
comes
go-
the Aries. Then is a Leo.
you can go straight to hell, you and the motherfucking Aries. How about that? All three of y'all. We the head honchos. It's already written. Head of the zodiac. Head nigga in charge.
These niggas bored out here tonight.
You'll
I
get-
see what type of time that they on. Chippendale is outside tonight.
You better proceed with caution. Cruising down the streets in your 6'4". Okay, we got the newspaper now. About to see what they about to do with this. Is you supposed to eat it? Is he gonna eat it? Clear. Is he gonna eat it once he pat it dry? I got the newspaper. I'm scared. Alright, put in his inventory. Hey, that little vacuum thing just rolled under the couch and kept going. That's cool as shit. Or maybe it's a glitch. Let's see. I knew they was gonna do that. Do it later. Sheesh. Freaky frogs. I need That's what I said I was gonna put in there. I was looking at her in the kitchen. I was gonna put a daggone, oh no, this child bad as hell. Baby do-rag is off the chain. He yelling at the dog. I forgot to put a cookbook in here. I don't even think them baby's kids need any juice. They bad as hell. He's trying this game. Need a whooping. What's up, Bart? Need a whooping. I
That's Amari.
ice cream.
Which means that my sister is here. I think that's a fucking man car right there. Yep. Let me see what's percolating down here now. Hello. Mumsy. Happy birthday, Mumsy. You look pretty. What do you say? Are you looking real nice?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Feeling good?
The results.
Give me a handshake.
Also, that's
That's my girls.
oh, Asian brochure. Do you want one?
Tell me if you remember this. Tell me if you remember that.
Period.
Not Steven.
No, she called Nappy Steven.
I'll be back.
She called Nappy Steven and me.
Alright, we got cookbook. I wanna it's like a lot of open space. That's kind of big. So let's follow on these walls. Fruit bowl. Here we got utensils. Utensils in the bag. Outside. Yeah, it's not for my stuff. Little decorations. Some herbs. Yeah, you gotta live that shit out. Crazy. Oh, we gotta put the garden hose. In the greenhouse. Yeah. I'm worried about that. Está aquí y no se mueve. No sabe por qué estoy confusada. Pero estoy ahí con su madre. Porque hoy es ella cumpleaños. Y él dijo que yo estaba ahí. Eso mi novio.
Interesante.
My B-Day in 2 weeks, bud. My B-Day in 2 weeks. Oh, I'm gonna cut up or not? Yeah, I realized their kitchen bald as shit. This kitchen is so bald. Like, I don't think I like that. Tall walls in the kitchen, you gotta have something in it that's like, bow, bang, bang. There we go. Look a little better. I did all that for cookbook, ended up getting the other shit, and then finally went and got the damn cookbook because I forgot. Let's y'all.
Holy shit.
Scarlett has created a wheel. What? What's up with these teenagers creating wheels? What the hell? They know something I don't? I mean, with serial killers in the map, that makes sense. Just stick that shit straight in the freezer. I mean in the fridge. Oh yeah, you gotta put the picture frame in there. It was high as shit on that day. That's funny as fuck. High than a bitch. Not Cali boy sitting in here too, right next to this nigga while I'm live. And then he talking about some just made back in the city. He said you on this app bullshitting. Boy, the fuck, where we finna go? Where we finna be at? I want to hire a butler. And then for the businesses, I want to hire a nanny. My kids have bikes and they don't ride them. I'm about to sell their bikes. We got a doggy door. We only got one doggy door. She harvested everything. She's the chef. She's a clean freak too. I'm gonna make her a lawyer. She makes some baby food. What? Crazy. Thank you, sissy. How you feeling? Thank you. How you doing? Okay. Oh man. You talk to your boo? That's good. How you hanging out in there? Oh, she got some mail. Hey, one. Is she going to college? What is this? Starter vegetables and starter fruits. Damn it. Mysterious time capsule. Okay. Chaz McFreely. It's cute how they have like their little fake Funko Pops. Some My Sims, but it look like a Funko Pop. Do I have any grapes growing? I don't think I have any grapes growing. We're gonna have to make some wine. Cause I have a wine case and it's empty. They haven't even bought any. I might take her on a walk to go buy some. I don't think I got any grapes growing. shit right in the sink. The glasses are sitting in the sink. That's insane. There we go. Cook some baby food. Mains. What we got? Chicken soup with noodles, fish cutlet. Ooh, okay. Mini burger with fries, soup with meatballs. She better not be. She better be thinking about baby. She better not be pregnant. Matter of fact, where her thing at? She need to be on birth control. She need to be on birth control. She's wilding. He need these. And she need these. And these. And these. Unpack the box. The fact that you gotta unwrap your pad in order to use it is fucking hilarious. You gotta unwrap the pad and the tampon if you want to use them. It's like manual labor. Bow. She took a birth control pill. Because every time she hunch her husband, she is fucking pregnant. Use pad. Wait, you on your period? Wait a minute. Oh, she is on her period. Damn. Good at this. Alright, yeah, go ahead and use the pad bits. Yeah, go handle that. Can't be there. It's, you know what's funnier? If they don't wear a pad, they get blood on their clothes. I said, wow, that is so fucking funny. Who came up with that idea? Alright, now where are my daughters at? Did she do her homework? Oh, she did her homework. Oh, no she didn't. She already talking to herself in there. Thank you. Gotta put some in that inbox. Grab her one of these. She not in sync with nobody. I'm not unwrapping all 14 of these toes. When we get low, we'll unwrap a new one. Unpack the box. Take one of these. If there's one thing these girls gonna do is protect themselves. Cause, I ain't trying. None of you know that on Team Road right now. need to take a birth control pill too. Yeah, boy. What she got? This is a tampon box. She got tampons. That's crazy. So one got pads, one got tampons, and then mother got the pack that got both of them in it. Alright. Well, at least they did their projects, so that's good. Now they doing their homework. She gonna help her with her homework? It's Scott ass. So they get not soul crackers. I keep her homework on her. Hey, honey. Hey, fancy. What you doing, one? I got a dog named Rainy. Has to go potty. What is she? An adult. Okay. We got to sell some puppies or something. Let's adopt another pet. Neutered. Okay, they got a puppy, a male puppy that's not neutered. Another male puppy that's not neutered. Spade, not neutered. Spade, not neutered. Spade. Damn. Okay. Female puppy. Spade, neutered. Spade. Okay, so Italian Greyhound. Schnauzer puppy. Red bone coonhound. These are some big ass dogs, bruh. The Schnauzer would be a better match, but it's a puppy. It's okay. That's Strike Tyson. Caligula. You about to come sing the theme song? We get that puppy. What adoption agent? That puppy's so tiny. Patches. I'm gonna adopt this little ass. You miss me? What kind of pasta? Ooh, that just reminded me. Pasta. Yeah.
Want me to heat you up something?
Yeah, I was thinking about that pasta. And I had that fucking... I ate all that ice cream. I cannot believe I ate all that ice cream.
I can't.
And I was playing, so it made it worse. You know, like when you... Ooh, chicken Alfredo. What you put in your chicken Alfredo? You know when you watch the movie and you eating the popcorn and then you just... Because you watching the movie, you're not paying attention to how much popcorn you eating. And before you know it, the bowl empty. It was like that with the ice cream. I looked down, I said, oh... Let me put this away. Let me put this at. Yes, get my dog now. Get out. Bye, lady. Get the hell out of my house. I'm going to see if she wants to do either business or she might go back to school for business, but she wants to be a lawyer. So I'm going to put her through some. I'm going to make her a lawyer. That's actually what Scotland went to school for. She graduated with her degree. So she could open her own private law firm if she wanted to. Pet adoption drive. We just adopted a fucking dog and y'all having a pet adopt. You know what? An adoption evaluation. Bye-bye, lady. I bought the damn dog. Dang, why would they do that? That just blew me. What's up, cold-hearted? That just blew me. Like, that lady need to get out of my house. We already got the dog. I'm live on YouTube. I already got the dog. We gotta check on the greenhouse, though. The greenhouse looking like... She on her period. She got her pad on, so as long as she got her big pad, that's all that matters. I'm about to set a curfew for the girls, though, because Scott got 2 teenage daughters, and he ain't even going like that. This family known for offing people in the map. Okay. They're all vampires, but his father be eating people's hearts out their chests and shit. Shawty be wild. He don't be giving a fuck. But Scott wanna own a strip club, another one. It's called Serpent's Lounge, but he need a lot of money. So he trying to figure out how he gonna double it. So I'm trying to find stuff to put my Let's tap the beer keg. Roxanne is leaving. Okay, bye, girl. You should have been gone. Roxanne. Damn. They stomping like a motherfucker up that jump. Stomping your hard ass feet. Oh, with the yelling, that makes sense. Damn, these niggas fight every other day.
Hey, them white folks is the most ghetto niggas in this whole apartment complex. I swear to God, they ghetto as fuck. From that ugly ass, slew-footed ass mammy to that pregnant, swole ass bitch and that ugly ass nigga up in that house, bro. Okay? Because I promise you, that mama got feet like she got elephantitis.
I'm surprised she just a pregnant just watching that shit. I would have been stressed the fuck out.
Bitch, it probably is one of the ones fighting. The pregnant one is one of the worst ones. Bitch, she went to jail a couple months ago because that boy, other baby mama picked him up. She had all types of stuff outside. We stopped the nigga from going to jail.
Oh, that's real ghetto.
Bad white girls ghetto.
That's
They
super
had
ghetto.
the whole window in the living room was busted because we woke up the glass outside. Okay, them niggas is them wiggers.
And they let them stay there. It's crazy.
Them wiggers as hell. They had to pay for a window. The thing is, we got new management coming, so a lot of their bullshit was with the old company that we ain't got them no more. So the new people ain't at they limit with their ass shit. You catch my drift? They don't give a fuck that we dealing with them motherfuckers yelling all the time. Cause they yell all the time. Baby told him, he was like, you know you niggas loud as hell.
Yeah. See them niggas out there when they first walk past. I'm like, hold up, you talking my neighbors up here, right? They're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I went down to give me some raps. When I seen them again, I'm like, I said, hey again, and I told them, oh, y'all niggas is loud, just so y'all know.
And it's only when they
And
fight.
they looked at me like, with that like a weird smile.
Cause
and they turned
everybody
around.
know they
I'm
loud.
like, yeah, okay. So, can't say shit else because fuck whatever they got.
Banana pudding. Okay. Says bakes. That's good. Bakes and desserts. Bakes. Red velvet cake. Oh yeah. School for them starts at an hour. Aw, I love the fact that all Scott's kids love each other. Like, they be having different moms and shit, but all the kids collectively, in every map I put them in, they all collectively fuck with each other.
That's nice.
Facts. That's because Scott be collecting them up like infinity stones.
Well, if half the town was my family, I want to know who they was too. You know, don't want to.
Oh, you know, they all either have white hair.
Yeah,
Green
I need
hair.
to know my people because the last thing we need is any Kentucky backwoods shit going on right here, okay?
Yeah, we ain't trying to have it look like a crime scene map. We want it to look like a family tree.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to high school today. About to see what we got in Hood High. They in there doing work. Oh, she
I think
scared
that's Tina.
the shit out of me. She scared me. Girl. Relax.
Where's the Amazon? Oh.
And I got so many compliments on my hair. You came back fast, yay.
You miss your sticky ass too. Girl, is you going out or what? What's up, Squirrel? He can't hear you.
Or not. Did you have fun?
I had a ball. Bitch, we need to go on a down south tour together. I'll take you to my hood, you take me to yours.
I'm fine.
You had a good time. Coco, calm down, baby. I know.
Right, she's so excited.
No, that girl, let me love my sister first, bitch.
I was.
You seen your hair, Scottisha? The people's online.
Yeah, the people in real life.
Yes.
I caught the train for the first time.
Coco. You went what?
I caught the train.
Calm down, baby. Calm down.
I caught the train for the first time, and the people
Calm down.
loved my hair.
Calm down. Calm down. Hello, hard just to.
Had a guy walk down on me. He's like,
baby,
I know connection when I see
I
one.
need you to calm down. Calm it down. Calm it down.
An older guy was like,
Check. Okay. Just my Swedish boyfriend, his work, fold laundry. Oh.
Microphone check, 2 mic check, 1 check, 1. Like a real niggas in my station. I start like girl with no back, I still ain't met one. I see I look you rappers as my stepsons. I hop on my last girl and gonna be my next one. Yeah, she said what's up on her, cause I'm on her whip. Yeah, and I have to make the come. So where the fuck I gotta stop the second and let me get some fun. All I know is fuck till I'm up home. Walk around in bed in my condo. You niggas still stressed about your condo. I'ma walk around in my club condo. I walk up in this thing 100 deep, I gotta get it. I don't see me cause I gotta send the fees to my Harris on my knee. That's a simple summary. Talk behind my back, yeah, I know they ain't in front of me. All is what they wanna see. My mama said, bang. For the niggas that hang. They just wanna be in your place. Niggas ain't true, cause niggas ain't real. Wild niggas. Put on all them chains. They shine on, shine on, shine on them niggas. Shine on them niggas. Shine on them niggas. Shine on, shine on, shine on them niggas. Shine on them niggas. Shine on them
This nigga looks so much like his son. Like, he got 5 boyfriends.
So what's your name, chick? Oh, man. They say she look like Janet Jackson. Look, I watched the sunrise. Yo, you just not in the club out front. Wondering if this 3 hour difference gonna be the reason that she shoes up when you out there in the valley. We all know when he knows beach shoes and it's the money right. You won't be bougie. Why you went to me or you don't do cruising? I tell you I love you, you tell me no. Let's see, this niggas ain't know me. Girlfriends want me in fantasies. Always make other man's choice. And I don't know what you want from me, cause you what I'm trying to wake up to. Every damn morning, and the people at the door. They all like to see us so bad that they car far away from the kids where they didn't know what it is. What you want me to last summer, wouldn't believe it, but my mama said, hey.
they're aging up already.
I was so hustling working for the money grind. Call the phone, busy while it's up outside. Everybody talking about boy, you so cold. There's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was so hustling working for the money grind. Call the phone, busy while it's up outside. Everybody talking about boy, you so cold. There's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. By the bar, walking through the streets like I run the town. Don't blow your horn and keep the beats drop around. Outside, tell them you don't have enough on. Like the engine really naked, I'm a whole unblessed. Outside, making calls, stop in the D shop. At the liquor store, I tell them you could go way outside. Walk across the city, we gon' meet them all. The other engines, they be hopping out of U-Haul. Outside, U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine, walk across the city. You a U-Haul engine, U-Haul engine. And I'm an old school engine, walk across the city. I ride feathers by the dozens just to pay the dozens. Tell that engine steady, meaning need to study. Outside, some shining veils with the cheap sing. I'm walking up the street, banging like Sting. Outside, me, Honda, rolling me in behind your color with a crowd of guns. I think the same time as long as I with the T. I told the engine up from me, St. Joseph like the killing me. I was showing hustling working for the money grind. Call the phone, and the wall is up outside. Everybody talking about boy, it's so cold. There's only one Super Sunday, it is
Just because you got a little haircut don't mean nothing. You line your shit up. I said you lined your shit up.
Fuck my hair. You're still not back.
What you gonna do when you see me? Why you
You're still not back, yo. Like, you was on the coach. You're not, yeah, that's the same background. You're not, why you didn't leave yet?
What you gonna do when you see me?
Find out. Why you didn't leave yet?
Cause my flight is tomorrow.
Alright. And what day am I seeing you?
It won't be immediate. You know, I gotta go see my baby.
What day am I seeing you?
cart takes a quarter?
It's around. Baldy doesn't pay for cart wranglers. Those savings go straight to you.
Differences that save you money.
Now get in there and round up them savings.
It's an Aldi thing.
Hi, I'm Guava.
Hi, Guava.
And I hung out with this sandwich last night.
Dios mío.
At Living Spaces, we offer the Stella Natural 6-drawer dresser for just $350. Because we design and produce this collection ourselves, we're able to give you a great look at a great price. Shop the Stella Natural 6-drawer dresser and say only at Living Spaces. Living Spaces. All the moms are gathered around the school bus stop. They're Northern Virginia parents, Nova parents. This particular part of Nova is very upscale. It's a wealthy neighborhood that's very family oriented. It's about 30 minutes from Washington, D.C., so a lot of the residents, they work for the government, they're politicians, or maybe they're even lobbyists. Some people say that if you don't find the right Nova moms or Nova dads, the energy there is going to be very stuck up. Newcomers are not welcome. Some of the moms at the school, they even rant about this on social media. One mom wrote on a local forum of how she's struggling because her son is having a hard time making friends at the school, not because kids don't even like him, but because of the parents. Some of the parents will see their kid playing with her son, go over and drag their kid away. She said, first of all, it feels very racist, but second of all, people have been commenting, it's been happening to all races. A lot of people agreed. They said, yeah, it even happens if you're white, which obviously is a crazy thing to say, but they're saying it's just how Nova parents are. They don't like people that are not on their pre-approved list. Maybe this is true, maybe it's not, but at this school bus stop at Nova, there is probably one woman that every single person is likely trying to avoid. She comes every morning to drop off this adorable girl who is absolutely precious. It's her that's a problem. It's not the child. She just, likely people don't want to get too friendly with her. I'm sure they try to play nice, they wave, they smile, and then they run back to their house glancing over their shoulder. The whole thing is eerie. She's the girlfriend of the federal agent that lives down the street. She moved into his bedroom just months after the federal agent's wife, the mother of this precious girl, was brutally murdered in that house, in that bedroom. But it seems like everyone in that house is trying to act like none of that happened, and here she is just dropping off the murdered woman's child at the school bus stop months later. I mean, I'm sure the feeling is weird for the neighbors. It feels like she's trying to take her place. It makes you question, did she have something to do with the wife's murder? And what about the other guy that was found dead in their house? We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Joyful Heart Foundation, whose mission is to transform society's response to SA, domestic violence, CA, and support survivors truly. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we would also like to thank you guys, our listeners, for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. Today's case has mentions of suspected SA, so please watch at your own discretion and take care of yourself. This case is still ongoing, and although a charge has been made, it is waiting for trial.
Oh
so the
my
trial
gosh,
hasn't even happened yet, meaning that everybody that we are mentioning today is legally innocent until proven guilty, and most of what we're talking about are police, netizen, assumptions, speculations, ideas, theories, and pure opinions on the case. Hopefully the truth will come out during the trial that is set to resume in November. So with that being said, let's get into it. February 24th, 2023, last year, a 911 call is placed from a $1 million home in Nova at 7:49 in the morning. 911, what's the location of your emergency? The operator is likely already on the edge of their seat by this point because they have an open line. This is crucial. That means that somebody dialed 911, the call went through, but but nobody's saying anything. The caller may be unable to verbally communicate for whatever reason. Maybe it's a medical emergency, maybe it's domestic violence, maybe they're being kidnapped somewhere. So they made that call, but they cannot communicate with you verbally. So they're quickly searching for that location. I mean, there is nothing the operator can hear on this phone call. The call ends. Then another call from the same number, and it's another open line. Then for 13 minutes, nothing. Then finally, another call comes in from the same number. So this is their third time calling on a random Friday morning. A woman's voice is heard, allegedly saying that a friend had been hurt, or somebody's friend had been hurt. It was a little bit unclear who's the friend, who are we talking about, before a man's voice comes over the line. So it seems like she passes the phone to a male or something, and he explains, "Hi, I'm the homeowner," and an unknown male entered the home, so I shot him. Authorities are dispatched to this $1 million house in the safe suburbs of Nova, and they're confused. I mean, they're believing that this is an intruder suffering from a gunshot wound type of situation. But when they get into the house, it's really weird. Instead of one person being gravely injured, there's two people inside the primary bedroom of the house. Christine Banfield, the owner's wife, a mother, the wife of the 911 male caller, also a pediatric ICU nurse, is laying in the bed completely nude. Her upper body had multiple stab wounds near the neck area. She still has a weak pulse. They need to get her to the hospital now. Laying on the ground in the same room is this random man, shot at least twice, and he's dead. He's laying lifeless near Christine's body. Christine, the wife of the 911 caller, is the only one with the weak pulse. She's rushed to the hospital, but she is pronounced dead at the hospital. The whole thing is bizarre, and police, they really only have two people's stories to go off of. The husband that spoke with the 911 operator, and the lady that was on the phone before him, the family's au pair. Juliana is the live-in au pair, and I think nanny is usually the more recognized term in America, but there are key differences. An au pair is typically there for a cultural exchange, meaning they're coming from abroad, they're coming to live with the host family who provides room and board while they exchange childcare and services. Au pairs are also financially compensated, but there's a huge emphasis on au pairs having that cultural exchange with the family as well as feeling more like the family. Nannies are typically professional caregivers who are hired to provide childcare, and they may or may not have specialized training. Nannies are typically compensated a bit more on average, and they live or they commute to work depending on the agreement. So the au pair typically comes on a visa of being an au pair. So obviously there's two differences, and using the word nanny instead of au pair is not to diminish one side or one's role or the other, but I've just read so many articles during the research of this case, and the comments are always, "What's an au pair?" So just to make it a bit simpler, nanny. Juliana, the nanny, she says that morning she left the house around 7:30 a.m. She was on her way to take the 4-year-old, the Banfield daughter, to the National Zoo, and she's in the car with the little girl when she realizes that she forgot to get the lunches that they packed for the zoo. So she turns the car back around, drives into the neighborhood, pulls up to this 5-bedroom house, and she sees a car parked outside the front that she's never seen before. She doesn't recognize this car, and she lives in the Banfield house. She's the au pair, so she lives with this family. It's not the owners, it's not a friend of the owners that she's familiar with, so it's very strange. She calls the mom, Christine Banfield. She's the only one home because Dad, Brandon Banfield, he already left for work. He's a federal agent. So he's a federal agent that technically, okay, so this is where it gets confusing. Some sources identify him as an IRS agent, others identify him as an FBI agent. It seems that his official capacity is working under the Federal Bureau as an agent, but he is working under the National Treasury Department. He's an FBI agent that basically works for the IRS. He's fighting tax fraud with a gun.
Okay, so he is it.
Yes, it seems like that's his official role. Now, she calls Christine. Christine is not picking up. She doesn't indicate why, but clearly Juliana, the nanny, feels so suspicious about this whole thing. Or she feels very on edge about it. She calls Brandon, the agent, the dad, to tell her, "Hey, I came back for the lunches. There's this strange car, and I think I saw a man in the house." Brandon Banfield rushes back home, and he gets back in perhaps 5 minutes. Technically, he's supposed to be on his way to work, which is all the way in D.C., but he had stopped by a nearby McDonald's to get breakfast. This is near the house. So he just turns around, comes back home, and Juliana is waiting outside for him, and they decide that they're going to enter the house. There's no clear signs of a break-in or anything too strange, but when they enter the house, Juliana states that she and Brandon heard some sort of noises coming from the main bedroom. She didn't know if it was consensual or not, but there were some sort of interactions, she states. Brandon then goes into the primary bedroom that he shares with his wife, Christine. Juliana states she's taken the kid and they're going to go hide in the basement. Now, she calls 911. That's the first open line of the morning. But she doesn't really know what to say because she doesn't know if anything is actually happening inside this house. She just was so freaked out. She called 911 and then she's like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know why I'm calling. I'm just paranoid. She hangs up. Then she calls again and then she's like, why am I doing this? She hangs up. And then she says that she hears someone, quote, say, drop the knife. And then the sound of, quote, flesh being struck. It's stated that Brandon had made his way into the primary bedroom. He finds his wife naked in bed and this unfamiliar, fully clothed man holding a knife up to his wife, and he tells him to drop the knife. Brandon, the husband, whips out his gun, a government-issued federal weapon, and the man tells him to drop the knife, and he tells Brandon, drop the gun. But neither do, and this unfamiliar man starts stabbing Christine several times near the neck area. Brandon shoots the man in the head. He gets knocked down, but he's not dead. So he has a bullet through his right eyebrow, if I'm not mistaken. So he shoots the man. Juliana hears this in the basement, hears some sort of interaction, freaks out, runs upstairs, and this man is not dead. This strange man in this house is not dead. So Brandon, the federal agent, tells the nanny to hurry up and grab another gun from the safe so that they can make sure that this man cannot harm Christine anymore because she's about to die. They have to defend themselves. Juliana, the nanny, runs to grab the gun from the bathroom safe. He tells her the code. She punches it in, grabs the gun. She freaks out and shoots the strange man on the bedroom floor, piercing a bullet through his chest. They call 911 to try and explain what was going on, and thankfully, the Banfield's 4-year-old daughter was physically unharmed. Yes. It's unclear if she was left in the living room or still in the basement when Juliana left her. It's unclear where in the house she was. I'm sure authorities know, but to the public, we don't know. Now, one of the biggest questions authorities had early on is, who is this man that has been shot? Everybody else has a reason to be in this house. Christine, the wife that is now dead, she is the mother. She is the owner of this house, along with her husband, the one with the gun that shot the man. They own the house. Then you have the nanny who lives in the house. You have the kid who lives in the house. That's their child. But who is this man that's been shot? He's now dead, but what relationship does he have with this Banfield family? The people in this house, how does he connect with them? At first, it kind of made sense to assume that he was an intruder. There's no connection. It's not a family friend. It's not someone she went to school with or he knew or that he worked on a case with. It's just a random guy. I mean, so random. They have no connections. They don't even have like a local church that they both attend. 0 connections. So intruder makes the most sense, but there's no signs of forced entry, no signs of a break-in, no signs of any sort of intrusion. So who the hell is Joseph Ryan? That's his name. And why was he killed inside the Banfield's bedroom? Is he just like a serial killer that climbed in through the window or something? The police start searching through the computers in the family home, and they find the link. The link between this random man, Joseph Ryan, and the Banfields. He's not a neighbor or a friend of a friend or even really a stranger. There's these fetish websites that you can create accounts on. The way it's supposed to work is that you're an adult, you find another consenting adult, and you can potentially, if you hit it off, both meet up and arrange dates together. Prosecutors believe that Joseph Ryan met Christine through one of these websites, the mother of the house. And perhaps both of them bonded over knife play. So to give you some context, knife play is considered part of the BDSM world. It incorporates fear and risks. It's supposed to evoke strong emotions of excitement, but also, honestly, a lot of fear. There's definitely a power dynamic at play. Someone writes, it's a form of sensory fear play, which, side note, please do not try this at home randomly. Many experts state that they use super sharp knives as display knives. In the beginning, they will show off how powerful the knife is to whoever they're engaging in consensual activities with by cutting into fruit and show how sharp it is, how cold it is. But once a consenting adult that welcomes this activity is blindfolded, replace the display knife for a dull, basically dummy knife that's been chilled, thrown into the freezer to make it feel sharper and colder. But even that, I mean, there should be rigorous protocols and full trust from both sides. So please don't just randomly try this at home. It's not really something that you just go online and try to meet a stranger for. Typically, people who engage in knife play, it's after multiple times of knowing someone, meeting someone. It's not something that you're like, hey, are you into knife play? Let's hang out. So the BDSM community, I mean, they're very good about making sure everything is safe. So this is already strange. You don't just meet someone online and be like, hey, bring a knife over to my house. There's also no evidence that Christine Banfield was into knife play, so this is not me insinuating that she is. This is just the connection they find. There's a British website on the family computer under Christine Banfield's name. It seems like her account, and she bonds with Joseph Ryan over alleged knife play. Prosecutors do not believe Christine Banfield set up that account on that website. They do not believe that she even knew she had an account on there. They believe someone else set up that account, used her computer, created it to lure Joseph Ryan to the house that day, likely without Christine even knowing. That's their best guess.
Why would you do that?
Exactly, and why would anyone do that, first of all? Who would have a motive to do something like that? October 2023, 7 months after the murders, an arrest is made for the charges of use of a firearm in the commission of a felony, basically using a firearm to commit a felony, and second-degree murder. This person is facing 43 years in prison. 23-year-old Juliana Perez Magalienz, the au pair, the nanny, is arrested. The medical examiner concluded that after the first shot for Brandon, the husband's gun, Joseph, the stranger in the bedroom, would have been blinded. He had been hit on his right eyebrow. He's not dead, but he's severely incapacitated. It is argued that he would have not posed any sort of imminent threat at this point to anyone in this condition. He would have limited vision and mobility, meaning Juliana did not need to go to the safe to grab that gun and fire that second shot, at least not in the prosecutor's belief. They did not believe that her shot was in self-defense. They could not prove that Brandon, the husband's shot, was not in self-defense, but her shot, not self-defense. Now, Juliana argues, and so does her attorney, that he could have possibly done something in that heightened emotional state that posed some sort of threat to somebody. It's unclear what they're saying, but they're kind of insinuating, let's say Joseph tried to get back up. He's trying to get help, he's holding his eye, he gets up. Maybe in that state, Juliana freaked out and then shot him to protect the family. Regardless, it doesn't really matter because the second shot is what killed Joseph Ryan, and it's up to the jury now to decide if it's self-defense or murder. Now, there's a lot of reasons why Juliana might look suspicious to the prosecutors. The timing of everything just doesn't make sense. Brandon, assuming he works in Washington, D.C. or Arlington, which we're all dating ago, it is a 25-minute to 30-minute drive, which means if he was on his way to work, he would have been a lot further out, unless he's casually eating breakfast at McDonald's even though he might be late. He wouldn't have been able to come home that quickly, is what they argue. To which he states he was just grabbing breakfast. This is part of his daily schedule. I don't know his exact schedule, so I don't know if he was for sure going to be late or anything, but it just seems odd to the prosecutors. From all that I can gather from the sources, he was supposed to be at work. Why is he casually eating breakfast? Regardless, it's while he's eating breakfast, he gets that call from Juliana stating that she went back to the house to grab the lunches and she saw a stranger, a man, inside the house. And she explained she tried to call Christine, but she didn't pick up, which is why now she's calling Brandon. And that is still a bit odd. To a lot of prosecutors and the police, it's a weekday morning. It's Friday morning. Would you not just assume that maybe it's a maintenance worker or a neighbor or a visitor? There's no signs of forced entry, so again, he's not actively breaking into the house. Why is Juliana so freaked out that she not only called Christine, but called Brandon? Some netizens speculate that Christine might have been having an affair and Juliana had been suspicious. She's like, my boss is having an affair, I'm catching her in the act. She sees this man pull up and she knew that she was right, so she called the husband to tattle on Christine. So the theory feels a bit iffy, but also, it doesn't make sense why Juliana would call Christine first then, which is what she stated she did initially to be afraid. If she wanted Brandon to catch his wife in the act of cheating, why call and give her a heads up? Regardless, she allegedly waits for Brandon to get back to the house, which takes about 3 to 5 minutes. She then proceeds to take the baby, the 4-year-old that her whole job is to protect and make the decisions on behalf of into the basement, which is very odd. If there was something in the house that was alarming enough for her to call both the mom and dad, specifically even making Brandon come back to the house, then would you not just wait in the car with the 4-year-old? Instead, she brings the child into the basement to wait there. The story is supposed to be that Juliana and Brandon are so scared for what's going on with Christine Banfield, the mom. This intruder is here, and Brandon comes back home to investigate, and yet they bring the baby into the house. It's just weird. Someone comments, hiding from a potentially dangerous situation by going indoors to face the unknown is enough.
My biggest question was nursing. The husband went to the bedroom and saw the man holding the knife towards the wife. And then the guy, proceeds to stab the wife. Like, how many times did he stab?
Okay, that is not public, but it says multiple stab wounds. So now there's a question of, was Christine already stabbed when Brandon walked in? Brandon, refuses to say anything anymore, so we don't know. I'm sure we'll find out during the trial. It's a question of, the way that Juliana said it happened made it sound like she wasn't stabbed. But then later, it only makes sense that she was already stabbed when he walked in, but even that doesn't really make sense.
So we're just kind of unclear.
Then Brandon shoots Joseph once in the head and tells Juliana to grab the gun. She shoots Joseph in the heart. But that's weird too, isn't it? If Brandon was on his way to work, his gun is probably fully loaded. Typically, law enforcement weapons are fully loaded when they're on duty, and some law enforcement officers are even required to carry an additional fully loaded magazine to be fully prepared so they can quickly put in another, I don't know how to describe it, a magazine full of bullets. Which means, why did he need Juliana to go to the bathroom safe and grab another gun? And if he had that amount of time, if you were the federal agent, wouldn't you be like, give me the gun?
No. But he originally took charge of the situation. Why would she need a gun?
Yeah, and why would he trust her to shoot Joseph when he's the trained law enforcement officer?
That's
Either
crazy.
his
She couldn't
firearm
even
was
break
out of
up with the
bullets,
nigga.
which, if he had enough time for Juliana to get the other gun, didn't he also have time to get them all away from Joseph Ryan? Away from the situation?
Oh, shit, now. Interesting. But you hear them?
Now, in my brain, I'm trying to figure out, is my cycle finna come on now? During the time of my last cycle? Or during the time when my original cycle comes on, right? Because my cycle originally should start in the middle of the month. But last month, I had my cycle twice, right? And it came on again at the end of the month before the beginning. So am I expecting my cycle to start right now? Or is it going to start? You know what I'm saying? Like, should I be prepared for a bitch to be in full force this weekend? Or am I a middle of the month girl still? If I'm a beginning of the month girl, I'm finna change this shit back before March. Amen. Cause what the fuck? What I don't want is a cycle that comes on and is on as heavy as the day of my birthday. I could fix that number in the fuck now.
Hello? No, you're good. Is it gonna be early? Yes. Yeah, that's fine. I know, which is why you should be asleep already. Record it. Oh. Okay, this will go to sleep. It sounds like you don't want to go to sleep. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you don't want to go to sleep. I don't know what that is. It'll probably remind me of home. Why not? What makes you think I don't live in the suburbs? No. Something like that. I wouldn't say white hounds, but yeah. That's a bird person. Or how he died. Yeah. You know what's funny though? You know what it reminded me of? That scene? It reminded me of like Game of Thrones. The Red Wedding, yeah. Mm-hmm. The sickest episode gotta be the one with when you learn about Beth, the real Beth. Yeah, when they go to the other world, they go to the alternate world. The clone Beth goes there to see about the real Beth. What, Tiny Rick? Uh-uh. See, growing up is realizing that Beth actually was the villain. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Make sure you get some rest. Yeah, you never know. I might be up already. Okay. Fine. I'm Long Beach. Yeah, I leave later on in the night. Okay. See ya. Good night. Oh, she makes me feel scared. What happened? What happened? Stop fucking playing, bro.
No, I can go through shit. Man, stop playing with me.
Not like that.
Yeah.
I mean, not like that. Just coming across the bullshit.
Wait, what he do to you?
Because I'm working out or check rejection.
Oh, yeah, it's the same thing with me then.
There we go.
Girl called me from another phone after I blocked his number and everything. Thought he was gonna cuss me. I started bullying him on this junk. He blocked me.
Bro, I blocked him. He's still making Instagram pages to this day. They're trying to inbox me and prove it. Point talk to me.
Ew, he's disgusting. Yeah, I embarrassed him on another panel.
Man, I can screen screenshot it right
Nigga,
now.
he did that shit to me a few days ago. What make you think he not still doing that shit? Come on now. When I said all that shit that day, that was because it happened that same day.
I'm crying. That shit crying. It's some girl, she got cuts up on the little thing, though. She love it.
Oh.
I don't know. I be seeing her on my little thing. She got cut picture. I be thinking
That's
it's good.
that must have been the girl who live I came into. She was like, "We've been cool for a long time. I ain't never had a problem with him." I was like, "Oh well, girl, it don't matter. Watch your back." That nigga is wild. He don't know how to take rejection. That's crazy. And then he'll blow your phone up 50, 11 times. Like, chill.
The thing about it is I never even gave him my number. Like, I ended up, like, he started fucking with the bitch on the app. I was cool with the bitch. Like, the bitch had my number. She got mad at me, tried to use him as a weapon, started saying some shit they knew what I'm talking about. And then put me in a group chat, so that's how he got my number. Like, bitch, are you serious?
That's wild.
I thought you gonna put me in a group chat with this nigga. Now he got my number.
So y'all, he came in my live, talking and everything. I'm just thinking, cool or whatever. But then he started like pressing me out to like link. I'm like, nah, like I'm from out of town, so I was like, nah, I'm not with all that. So he called me from like a funeral or whatever. He said his brother passed or whatever. So I was like, take time to yourself. Like, you're not gonna make me feel like I have to feel bad to fuck with you or something. I don't know you like that. I'm telling you, he's trying to condone his way into some coochie.
Oh, it's crazy.
Then when he got denied, he got mad. Like, what the fuck is he mad for? Yeah, no means no. He can get him rapey vibes.
Son, I met that nigga in the county, man.
That's what I said.
I just
That's what I said.
for my section on the shirt.
Period. Cause what if it talk like a duck, walk like a duck? What you talking about? That's his homeboy.
I met what's his name? That nigga was a trustee, nigga. So
That's your bunkie, boy. That's your bunkie. You slept on the top bunk. He was on the bottom bunk. They was on the same bunk bed set, girl. He was on the top bunk. Shawty got the bottom bunk.
I was a trustee. I tell you, I can't be a trustee because you can't trust me.
Oh, so you mean beat you when you get out of line? Got it.
I just told them they trying about being a trustee. I'm like, nigga, if somebody has extra pool, I'm doing all that shit. I'm not gonna play nothing out. I'm giving out everything in one door. I'm taking all the extra shit. I'm telling you right now.
You know shit. What you over there eating? You always eating every time I'm in here. Damn. Now I know who to go to. He like Baby D. He got all the snacks. Now I know who to go to.
I'm just catching up.
Yeah, all right, Baby D. Where the snacks at? Because now I know that you got them. You over there stuffing your face with your chipmunk cheeks. Exactly. All the snacks. And you just laid it out eating them too. Yeah, like a fat cat. That's crazy. Talking about a nigga named Panda. Why would you call yourself Panda and you're far from friendly? What the fuck is this? I mean, he's friendly as far as talking to every female he come across, but you ain't friendly in a way where women feel safe.
That's funny.
I mean, it's facts though. That nigga's a creep.
That's what I'm
I don't know.
That's your boy. At the same time. Y'all look like brothers. It don't even matter. Y'all the same type of cat. It don't even matter. Yeah, both y'all look like two little hash browns with golden McNuggets. It's the same pack. Yeah. Extra crispy. You the lightest shade of dark skin we gonna get, okay? Like he act real, you know, he don't act like a typical light bright, but he act like a light skinned dark nigga. I don't know how to say it. It's just something about him is off. It's a do-rag. I'm blaming him do-rag.
Nigga like proper gang.
I'm talking about you.
Me what?
That do-rag be having you too activated. It's on too tight.
It's not. I don't got no reason.
I can see your thought process. I can see your brain pulsating through the top part of it. You got a little cone head forming. Little songs on.
King of the jungle, my dread, I seen in my back like that kind of stuff.
If you're not a Leo, you ain't king of shit.
I'm a Leo. Sure. But you know, the Taurus is gonna get crazy.
That must be what you a Taurus.
Yep.
Oh, you so sensitive. You a little teddy bear for real.
I'm gonna order you from Panda Express.
Oh. Okay, make sure his head on a platter. Since you so fucking funny. Motherfucker.
I'm just funny. It's just funny as fuck.
It's only funny because you're not going through it. Wait till a bitch puts you through there. I'm gonna get right on your ass. I'm gonna get back to you.
I've been through it. I don't even.
Oh, that's why you laughing because you don't be giving a fuck. Think you slick. You about to go to sleep.
No, I'm not.
You comfortable with shit. You don't have good night.
I was going to sleep chest out.
That one eye is fading out on us. The other one trying to stay. You going to sleep. You halfway there. You half sleep.
What the fuck is hell no. I need to see a little video of that shit. Yeah, man. What time is it? 10. So they go past the bell. Oh, where you say you came from? I just stayed on.
Please fasten driver seatbelt.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That ain't me.
It's all about the motherfucking money. These bastards. That's crazy.
You knew that though. I said that when I told my story on the live. That was so funny though. When I tell you, Cripface, when I tell you, I had this nigga as my fucking cover photo. I made a photo of this nigga. I had him as my cover photo. Like, have you seen this bitch ass nigga? That's literally what it said. Have you seen this bitch ass nigga? And he came in, he said, oh, not Panda. I said, yeah, fuck that bitch. I was showing screenshots of everything. He blocked me and everything. That nigga running. Let me try to find this picture. Hey, his dumb ass running.
Yeah, niggas out there weirdo, bro. Like, straight smoker.
Yeah, because he tries to portray like this very nice guy. And then when you say the wrong thing or you tell his ass no, he start getting a little pushy and aggressive. Like, sir, I don't like that type of behavior from niggas. I actually like, if I don't like you, bitch, don't be trying to push up on me like that. I take that as harassment. Where them big ass glasses come from? I bet you came out of nowhere with them shit.
Yes.
It's like you sat up and you sat back and you had glasses on. You became Malcolm X in like 0.3 seconds.
Malcolm.
You trying not to look like you falling asleep, that's all. Because one of my eyes was closed and the other one was fighting open.
Trust me, man, I've been sleeping for years. I'm not sleep.
You were sleeping with one eye open.
Damn right. Hell yeah, I was. I hear anything, I'm up. That fucking, I would ask her something about the other crew she had left. Yeah, you been on a cruise?
Yeah, I've been on 8.
You know what? Been on a cruise?
I've been on 8.
8?
Yeah.
8 cruises?
Yeah.
Damn. Like, it's crazy. We was like, hell no. See, that's what the fuck? Hell, they never gonna go on a wave like that. Way in the middle of the ocean. One of the fucking season for the bush man. After night was no years. I'll go like that. 18 months and this shit. 18 people trying to read it.
I can see your freckles.
Don't tell nobody.
I already said it out loud.
Don't tell nobody.
Just the 3 of us.
It's 10 of us. Robots.
No robot. Nah, you out it. Type of Terminator shit you got going on over here.
Man, I'm lucky to say 90 people, 85 robots.
You never know, one of them robots might be a real page just lurking, and you think it's a robot.
Oh, man, I'm doing all that. They scheme, stay scheming.
I wonder if it told him like how far I was from him to be so persistent like that. That's just
Yeah, right. Fucking, where you going to cruise?
like what island I went to.
I go to Islands. Be on fucking boat.
Bahamas, picked it up times, but I've been on like 2 cruises going straight to the Bahamas. I've been on cruises that stopped through the Bahamas and other places. I've been to like Antigua, Bermuda, Virgin Islands, British side and American side. I can't think of anything else. That's just some of them. freckles. Freckles. You look like you 26 over here.
You said what?
But you over there looking 26. That's because your beauty and mustache don't connect. You telling me your mustache and your beard is a filter? That's all yours. Look at that. That's so cute. I was talking about your mustache and beard.
I don't never touch that shit. I don't even know. All my bitches are real. I don't do AI.
Oh, so you saying you like this real time? Your picture is AI. Your main picture is AI.
No, it's not. It wasn't. Oh, that one. That's the lady she made. That's the only one.
I know. That's all I'm saying.
I only kept it because it said all that long shit. That shit was hard. It's for the little family shit. Really, but it's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You see what you got on the north? Oh, you said you was like downtown.
No, I'm not downtown. Who said I was downtown? What?
I thought you said you was like, I don't know what part you're in.
What?
Like, do you know what part you're in?
That is crazy as hell.
What?
You said what?
That's one what part you was in. I said what part you was in the city, ain't you out here?
I don't know. What part you in?
South Long Beach.
You said the east side? That sounds far.
I stay by the beach.
Oh, it sounds like you stay in the same part where he stay. He stay by a beach too. Y'all neighbors?
San Pedro.
San Pedro.
He stay over the bridge.
Oh, you said he stay over the bridge.
Don't see everybody here. They on the east, they stay. We on the east. We were past PCH and we close by the beach.
Oh.
The north side is different. The west is different. It's way different. Depends on what part they got, like Huntington Beach. You got that's all the white people and shit is that. All the white people. Oh.
You lost me.
I'm telling you the different parts of the city.
Why you just look at me like that?
Like what?
Like that.
I don't know. It's a regular look.
Like that. Not zoomed in like that. But
What is like what? I'm telling
like
you,
that. Like that. You looking at me like that? Why you looking at me smug now?
Oh my God. What?
Why you turning me sideways? Why you blushing?
I'm not blushing at the time of my head.
Boy, you bright skinned. You definitely over there blushing. I see when your cheeks turn rosy red. What you saying right now? I got more of a tan than you do. I do. I got a little change. Well, maybe not my chest, like my arms. Yeah.
Same color.
No, we not. I'm darker. You're talking about something the same color. No, we not.
Caramel.
I'm milk chocolate. It's a big difference.
Oh, it's over there.
Yeah, every time I see you laid out snacking. Yeah. You probably, are you short?
Hell no.
How tall are you?
6'5".
You thought about it. I don't know you capping. 6'5"? If you 6'5", I'm 7'2".
I don't know why.
You 6'5" for real? Your feet hang off the end of the bed.
Yeah. Touch the ceiling, all type of shit.
Prove it.
Huh?
Prove it.
I can't. Why you think I'm lying?
Because you still laid out. I'm trying to see the proof. I don't want to see no step stool either. Yeah, go out the doorway. Go out the doorway. I don't believe you.
I'm not lying. See the door?
I love how you did that to prove a point anyway. I like that for you. Oh, you are? Oh, wait. Turn it back real quick. I was walking my pet fish. Go back up in there. What you was doing? What you was showing?
I didn't show nothing. I was just showing you. What?
Flip the camera.
What?
Flip it.
Oh, my tattoo?
Okay. Okay, you are tall. I get it. I get it. Did you wear a size 15?
Nah, 11, 12.
For real?
Yeah.
Tall as shit.
11 and a half, 12.
I mean, that's not bad. That make your feet look normal for your height.
Yeah. That's why my name on everything. Damn.
Everything?
Well, yeah. Everyone say I'm capping, whatever. Don't being told, never shit.
Nah, I just wanted to see if you was really going to get up and show me. And you showed me that I was worth the effort. So I appreciate that.
Nah, it's all good. I just lay down because I've been in prison and shit, nigga.
Well, of course ain't nobody going to be messing with you. You fucking 7 feet tall. You a damn monster. The fuck?
And then I won't be sitting in a motherfucking chair and I can be off my back as much as possible. Fuck that. I'll get older, not younger. I'm gonna relax as much as possible.
Come on, I'm getting older. Okay, Grandpa.
I ain't saying I'm that old, but shit. I see some niggas right now, they 25 and beat up. Teeth whoop, hair falling out, fucking. Oh shit. Face falling apart. I don't fuck around with the drugs.
How long you been live?
Oh, not that long.
You just got on here?
Like an hour.
That's not bad.
Say what?
That's not bad.
Yeah, this is my first one. And I already went. And hosting, making money. Making that bread.
$500,000 is back. Then I ain't hear that. Any problem not.
I just see my son in my chest.
This nigga really said he got. He tried to go for self-defense. This nigga's cool.
University is a disaster.
Y'all find like the video. It's over.
The guy, you know that dude, what's the dude named David? Sick guy.
David who? Who?
The little singer dude.
David who?
The singer dude.
Trying to go for self-defense.
Oh my gosh, she got her pregnant at 13. He a dirty bird. Look how he look.
Down low.
So when you send a butterfly, what that mean? I said when you send a butterfly, what you send me?
That's all it sends. Girl, like butterflies. You don't like a butterfly.
Nah, I have one on my back. But my sister had a blue one on her hand before she passed away. So that's what it reminded me of.
Okay. What is this? I got a heart-shaped shanks on phone. It's crazy.
That's cute.
What's up, Fat Fat? Oh. Where am I at? I think I might need one more seat count. I say 59 or 60 though. 60 out of 80.
60, yeah. 86. Need 20 more. Then get a, possibly get a buy. How much you got already in here?
How much what?
Oh, you need 5K.
I gotta get on shit like that. Come in like all-star this shit.
I'm crying.
You see me? That's why all these bitches be lying on. All these niggas be hating on. They see what the fuck I'm doing with my life. Niggas ain't got shit going on. Broke as fuck. Living with my mama. Bitches good. All that bitches wanna be like me. Young. All young bitches think y'all know everything. It's like,
I just gave you a whole other one.
So what?
I just gave you another C count. You didn't even see it.
Deputy District Attorney Beth Silver,
That's
the
great.
case, walked over to comfort her and told her, "I really think this is stuff you don't need to carry. I just think it's too much." Celeste's mother, Mercedes, then stood up and left the courtroom in tears. But Celeste's father, Jesus Rivas, walking out alongside her. Now the messages prosecutors presented stretched from November 2023 all the way to
Still good.
Why does he invite me to a room PK? I'm not live.
Oh.
Somebody. Dang, boy, you said you was gonna call back. That was like hours ago. You said what? So then why you call? Because you want to be funny. That's what that was. You are in the mood clearly because you called me. What time is it over there? Like 1 o'clock? What you were drunk?
I need to calm my voice to listen. I'm stressed.
What the fuck is in that cup? It's got to be a long night. Let me take this wig off. Why?
It's just bullshit.
Well, what can you tell me without telling me?
I ain't that crazy. I got my kid on the phone. I just think like my key locked with the key inside.
Oh no. It broke into it?
I didn't lock it. The car locked itself with the key inside. I was literally sitting in the car, took off my sweater, closed the door.
Wait, how did you get in the car?
I had to pay a locksmith.
Oh, damn. And you don't have a spare one.
You see what time it is? Bro, out here.
Oh, you got space for me? You got space for me?
What time you have to be at the airport?
6 o'clock.
In the morning?
Huh?
In the morning?
Yeah. So, literally, I'll be in the DMV Wednesday morning, like 6, 7 o'clock.
How long is the flight?
I got 3 planes to catch.
Great. You did stops?
I've done one before. The last time I came out here, like, my plane stopped in Nashville and it flew straight over here.
So why you got 3 planes to catch?
It's a nighttime one. It's an overnight, so if it goes overnight, it just constant flow. So I'm flying from here to Vegas, Vegas to Nashville, Nashville to DC.
And you don't get off the plane?
I do. I gotta get off each time.
And wait for the next one. Oh no, that's so much.
Well, when I get off one, I'm supposed to be hopping right on the other one. But then when I get into Nashville, I don't catch my plane till like 4 in the morning.
Can I tell you something?
What?
Can I tell you something?
What?
He's some pussy.
Huh?
Some pussy.
That calms your nerves.
Yeah, if it's good. Yeah, if it's good. Is it good? It's good.
Do it look like it's good.
It do look like it's good, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it's pretty too. I think. I hope y'all got no salami. You got salami?
Stop fucking playing with me. I barely use this motherfucker.
Hey, I don't want to get down there and have a surprise. Find out.
Nah, I don't got no roast beef. Nothing. Not even rotisserie.
Your shit not hanging. Your shit sit nice, for real.
It's got a grip. It's a full-blown gorilla. That's Donkey Kong, King
I don't want
Kong.
no gorilla now. No, I don't want no gorilla. A gorilla's a neck.
The grip not.
That was a good one. That was a good one. No, that was a great one.
Thank you.
You killed that. I gotta see for myself though.
I can see your dimples from here.
You said what?
I can see your dimples from here.
My dimples. I have dimples.
Smile. That's not a fool. You like you better go do something to somebody. That's a hitman ass smile. Yes, you can see your dimples. Clear as fucking day.
I'm not gonna lie, since we started, conversating, I haven't touched nobody, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really waiting for you. And I you know how many times I should have given me some pussy. But then I'm like, nah, she coming out here in a few days. Because I really don't fuck a lot of people. I'm a germaphobe for real. So, if I have my mindset on fucking one person, I have my mindset. But there be some moments. But yeah, I'm telling you, you need to bring that ass. And how much of a freak are you? I'm no lie. Like, use a basic freak or use you spontaneous, you like to be free.
I don't know.
Alright, what's the craziest environment you had sex in?
Crazy environment.
Don't say outside in the car, some basic shit. Wait, hold on, this my mother. Hold on.
Latest fucking motherfucking night. Over the year. Oh, and it kicked me out of his eyes.
Oh, not they open. Mute.
And then he wrote a song about her, which makes it way worse.
She put us going.
same disturbing dynamic was
You don't know.
dated back to December 2024. David and Celeste gave conflicting accounts of what had happened between them. On December 20, David wrote, "You asked me if I wanted to have sex, and I told her. She then claimed that it stopped." Celeste began crying, and he told her afterwards. But Celeste immediately pushed back on that version of events. She replied, "No, I didn't, David." Instead, they had only made out before she was going to leave. But he was there that she was getting completely different accounts about what had just happened. They were allegedly friends.
Hey, that ain't doing the workout right.
Also, Cassie himself as a caring person who helped her afterwards. But Celeste gently rejected that version, exposing how differently the situation and how she said it actually happened. Then the messages moved closer to the day prosecutors say Celeste is killed. Farrell testified that they remain in contact and that the alleged sexual abuse is still ongoing approximately 1 month before prosecutors say Celeste is killed. So by March 14, 2025, only 1 month before Celeste was murdered, Celeste reportedly communicated this. David, we can be friends, but like, online, I don't want anything to do with you in person anymore. I'm gonna try to move on. That message is significant.
All these African channels got the same thing.
Clearly trying to establish a boundary and end the in-person part of their relationship. Detective Farrell also revealed another detail that prosecutors say later became important to the investigation. In a December 2023 message, David allegedly told Seth that he was a man and was all that for all of his confidence in men. That area was considered from significance because prosecutors say purposes connected to the alleged
Alright, now answer the question.
under the same name.
You want some back like I never left.
I'm listening. So, you're the craziest place you guys have.
I don't know. I can't think of nothing right now.
You're boring.
Am I boring or are the niggas I deal with boring? You answer that one.
I think I might OP Raw. I might take a bit of energy.
Oh.
Because the shit I do is not honorable. It is out of the box. You have to have a mind to it. No, crazy. No, on the LG.
Don't worry, I don't get into with that type of shit.
Spontaneous and free, like, I'm just up there, free. Wherever your mind take you. Now, I don't put my ass, none of that. I ain't talking about none of that shit. I'm talking about some other shit. Word. You gotta make that known. Women will try you. I slap the bitch.
I'm not that grown. Much of that now. I ain't that damn grown. I'm not that far in the trenches. Said I'm not that far in the trenches. You ain't gotta worry about none of that.
That don't got nothing to do with church. That's regular regular shit.
What's regular regular about that?
Period. You know how many women say, "Oh, I touched a nigga ass while we was having sex and shit," and I worked it just to see what his reaction was gonna be. If he liked it and didn't do nothing, yeah, he like his booty play with. But if he don't, if he do something, yeah, don't play with that.
Nah, motherfuckers be having motive. That's what that is.
In Berlin, there is a very fancy department store, and I'm going to butcher the name, and I'm not going to
like
replace
that?
a German person with dignity, so I'm
How
going to
long
call
did
it
you
Berlin
stay away?
Apartments. Berlin Saks.
You said what?
How long did you stay away?
Cases, the locked glass cabinets, the lighting is
Well, how long was you thinking?
so everything looks so sparkly in there.
It's like the trademark of every expensive jewelry store and department store. The light is so good.
Huh?
You can make a plastic that will look like some naturally mined yellow diamond just sparkling in the light. That's this Shepherd department store.
Well, out
and
there.
not just carry jewelry, they have very expensive watches.
Out there.
They say, oh, sorry, that's only for exhibition. And you have to buy like 10 other things before they like buy the one watch.
You just asked me a question, and I asked you the same thing.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't understand when you come through.
Depends.
The plan is simple. Get in, grab the best stuff, get out.
Yeah, not New York. I'm talking about like, I mean, not wrong.
The doors are all censored, impenetratable.
Yeah, and I said, and I asked you.
You can just unscrew the nails, remove the skylight, throw in a rope, slide down it, just like the
You
I didn't know I had it like that.
We'll slide
You just
down
said,
the rope.
you just sold me something new. Shit, I got more power than I thought I had.
The entire store to themselves. This is very much real life.
I'm crying. Your logic.
Say less. Don't worry. You want a dictatorship?
Nah, I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. Because I don't follow rules, so I want you to understand that.
I run you. Fuck you.
I'll hang up on you right now.
I'll slap the shit out of you somehow.
DNA evidence. Operators run the DNA.
Like that, that's her.
No. I don't like that. Because I'm the type that fight. I don't do all that.
Don't get me.
2 counts of that? What do you mean? No. The DNA
With me, you meet your match, nigga.
with criminal records, theft and
I said, with me, you meet your match.
Shit, you pussy.
You pussy.
How's that possible?
Pussy.
It's DNA.
Calling me pussy is not being showing me that you're not pussy.
You're an identical.
I don't matter. You call me pussy in my face, I'ma laugh. The fuck? I sure do. My poom poom bring life. The fuck? Put some respect on it.
One of the brothers, only one of the twins could be involved, or both of the twins could be involved. Neither of them are willing to cooperate.
Come over here and sit on my face and shut the fuck
Either
up.
or. And that's all the evidence they have. Nothing else. Yeah, in real life.
I like how you just casually said that and looked away into the distance to watch me look at you.
Yeah, but only DNA. But one person was left behind, and they don't know which twin. They don't know if both the twins are involved, if maybe the 2 twins or 2 of the 3 people.
Like you said that so casual and just looked away like it was nothing.
You can't. No. You can now, but it takes sometimes $1 million. And there's only a handful of companies in the world that can handle that. Both brothers, the twins, even though at least one of them was involved in the heist, both of them have to be released. Because prosecutors cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt which twin or both were involved in this case.
So let me ask you a
Within the
question.
week, both twins were released before the case
And I've been
was
asking
trial, and the court
a lot of people that came on my
from
shop
the evidence
this
we have,
question.
we can deduce that at least one of the brothers
When y'all women be saying y'all pussy good, how do y'all know that? What if your shit really trash and niggas blind? How would you feel
identical twins develop
to know that you have been lied to all your life?
so that's what's
That you have been betrayed by the closest people that have been inside of you?
and while it's not exactly the same,
How did it feel to have
a
bad
normal
pussy?
DNA test done in the event of a crime.
How did it feel to know you have bad pussy?
I wouldn't know.
How did it feel to fuck and not know that you have bad pussy, but fuck in your head you think you have 5%?
And compare. If you think on the difference between identical twins, because you do have differences.
I don't know. I haven't been with my baby father in 12 years and he still remember how I feel.
One sequencing expert describes it like this.
You said wait, so you don't remember how they feel?
No, I didn't say all that. No, I said he hasn't had this coochie in 12 years and he still remember how it feels.
But during the copying
Oh, you
process,
still remember how it
there are
feels?
typos happening.
He got my name tattooed on his ring finger.
Sometimes
They trapped him for life.
My name, well, first off, he tried me with a child and then he tattooed my name on his ring finger.
it's on average about 8 differences across the 3 billion.
My name is on his ring finger. His name's not on me at all.
One of them, I don't like y'all. That bitch did the same shit to me, and I got her shit covered right here. That bitch did the same shit to me. Fuck y'all.
No, I asked him to cover it because I didn't want that and he told me no.
It's very easy for
So,
customers to get it thrown out or for them to confuse the jury with it.
there.
That bitch forced me to do it, and when I was about to force her to do it, she pumped out. And it was the same transfer my change my watch from my right hand to my left hand. Cover this shit up. You never see it.
In her own death. And the DNA left at the scene, it traces back to a set of identical twins. 13-year-old boys.
I don't like needles, so that's all we talk about.
But which twin is the guilty one? And how are investigators going to figure out which one is the killer? This is the case of the Carter twins.
And she was asking me when I'm coming back for me.
What's your favorite position?
This is one called the wheelbarrow.
You talking about? Yo, wait. Describe it. Cause I think I know what you're talking about.
You know the girl push-ups?
Yeah.
But you holding the legs up. Now you just holding the legs up and hit it from the back.
There is a brief mention of
I do it differently. I do it differently. I'm a tall nigga, so yeah, I have long arms, so it's like I could just.
I got freakishly long arms too.
Yeah, I don't need to grab your legs to. I'm grabbing you straight by the thighs. Or straight by the thighs. Big ass hands too. I'm a skinny nigga, but I'm stronger than what I look.
Oh, so you basically can live.
And he seems, at least from the initial body
That's what you tell me.
he seems to have a much more softer demeanor, just based off of that.
It's so hot with this wig on. I take this wig off.
If you're alone during lunch period. Meanwhile,
Why? Why you just ball your face up like that? I could take this wig off my head.
he looks so much he does have long hair, but not in the way that Puncher does. It looks like a skater kid.
What?
He wanted to go by Lewis one day.
The blunt hit my nose, the smoke in my
Oh,
nose.
the blunt hit you. I was about to say.
Shit,
Sis, I'm
oh.
Now he's got long hair, sharper jawline. He also appears to have a soft, quiet demeanor. But then differently from Hunter, he seems like the type that maybe he wouldn't sit next to you if you're sitting alone in the lunchroom, because he too is probably sitting alone. Is the energy that you get? Could I be wrong? Probably the same.
You know how much that shit was? Like, once he said that shit, I was like, dang, that's half of my car insurance, nigga.
But Becca and Kyle,
Oh, well, this nigga name, nigga, what?
Becca and Kyle are just concerned about how this
It was over 2.
Hell yeah.
I was telling Levi not to
What?
worse, but I know it's a bad sign when there's just acting cops with no lights at all standing around. Usually means they have a body and they're holding upside down until forensic investigators arrive. We should
The AAA right now is
They're
closed.
talking about one of the neighbors on the street. He was just killed.
And AAA is supposed to be 24 hours.
I was just about
So
to
I
say,
can't
though.
use my appointments.
Away from everything going on the street. It's
What's the
really
point of
hard
paying
to
for insurance if you can't even get the damn service you pay for?
And my car insurance is due in 2 days. So now that shit will be lit because of that bullshit. Like, it's only something. It's only some bullshit. I'm really about to move to Ghana. That ass. You know, as soon as you touch down to
I was so
Ghana,
random.
you automatically become a Ghana citizen. And also, once you come over there for the first time, as soon as you land, go to the place, and they give you free land to build on top of.
But you still got to remember it's an investment, so you will have to put money into getting it there.
But our money is like 5 to 8 times more out in Ghana. Ghana is poor. You could live like a king with $6,000 and build you a mansion and have 100,000 out there in that.
Ooh.
I was just watching a podcast. Michael Blackson like, yo, everybody think I'm buying shit in New York. shit in the States now. I went to Ghana. And I'm not even from Ghana. I went to Ghana. As soon as I landed, I became a New York citizen, a Ghana citizen. That's what every person that lands there. If you're not a citizen, become a citizen. What the matter? You say, from there, they tell you to go. If you're there the first time, they tell you to go to this government building. They give you an address, and they give you numbers, and they make you sign, and that's your property, that's your land. You build on top of your land, and that's it. You don't pay property tax, you don't do none of that.
So you been there before?
I need to get my passport out. I never traveled out the States.
For real?
I've never been out the States. For me, like, and that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Being a bumper, I don't have a life. I work 7 days a week. Sundays, I'm doing church shit. But I work 7 days a week. I don't got time to, and being that I'm a barber and I pay booth for no shit, if I leave, I still gotta pay that rent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no overtime for me. If I take off, I'm still paying. So, like, that's why I be out late at night. But honestly speaking, once I go home, or once I get home, it's gonna be around like 3:45, 4 o'clock. I only have about 6 hours of sleep, and then I'm right back up on the same shit. That's why I need you. Oh, wait. That's why. Hold on. Is that correct? That's what I meant to ask you. You monogamous?
Who's asking?
I am.
Yeah, are you? Yeah, are you? I said, yeah, are you?
Sometimes. Like, alright. I'm funny on things at all time. I don't feel like there's no sense to lie. Honestly speaking, right? Both of those say, Jackie, don't. I feel like men is gonna be men regardless, right? Can we agree to that?
You said what?
Men are gonna be men regardless.
That's like saying women's gonna be women.
Right. So with that being said, knowing the potential that a man has, that okay, he maybe can do this, he maybe can do that, and he could probably really be doing those things, but I'd rather do it with my girl than do it outside of my girl. If that makes sense. Why? Because one, the infidelity is not there. Because I'm not stepping out of the relationship when we come together.
This must be the New York man handbook, because I swear all of y'all operate the same.
What?
I swear all y'all operate the same out there. I said I swear all y'all operate the same out there.
So what?
I said I swear y'all all act the same out there. Y'all go by the same hand manual.
So you wouldn't, if I said, yo, man, let's let a bitch out tonight. What you gonna say? Oh no. You would be with it.
No.
Why wouldn't you?
Because A majority of my life, I dealt with women trying to compete with me. So, no.
You say you dealt with what?
Other women trying to compete with me. So, no.
What you doing it with your nigga?
So,
So you have to be the one to start it? They gave me a fake shit. She not real. What? Spanish nigga. Go to the park. Go to the park. Go to the park.
Crazy. I'm trying not to do what? What are you supposed to
You didn't even recognize it. Right, you just smiling. Yo, you so smart, you just smiling and talking, smiling and talking.
The woman with bright pink hair opens the door. She's the mother of twins, Hunter and Levi Hart. She talks with the investigators outside and she mentions the day that they found Denise. It's actually like a really busy day, so it's been like a week since that. And she's just saying, oh my god, like that day was really intense for us. She explains that when all the ambulances that come onto the street Sunday morning, they were even home. Actually, Sunday morning at like 6 a.m., we had to run CPR because my son, we had his sleeping in his space and we startled each other in the dark and it scratched him and so we were worried that it could batter his testes. It wasn't a big deal, but it was just like traumatizing. And I'm like, what's that? Okay, that's very interesting. The investigators want to talk to Hunter and Levi Hart. It's weird, it's strange outside, and Becca's a bit hesitant. She's just worried about how the truth is going to be delivered to them. She doesn't want them to be traumatized her team. She's thinking about ways to break the news to them, but they seem really stressed out this weekend. There's been a lot going on in the house. She mentions multiple times to investigators she would rather not Edward, Logan, is it good?
We both have kids. We both know. We're not. No, we're just weird. No, not at all.
She worried about how it's going to impact them. They're just in the 7th grade. They've been homeschooled, but also we're about to move out of state. So there's just a lot going on. The investigators quickly find out that the twins, they are 13, they are very young, but they both do like watching true crime documentaries, but that doesn't make them somehow better candidates for finding out that a particularly cool and random house is across the street. So they decide that they might be a little sensitive to it.
11, 16.
Immediate shock to outward reactions. They took it pretty well. You know, just as well as we hope to get girls taken.
Wow.
Levi Hart is just listening to
Huh?
the news of what happened to Denise and Levi. You know, he's head up and down, he's got his arms crossed.
Like earlier in the day.
This random day, you wake up, send you photos, and then it's this. What does that mean, right? So the cut thing is like, okay, so we're actually like a weekly commute
Alright.
moving out of state to walk.
I might run a panel.
So we actually had an appointment that day, Sunday, for the real estate agent to come and take photos of my
I
house.
don't know what I want to do yet.
So we've been really busy like all weekend planning the house.
Yeah, I mean,
And just get ready for the move, and that's the day that music sounds. So it is chaotic. Meanwhile, Hunter is
if that's the stuff you looking for, you ain't gonna find that here.
I don't know how many case details
That's all I'm saying.
but like, what do you guys suspect? Or what do you guys know about the house?
Because I'm not gay.
The investigators aren't about to agree. A 13-year-old kid about their investigation, they just responds, well, you tell you this. It shouldn't have happened, and we need to figure out why it happened, so that hopefully we can come out of this house. Because we need to do some evidence, and if you watch it on TV, you know, we don't want to be those cops that forgot to do this.
What are you going to do, bro?
It's like, I watched it.
Damn, all I gotta do is give him a Happy Meal and he's snitching. Yeah, he talking about me and my brother. We watch this stuff all the time. He just a telling. They ain't even get to the precinct and he telling.
Levi wants to go to the movies when he gets older. Oh, nice, nice. Well, the movement is always here, so the police are just going along with it. Yes, because of the cat scratches. I do not believe there's any world where Becca has any sort of dream or belief that one of the police has anything to do with what happened to Denise across the street. So my next question is completely unrelated and hypothetical for parents out there. If you have more than one kid, you get a call from jail. Does your brain immediately jump to one kid over the other? Where it's like, oh, it's probably my second kid because they're a little bit more wild. Or it's probably my first kid because they've had run-ins with the law before. Like, do you immediately think of one child before you hear the voice on the phone? When the investigators talk to the parents, it's been about a week since Denise was murdered, and the investigators, they start asking them about the past week. Who we think that Denise is killed. What were you doing? Do you remember anything? Investigators ask the twins separately. So they're still in the Clark house. They haven't gone to the police station or anything. They're just standing in the living room. And Hunter is like, well, that weekend was a blur because, so Hunter was really sick. Hunter's explaining, like, I'm still in the for a few days straight. I couldn't even eat that. And Levi had to go to the ER because the cat scratched his face pretty badly. Interesting. And he says, yeah, that whole weekend was a blur. They asked Levi the same question. And this is, again, separately. And he more or less is the same thing. And he says, that weekend was rough. It's an interesting word choice. Like, not one that I would often use to describe the weekends, but, like, maybe that's just me, the investigators. He has other scars on his back from another surgery that he did, and now he has a new one on his nose from the cat to accident. And Hunter asks Levi in front of the officers, how does it feel to have 3 scars? And Levi is just staring at his twin brother, deadpan in the face for a long time, not paying attention. Eventually, the investigators conclude, but not before the collection of 30 cheek swabs for DNA testing. And it comes back a match for both. But that doesn't mean that they're both guilty, but because they're identical twins, they share the same STR markers, like I said, which means the police now need to find out if one or both of the twins are guilty.
So, about the match, do we see how they reacted to that, or
We're going to see. Yeah. So the investigators, they go back to the house, but they don't immediately say that like this. Their whole objective is to get the twins and Becca to a police station where they can separate the twins, record their reactions, and start interrogating them, okay? So they've got like a very tricky balance in what they're going to have to do and try to get them there without officially detaining them. Because they can't. So it's this weird back and forth. Like, it's just, you have to, okay. You can't just arrest both preemptively because it's one or the other. All of this is very tricky, and it's even trickier because they're both murders. So they come up with this profound judgment, the investigators. We're just going to go to the house and see if they'll come back to the police station. They have a plan. They go back to the Clark house, and the family, Becca, Hunter, and Levi are walking back in with a bag of canes, raising canes, and their drinks. They're just about to sit and eat when the police ask them, why did you guys come to the police station? Like, do you mind coming with me to talk about what happened across the street? And Becca's like, sure. But then actually saying when you go, Becca's like, why did you go to the police station? Like, last time you guys just came to the house and you were talking to us, like, why did you go to the police station? And she even asked, do we need to get any lawyers or something? I'm feeling nervous about this. You want me to call an attorney? Lawyers or something? I feel like you're welcome to call an attorney. One of the twins, Levi, seemingly engaged with his mom, he's asking, well, so do we have to go? Like, is this a right now thing, or is it like a we would
I'm
like
not even
you?
about to
You
say
don't
him.
have
Waiting on
to,
him.
I suppose.
Sure.
It's already emotion. So, Scotty,
The whole energy is so tense in the house. You don't have to
she's
know.
my favorite type. She gonna march it in, record it.
As a police officer,
Scotty, what's the deal?
So now it feels like you kind of have to know.
We over here twisting up some weed and
Then
shit.
it points out, okay,
Trying to get to
I
it.
don't know. I feel uncomfortable. And even in my dumbest
What you up
days,
to?
I would not think this is a smart plan for the cops. But they say,
Hey, J.
come on,
Let's
get out of
go.
here. And we kind of
Appreciate
explain
that.
what's going on. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. How about we
Appreciate that. Let's go.
explain kind of what's going on, give you some more info,
Are you rolling up to me? Let's get hard real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a little session or
Can
something.
you explain what's going on before we head out of here?
Sometimes I see y'all rolling in, man.
We do that outside.
Y'all roll
The
some weed
investigators
up.
get the entire family onto the
Shout
front
out to
lawn.
Jay.
They're all
Let me
awkwardly
make sure I follow
standing
you.
there, still holding their ready-to-eat food and their drinks. Like Hunter's holding 2 red like soda cups, and they're just outside.
That's your sister right
It's
there?
confusing. And the
Y'all know
officer,
each other?
the officer tells them, well, let's go to the
Let me
police
find out
station.
y'all plugged
So we
in.
don't have to like stand
Damn,
in
y'all
the
plugged
rain.
in.
So you went from inside the house.
I'm the
to
nigga
say,
that was
let's go
plugged
outside
out. I
and
ain't even know.
now it's raining outside. It's drizzling. And then he's like, well, why stand out in the rain when we can go to the police station?
They're playing by the
Yeah, there was no plan.
Shit, I don't play with random.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
God.
I mean, again,
No,
I'm
that's
not
real
saying
love,
that
that's
they're not
real
doing
love.
their jobs, but was this really the best that they could come up with? It's just a little odd. He says that he has some pictures he wants to show them and talk to them about certain things. Like, I was like, are we under suspicion or something? We just want to talk to you. I think you guys could help us clear a lot of things up around here. Eventually, Becca agrees. She gets placed in one car, the twins in the back of another squad car, and of course, the cameras are rolling. Perhaps the authorities were hoping for some kind of Isabel Valdez, Lois Lane situation where they just start yapping in the cop car about how they committed a
Yeah, I
crime.
followed you, Scotty.
Do not get that.
Locked in.
But the
You know what
energy
I'm
of the
saying?
twins
Locked
is
in.
weird.
We locked in.
In the back of the police car,
Shout out to
still
everybody
holding
in this
the
motherfucker,
and
man. We
Hunter
are
says,
pushing.
it is probably more questions, so. I mean, there's nothing we can't talk about. Levi's like, yeah.
Nigga said, I like big ones. That nigga looking for one of
Neither
them
do I.
ones.
Levi mentions, this is all very, very unexpected.
How you doing? Hey, mama.
Bless, bro. Where you from? Let's go, Scotty. Thank you.
I'm from Louisiana.
Somebody said turn your lights on. Did you pay your bill?
His voice doesn't sound surprised though, or
Yeah,
we're not expecting it. It just sounds like
my bill.
Hunter has a slightly more normal response to mention. My anxiety levels were through the
Yeah, I
roof.
paid mine. I was just saying the comments said that they don't know why you're in the dark if you pay your
Yeah,
bill.
that's definitely what scared me. Seeing all those cops pull up, like one person's there, you know, didn't see that other cop pull up. Like, yeah, it was just like, what's the use of that?
my
I don't know, maybe it's an intimidation tactic. I guess. But why would they need to intimidate us? Right.
I don't know why there's something like police vehicle here. Yeah, that's definitely what they're doing.
Shout out to him. He a little. I thought he was high at first, but I could tell he a little different. You know what I mean? Shout out to him though.
I don't know, it's like, why are they? I guess it's not like
It's just a weird interaction. Because I feel like either you're not talking about the case, or maybe you're like, alright, what's wrong with the cops? Or you're just quiet, or you're talking about something else. When they get to the police station, in terms of separating this from Becca, they come through a completely separate entrance, which seems to be bold and deliberately by the investigator. It's kind of questionable. Becca can sense that she does not like it one bit. So she's hesitant at the house. She was a little bit agreeable on the front lawn, but still hesitant. Once she gets to the police station, they bring her into a separate room, and she's like, oh, no, okay? They're trying to distract her. They're trying to get her to eat her Raising Cane's, and she's like, I don't want to. I want to get us our lawyer. And she's like, I did not think that I was going to come to this police station and not see my kids. They're 13 years old. Why are you pushing my kids in there? I don't want this. I want to. She's like, oh, we just want to talk to you guys. We just want to talk to you. She's like, well, you can't talk after one. Like, this is actually where they knocked into it. Police, however, they try to stall. And this stall tactics are beyond. One of the officers compliments Becca's slippers, saying they look so comfy, where'd you buy them? And Becca's like, yeah, they are comfy. And she's like, really? I know you became friendly, but I need to know that my children are not being questioned and that they have a lawyer. You didn't let us know that we were being detained. Those things so comfy. They are comfy. Amazon? Are they Amazon? Yeah. I think that's the I know you're being funny. I need to know. I told them about the policy. No, it's about a lawyer. Because this is... You're not... Girl, what's your deed? Oh, I need a break. Oh, should I go to chat? You can feed my children. So you can leave? Right now? They're allowed to leave right now? Let's go right now. Right now. They said they're allowed to leave. Yes or no?
One day I put this on. He gonna get rich, and they gonna bring up this song, and he gonna look so stupid when this shit start. Girl, that nigga ain't gonna be good.
Right now?
He believe he's
They're allowed to leave right now.
This is what they talk about when they say be delusional, but not the good way. It's not the good way. Everybody probably tell him he gotta work in certain
Yes or
shit.
no?
Man, he don't give a fuck. This
Okay,
nigga
I
just
don't
been
know what
doing
the
it.
police are saying at
Nigga
this
sound
point.
like
You
Kodak.
have to take Becca's phone so she can't even contact her
Listen
lawyer.
to Lil
With
Bitch
all
sound
of
like
this,
Kodak.
look, the investigators are working hard to prevent migraine-inducing headache for prosecutors later. Like, the DA's office is not gonna like any of this. And technically, I do believe in Ohio there's no absolute rule requiring a parental lawyer to be present before police question a minor, but the way that they're handling this, I would imagine, could invite some legal murkiness, to say the least.
Thing about it is,
They have Becca in that one room of the police station. Hunter and
whoever
Levi
heard him,
are
he in love.
separated
This
into
nigga
different
lost
rooms,
his-
and
he
they
lost
are
his
now
thing,
going to start
y'all.
questioning the
Damn,
boys
that's crazy.
separately.
She scarred that nigga.
Simultaneously,
He made a
get
song
their
about
stories.
her.
Levi
And this the thing is, he
obviously
ripping in slow motion.
mainly
Nigga,
because
he's speaking at like,
cat scratches on
bro,
his face.
this nigga dragging his words so long for the whole point. Like one bar is supposed to be 4 bars. He's making it 1. Watch this. Let's get it real quick. Hey, bro, can you hear me now, nigga?
Terrorizing the rich and powerful women for the victims. As a twisted game of
And this is the bad part too.
the lines between good and evil begin
Let me tell you another thing that's bad about what he doing over there. This nigga don't understand. He recording in an open room. First of all, he ain't got no furniture. Because I can hear the echo. I know how that shit sound. Because your house is not that big. First of all, he echoing everywhere, right? So when he recording, that's picking up in his playback. When he play the shit back, it sound like this nigga in the hallway singing to somebody. That's what I'm saying. He don't understand. You need to get a noise gate. Either get a noise gate, or you need to learn how to motherfucking get a noise cancellation. You need to get one of them, what's the eye things, the things that go around the mic, you know, because I got my microphone over there, or over there, but I need to get the thing for it too. But the difference is I don't need none of that. You know why? Because I have a noise gate. When you have a noise gate built in, it automatically cancels the background. It takes everything away, so you wouldn't even hear it like that. But the vocals will still be like, however you record is how it's going to sound, but you could take the background away, if you know what I'm talking about. So, I don't know. That's just, he just need to up his knowledge, because what the fuck? All that I loved you.
That girl did not love you, nigga. Your ass got played. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like she like.
Yeah, so they said that Levi is the one holding the bags. They're getting him to open which one is his because we got the coleslaw, we got the fries. And the investigators keep encouraging all three of them, eat. And they're just like, why am I here?
Yo, I didn't want to do that to y'all. I had to get them off the screen for y'all. I didn't even want y'all wasting y'all time. Man. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, they all stopped. So like, I don't know. I also
For real, that jaw, that.
yeah, that's Rebecca is not. She's like, where the fuck are my kids? Levi says in the interview that there's a bit of context to the whole thing with the cat scratches, okay?
Lucky I'm rolling this blunt right now, bro. I would have been skipping
this. They're packing, they're boxing everything up, right? And quote, cats get weird if you know that when you're trying to move. And we had just moved his playset so that, he was probably thought. The officers want to know more about the cat incident. Levi explains, well, okay, so the cat Marshmallow sleeps with my mom. Sometimes our brother, so he woke up, and Marshmallow is laying on Levi's chest. And I woke
your
up.
ass take Adderall.
I was freaked out because
Take it all.
on me, and I had sleep paralysis. So I was kind of like freaky. And then I obviously scared. He was like, what's going on? Probably.
Not that fit. Nigga on that fit?
Started scratching my face.
He on that fit?
He first started scratching at my arms because
If he on that fit, nigga that fit.
He scratched me with his biggest claw, which we've been knowing we needed to cut for a while now.
I know his name. Edgar. Nigga got a fucking bowl cut.
We put like extremely.
We finna play with that nigga. Nigga.
Scratch. But now that he thinks about it,
I know Edgar when I see
maybe
him.
the cat heard something outside because that was the night that Denise was killed across the street. So like maybe the cat was like extra spooked because it was consent stuff. Like,
That
that's kind of
fucking game over, hang your name up, little nigga. What is hard?
Now he had stitches.
That shit ain't funny either.
In the hospital. It's been about
This a fetus, yeah. That was a baby snapping turtle. Nigga like a baby one of them little meerkats.
Not a
He's
meerkat.
like a scar on the nose, but he's not. Wow! Oh my gosh! You got that stuff like a cat. It's just like a nose now.
You say, bring another creature on. Fuck it, Bigo. Let's get it. I'm ready. Bring some creatures on. Let's get the night going. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm ready. What we doing? I'm trying to see some creatures, nigga. He related to like Humpty Dumpty. We got an egg, like a Chinese egg.
No way.
How the fuck he Hispanic but he look Chinese though? Huh? Whoever birthed that nigga was a shapeshifter.
But
Y'all, this blunt dick is a bitch. If y'all go to TT, y'all can see it. Yo, we pushing over here though. We gotta hit a fucking box a day. So long as we hit a box a day, we gonna low-key stressing because we hit a low one this month. But I need to push. I've been like mixing TikTok in with this shit, so that's kind of been throwing it off. But next month we're gonna go crazy. And my birthday was on the 7th this month. Right?
That's pretty good cut for
Appreciate you.
Marshmallow. I mean, to be fair though, Levi's mom does explain that she felt really bad about her son getting scratched by Marshmallow because they all knew that they had to cut.
Why keep bringing the same people? Is it dry like that? Hold on.
And investigators, they need to make sure that they're not so distracted by Levi's cat scratches that they miss other details that might be important.
No, thank you. Appreciate that, Scotty.
Brother Hunter, who's standing also physically found at the scene because they share the same DNA. Levi is an over-explainer. He likes to go in depth explaining everything that's happened to him with the cat. But Hunter, in his own way, is also a talker. He's sitting in the interview interview room with the two officers. He's eating his Raising Cane's, just telling the police about his life story. He's talking about how they're about to turn 14 next month, and he mentions when it was Mom's birthday,
No, my name over there is this one, Cheeto. So it's Flyboy Devon.
At some point, he
It's my artist name.
starting to feel a bit more serious, and he asks,
I'm about to go live on it right now.
trying to eat. So I feel like he felt obligated to eat.
I just been charging this phone. TT be going up though, y'all.
He also reiterates that he doesn't feel pressure.
TT be going up. If you don't go live over there, y'all should try going live over there.
But I don't feel like
It might be a little slow in the beginning, but you want it to be like that.
Suspicion is put on me if I don't.
So you just keep building.
Just so you know, that was no pressure.
Plan B made over-the-counter emergency contraception available more than 20 years ago. So when it matters, the choice is mine. That's freedom to be.
Plan B is the #1 OBGYN recommended emergency contraceptive.
All right. The blunts roll.
Anymore, like they're really go, hey, we're doing birthday parties, trying not to get the neurovirus. What the? This is why we need a small weekend. Is that Belle? Still a lawyer? Get any some help with that? Stress.
More suspicious than our real fire.
My brother, every time I talk about it, because I somewhat have I wouldn't say morbid curiosity, but look at the news or an accusation. And like, oh,
Alright, y'all, we finna go live on TT.
it's one thing to Google murder on Blake Street. It's another thing to Google how do police find DNA at the scene? Composite sketch of killer on Blake Street, right? So the investigators ask him, can you show me what you looked up? Do you have your phone on you? No, I don't have my phone on me. And even if I did, literally the day, a few hours after they came in, actually I don't remember if it was the day before or what, but my charger broke on my phone and it stopped working. And then we were able to get the piece of the charger that was broken in out, and now it's turning back to Saturday to Friday. So unless I have to plug it in for some reason, turn off. And if I try to enter my passcode or turn on block screen or anything like that, I'll turn off.
Damn, bitch.
How'd that happen? I'm not sure. For a while, my parents had a accident because I used to have some anger issues.
For a while now, I'm going to have a crack.
What's up, Josh?
I used to have some anger issues. Honestly, it's kind of sucks because it really seems like, obviously, I looked into it, I found out a girl, I found out a girl, something about it. That day, he got scratches on his face. Because of that day, he had to go to the hospital. He had to go to downtown. So he went to that injury. It also went there. Why? How is their face? How is their scratch like that?
So she's one of the important things to talk out. Because, like, the last time I wanted him in front of the police, but he's like, no, my phone broke. And, but, like, I also know that now that it's suspicious because I thought about it, clearly my mom was saying that, you were saying that, and then I know that, like, I don't think my brother would do it, but, like, I know that he has scratches on his face, and it's weird. He also mentions that his brother is also a narcissist, but I don't think that he ever, so.
There's a lot of words I don't know and stuff, but
Let's see if it's dry over here real quick. I'm gonna do a little match.
at the same time, there's so much evidence stacked upon him. So there's also evidence that's stacked up against him.
What's up, bro?
So when they talk about a Hunter's phone, he says the phone is cracked. If you open the case, it's like cracked because the glass is cracked. Because like I said, I do it. I've seen it before. I used to get mad about things. Like using games and then I would think of stuff because I was just like really He says that because of his anger issues, he also broke his computer. Okay? Interesting. Police are like, well, what were you doing Sunday morning? Was he also recovering from some stuff? They asked him about the morning that Lisa's body was found. Was the morning that Levi was in the ER for getting stitches for the cat scratch.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna send it to your message.
And then I woke up at like,
There, they
they did, yeah, you know. And my mom and Levi were gone, and I kind of freaked out for a second.
Tell your shit, bro. Where you based at?
Because before my phone broke, and she was like, Levi got a cat scratch, so I had to go. So we had to go to the hospital, and then I think they just sat for a while before they got home. My mom got home, and then that morning, wait, yeah, so we went to bed. I woke up, I got those text messages, and then I think I waited a while because so he just like, I love you, and that's like his last time. Has my phone ever stressed me before? Like, is that why I'm so crazy? No, it's never. Does he usually sleep with me back? No, not usually. That's why I got me or sleeping outside is kind of protect me guys. So he just sleeps in the living room. The cat house, yeah, we're in the living room and we're after time. But Hunter gets sick around this time, so after you guys get back from the DR and get those stitches, you might actually ask to go to his dad's house. And mom and Hunter, that's actually a good plan because I think the world's not trying to stop. Like, so they have to close together again, mom is at the same time, not like multiple days, we're not going to have these conversations. Like, when you're very self-esteem, it's just a lot going on. Hunter remembers being in that, and he goes and has some blood on his hand.
There was like blood on the sink and stuff. But like mom tried to clean it up, but there's still a little bit of blood after. So we just saw blood after because I started blood and we spent a long time in the bathroom. And she's like, oh my god, Lily's got blood everywhere. We're gonna clean up some of this. I was like, okay. So, and then everything's calmed down. Okay. Was it like a lot of blood or a little bit of blood? A little bit of blood.
It's interesting because the over-explaining can come off suspicious for both parties, but I do feel like it's understandable when you realize they're both true crime documentary watchers. And this is actually something that I thought about in a lot more recent cases because I had this like run-in with a police officer recently. Like nothing was happening, there was no like case or anything, but I just remember I was like looking for where the body cam was on his body while I was talking to him about something completely unrelated because it's just interesting. Now that I watch so much body cam footage, now I feel like I'm looking for body cam cameras because it's something that I think about it, and maybe the same thing is happening to Hunter and Levi because Hunter even states to police like, also me stuttering has nothing to do with like you guys being here, just so you know. He's trying to explain that he just stutters. So now he's like going into this over-explaining territory of like, no, but like I'm trying to be open with you, but then even saying I'm trying to be open with you seems like I'm not trying to be open. Like he's over-explaining everything. Yes. He even admits to the police that he watches a lot of body cam videos. Also, he goes back to explain, you know, like the whole thing of like Levi calling himself a narcissist. So he mentions it, and he's like, well, I don't think so. And he explains, he's like, Levi is just the one who always says that he, you know, he's always saying that he's this thing when he's been diagnosed with anything like it. Like saying he's probably slightly manipulative, like stuff like that, just because his trauma has made him feel this type of way. Honestly, it's really upsetting for me. Like, he knows all the, I don't want to call it disorders because I don't think that's what it is. Like, with sociopath, it's obviously a very wide range of things, but from sociopaths to narcissists, personality disorders, to stuff like that, basically, he knows a lot about them and like what they mean. I think it's because he does a lot of research into it because he thinks or he knows that he's slightly manipulative because he's, you know, he has trauma and he's very much so expressive and we talk about all of our feelings and I don't know, like we're all going through a lot of therapy.
He's always saying that he's this thing when he hasn't been diagnosed with anything like it. He's not really fighting to do it and stuff like that. From sociopath to personality disorders, we're all going through a lot of therapy.
So it feels like now he's like preemptively telling police things. He's just talking about that. He continues later to say, like Levi is very, very open to us about how he's feeling, the way he feels. Like I don't want to go into depth about it because I think I'm probably using the wrong word, but I guess it's like I think I'm definitely using that word. But like talks about how he has all this trauma, especially abusive trauma when he was a kid. He certainly has a lot of inside jokes who makes somebody who has the mind to do something like that. I know that he's talked about all these things. Yeah, not even necessarily like all these things. I mean, I know from him because he's told me because he's done research about it on the internet and his knowledge about what the difference between sociopaths and the other ones and knowing how, you know, they need to kill in order to be a serial killer and kill people through and stuff like that. I think it's just like, just so happens to have Sure. Do you guys have any suspicions? Do you guys think he's a suspect possibly, or am I crazy? Like, is he not a suspect at all? Is this just normal questioning to try to help solve some stuff, and I just seem like a crazy person right now?
At this point, you might as well join, nigga, because it's called association. The niggas see you at that park with them niggas, and we all see you there. We gonna know you're affiliated, even if you say you're not. Why'd you go to that hood day? You know what I'm saying? A hood day is different.
It seems
So
like
that
from
means
the
you
beginning,
affiliated.
he's just like yapping, and he's an oversharer. And then as he's yapping, he's like explaining, well, my brother would never do this. I know he has some traumatic incidents in his childhood, which also watching true crime documentaries, I know that that can make someone more like capable of doing something like this. So it's almost like he's like analyzing. So you know how people will be like, oh, the 3 trademarks of serial killer, the dark triad of the personality, right? It's almost like he studied that, and as he's explaining Levi and why Levi could never do something, because I think he walked in there thinking the police suspect Levi because of the cat scratches. And it seems like he's trying to clear his brother's name. But as he's talking, he's almost getting more and more going down the rabbit hole.
What's his Levi's child trouble?
Yes, so he explained that his grandfather on his mother's side
And they still good when they go to the hood. It's not that deep. It's a respect thing, and it's politics.
Her father
You know what I'm saying?
and maybe other family members were victims, but it seems to be related to childhood trauma.
I'm about like, Fresno.
Please just reassure him, you don't seem like a crazy person. Some of the stuff that you said makes sense. And I don't know, maybe this is a way for him to talking and Hunter clarifies. Am I sitting here because he has those scratches on his face or because it looks like he's a potential
I'm like
suspect?
3 hours
Or
from
am I
LA,
just here to
and
like
I'm 3 hours from the Bay. I'm in the middle point. I'm like
it
central.
has nothing to do with possibly being the person who did that.
Yeah, the Bay don't play either.
I would say there's
Bay don't.
inconsistencies with what we know versus what you guys said yesterday.
No, go over there. The Bay is actually hella diverse. It's just wherever. Don't go to East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Weird stages. So the first stage is just explaining and almost like
I'm in Long Beach right now, okay?
I watched the
Yeah, I love Long
footage.
Beach. I
know
love
that
being
he
in
was
LBC.
suspicious. Tell you why we're not
They got this
suspicious.
one
Like,
little
now
pier
we
that
know
I
it's
be
like
going
this
to
suspicious.
smoking,
Like,
and
now
there be
it's
dolphins and shit coming up to the pier.
and then it goes to him being
Late
like,
at night, shit
I
crazy.
know my brother has all the things that can make it possible, but like, and then
I ain't been out there in a minute though. I think I did like a couple reels
I don't
when
even
I
know
was
why
out there, and then I came back.
Why are we talking? Like, he lost the plot, right? So he's like, do you guys suspect him or not, right?
Yeah, appreciate that, y'all. But I'm gonna follow you, gang. Stay on your shit. I'm gonna send you them links, and we gonna lock in.
Hunter and he's like, oh, his cat scratches.
It's good. I got you, man. I
And
appreciate you.
the cat has been acting weird.
Yeah, like that last year. He's been acting weird the past few days.
Nigga said OG. Nigga, you probably the same age as me, but you see what happened when you got wisdom and you carry yourself like a boss. Niggas will start calling
Coco, our
you
other
big
cat,
bro.
was a kitten when
Nigga
we
want a
got
big
her.
bro.
She was just born for like a few weeks.
Like, nigga, y'all be
But
surprised how many
Marshmallow
people in this world
so
they
it's possible
call
he
me
has
big bro
trauma,
when
and that's what he's very,
they be like, nigga,
and just now someone got used to us
it's cause
after,
y'all don't got the
I don't know,
mind
like a
for
year or
big
two,
bro.
and
Nigga
then
ain't
all of a
even
sudden
feel
he's
like
like moving some around, so it's completely
this big bro
understandable.
is supposed to give you some shit that you,
It's
you know
completely
what I'm saying?
understandable that the cat
You
is
can
having
learn
these
and
things
earn
out
and
because
use.
he's
These niggas these days don't be giving you nothing. So when they meet a young nigga with it, they like, well, big
feel like
bro.
his twin brother had something to do with it. Hunter tells him, I don't think he did it because, like, I feel he's told me many times, like, he's a very open person. He doesn't have the capacity to do
Not even
like
big
that.
bro. The nigga called me OG. Am I OG yet? I'm 32. Hold on, fuck that. We finna figure this out. Thank you. Yo, I'm 32. Am I OG? Hey, Joe, I'm a OG.
I don't care.
Y'all be honest.
Most kids, if they kill somebody, they would tell their parents. Unless they just didn't think it mattered at all.
It's 32 a OG, y'all. It's 32. No, that's what I'm saying. Joe, real nigga, man. Real nigga. I knew I wasn't an uncle. You big bro first. See, I'm big bro. Exactly. See, I'd rather be big bro. Big bro feel better than OG. OG make me feel like I used to smoke crack and shit. And then I just like succeeded back in life and now I'm good. Like I don't like that. Maybe in like my 50s.
Do you want to have a conversation with me?
40's like up territory. That's what I was thinking. When I hit about 40, that's when I know I'm uncle. Let me tell y'all that. I was an uncle at 2 years old. My nephew was only 2 years younger than me.
I mean,
One of my nephews.
happened on the street.
Nigga only 2 years younger. Shit crazy.
in front of me.
Nigga be calling me uncle and everything. I'm like, that's crazy. Nigga, you only 2 years
Find
younger.
out what happened. Okay, so that's what we're investigating. The investigators asked me to walk them through Saturday.
That's why I carry myself with all this, like, you know,
Levi says they
big
have
brother shit because, nigga, I was an uncle. Like I said, very young. I already knew how this shit was. Like, you know, taking care of, you know, other people's kids. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on in here?
Yeah. And then I think at like 2:30 maybe, 2:30 in the morning or 2, I'm not sure, in that time area, my cat had randomly woke me up with all the lights off, like sitting on my neck. He says that Marshmallow stayed
Yo,
in his
why
neck.
somebody just come in my live putting hella N-I-G with the ERs on there?
Cleaning himself up,
Hello.
using bathroom. Quote, there was a lot of scratches on me.
I'm 21 and I'm an uncle. Oh, God. Yes, people be tripping. Like, what the fuck was that?
And to give some context, like fixing myself up, or the reason why I didn't like ask my mom or my brother or wake
You
them
got
up
me,
is because
TT.
we were
Okay.
literally about
Thank
to
you,
do
Scotty.
that day.
Appreciate you.
Like family photos.
Yeah, let's
for the
go,
house.
man. I'm trying to really do this team on
It's like,
TT.
how
I
do we
really
just
want
end
this
up
to be
constantly
like
waking people
a
up or
group
being
of
like,
individuals
and
that all
what they're
support each
doing.
other.
So I
We
just try to
all,
clean
when it's
myself up
battle
best I
time,
could.
we
I
pass
feel
in
like
every
my
battle.
face,
I want us to step on everybody that we gotta step on. So when we start getting to these big dogs, we fight against these niggas that got real support. They're real dogs. Real, you know what I'm saying? We at least can compete. Let's show them we got something going on. We can't fuck. They got I believe in y'all. I feel like if y'all really did y'all shit, if y'all wanted to, y'all can move the beast. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't be having nobody special. It's just people that just support. If we can get that same shit here, we can
late at night because we really know how long it was. Maybe it wasn't 3 hours. Maybe it was 30 minutes. It just felt like 3 hours. The officers asked him, what do you expect? Because that should also have some cat scratches.
you know, battles and shit.
I don't wear anything like that.
Gifts and bigger gifts and shit like that.
Couch.
Right now, I think we in the D League. We trying to get to the
Yeah,
C
he's been
League.
sleeping in the living room recently, so he just sleeps in the living room food. He says he has some sheets, and there was some blood on his t-shirt that he uses under his pillow. So he uses like a t-shirt as a
Yeah,
pillow.
it's like just step
There's
push
blood on
niggas.
there
Bitch,
from
I
when the
got
cat
you.
scratched. So good. Now back to the shower. So he's in the shower and he explains because of my disability as well. I use like a shower chair.
It's like some magic series and some imaginary and some permanent fumes. Hey, Scotty, in our fucking building. I
He
shot
has
you
a
in
shower
the
chair and
motherfucking
he
building. I
comes
see you,
back
Scotty.
and himself because I'm also not like really strong enough to do that, so I never do that. Is it
Is
heavy?
you okay?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Is you
Well,
okay?
not that heavy. Just like I know it's too heavy for me to have
I
enough.
might be.
Yeah. The police are a little confused because like why not just tell your mom at this point?
No
You
ass,
keep sending
babe.
the house
How many
photos and
shots
the
your
photos
ass,
are like,
babe?
well, you're not in the
How many
house
shots you
photos.
had?
I know, but I don't want to have to like wake her up and have her tired and
Was
have
you
her
drinking it or
worried that I
was
was
it
getting
drinking?
her up
Was
super
you
early
drinking
because
it
I
or
was
was it
too
your
tired.
ass?
Now,
Damn,
my
you
office
your ass
is
up
like,
here. I'm done.
Megan's not the type of mom to be upset. So the bleeding kind of
Never
stops
did.
and Levi
I was
decides
just
he's
saying, I
tired,
can see it right now.
eats,
That's
and wants to
that's funny
eat.
you said that.
When he says I was
That's funny
doing
you said
that,
that.
and as I was watching YouTube, I was super exhausted.
No, I'm not from LA, Queen. I'm from the Valley. No, I'm not from LA, Queen. I'm from the Valley.
Learn how to build your emergency kit today at SCE.com/prepare.
Bed. Get in your bed, girl.
Ain't be a nigga like me. Ain't be a nigga like me. You old ass. Okay. How old ass? Okay. How old are you?
Ask for Cordelia Quattro and make your dog the Quattro dog.
I'm about to say, 'cause you do look like, I'm about to say, 'cause you do look like Mary J. Blige.
Category 5 night sweat thing going on here.
No, I'm just saying.
Pharmacy.
Huh? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're going to need help, whether this or
No, I got my eyes on the prize. I just, like I said, I thought I seen Mary J. Blige. Just fine, 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 fine. No, I was just talking to my people over here. Somebody said you need to lay down. They said wake your gaze up.
watching there, like, he has these, he'll yawn in the middle of a sentence, and it's not a pause. It's not like he's pausing and getting bored and yawning, which would already be alarming in a police interrogation, but he'll just be talking about how he wanted to eat and watch some TV after he cleaned himself up. So he's like, I'm just gonna sit down and eat and watch some TV, and then like, it could be the stressful interrogation, not that he's guilty, it's just a stressful thing to be in a crowded room with two investigators as a 13-year-old, having no idea where the lawyer is or where your mom is, but it's weird. At this point, it's like 5:30 a.m. He says, thankfully, once he started crying, his mom came down the stairs and was like, are you okay? He says, no, not really, and I was still crying, and she told me not to cry because I would make it worse. And then something to make the situation more funny, quote unquote, as soon as she went in the kitchen, she opened the cabinet and got band-aids. So this entire time that I looked at band-aids for like 30 minutes, and he's right there in the kitchen. But when he gets back to the house, after going to the ER, he says that he's super emotionally triggered. He says the cat had scratched him, he started seeing investigators outside, ambulances outside, across the street, and he just wanted to go to his dad's for a few days, even though that was never part of the original schedule.
Well, you didn't know what was wrong with you. Yeah, I just thought that it was crazy. It was crazy in my mind. Or, you know, like what had happened.
What did you think happened? I don't know, I just thought it was a coincidence. I didn't think it was a coincidence. I was just jumping to conclusions. Mom was like, she probably just had an accident or she fell over. And I was like, hopefully. I was like, yeah. And even this right now is honestly starting to make me feel kind of emotionally triggered. When you get triggered, does it ever make you angry? No, it just makes me sad. Or like hyper emotional. So it made me feel like really gross that something else had happened and I was already in an emotionally triggered state. So it kind of felt like really sick to my stomach, and I felt really gross having to think about what if something happened to somebody right next to me or the house right in front of me, and it made me feel really sad, and I started crying even worse. Hunter didn't even know what to do, so I decided to go upstairs so I could try and stop thinking about it, but you know, I didn't like having to think about something else was happening, so I didn't have to feel worse. It's just weird. So he asks his dad to pick him up so that he doesn't have to think about something else happening to somebody while something had happened to him. And there's just a lot of cop cars, and he stays there for probably a week trying to feel better until he comes back. Have you ever been in Denise's house? Levi responds, neither my mom, my brother, or me have ever been in that house, or even close, other than, I guess, walking distance. But he does mention that Hunter and his brother would mow lawns over the summer, but Levi isn't sure if he's lawns. At some point he mentions, I heard my mom and my brother loves true crime, or something. He's very investigative. He tried to search up the audio. I didn't hear it, or I guess they said that there was like a 911 call, I guess. Or my mom said that maybe she had been raped, or that somebody said that it looked like she had been raped. Which in my mind, doesn't really feel like self-defense. If it was for me. Yeah. So the investigators are like, well, we don't really know what happened to Denise. Someone went in there and Denise attacked them. Like, maybe it was self-defense. He's like, well, if she was the victim, was in self-defense. There's just a lot of weird conversations happening. And at some point, the investigator says he's just trying to wrap his brain around this. Like, the investigator's like, I'm just trying to wrap my brain around this entire case. I don't know how it happened, there's 2 people there, but I don't know how it happened, and I'm just trying to figure it out. Levi responds, could have been 3 people, I don't know.
Listen, if you want to listen to the whole thing I said, and you never asked for my name until right now.
Well, yeah, there could be more people. You know, they can't rule out the possibilities, but investigators believe that there was only one person involved, and they need to know which person it was. And so far, it's looking like Levi is the one they're most suspicious of, especially with the cat scratches, until they find out that there could be a chance that he's not capable of being a killer. Investigators found out that Levi has cerebral palsy, which is a group of movement and posture disorders. Cerebral being the brain, and palsy being weakness or problems with movement. So usually this forms from an injury in parts of the brain that control the muscles. So it's not from the muscles themselves, but it's from the brain that controls the muscles. Now investigators have to figure out if Levi's CP would make it so that it would be impossible for him to carry out an essay murder. And there's just a lot of people that live with CP that live completely normal lives technology you have people where it greatly impacts everything that they do, and it does make it very difficult for them to do things that an able-bodied person would be able to do easily.
So they found out that their patient were.
Yes, and they don't know where on that scale Levi is. Hunter and Levi's mom, Becca, is in the waiting area of the police station. So she's been brought out from the room where they keep like telling her to eat the Raisin Canes. They bring her out, and the twins' dad, Kyle, has since joined. And they both just want answers. Why can't they get the twins? Why can't the twins come out? Why can't they get the twins a lawyer? What the hell are the investigators talking to them about without them or the lawyers present? When there is a situation where identical twin DNA is involved, the best thing investigators can do is look for evidence that's not DNA related. And they can find it under Denise's body. The investigators come out to talk to Becca and Kyle, and they tell them it's not that they randomly targeted the twins. It's that, quote, I don't know what in the world happened. I'm not talking to him anymore. I don't even want to really talk anymore. I don't know what happened. We have a lot of other evidence too.
I don't know what in the world happened. Are you not pursuing? I'm trying to sit on top of it anymore. Doesn't want to really talk anymore. I don't know what happened. Well, we have a lot of evidence too.
She says, I don't know. They tell her it's not just the DNA. There's certain things we're going to tell you that we have that are bad, okay? That watch that we showed you that belongs to one of the twins was under her body.
This nigga says speak to me man to man face to face like we not talking right.
She starts sobbing, alternating between putting her head in her hands to holding her chest. She's pacing the area. She's in transit still. She doesn't really even know what to do with this information. It appears. Eventually she asks, what happened now? Eventually she's on the floor, and she even apologizes to the investigators for being rude earlier. Out of all the suspects in her parents, Becca seems like maybe one of the few that really tried her best. If you get the full FOIA file like we did, there's a lot of unredacted information that I can't include because I don't know how relevant it is, but Hunter talks to investigators of how much their family has gone through, and it does appear that Becca has really tried to shield her sons from anything that could have happened. The fact that she regularly puts them in therapy encourages them to talk about their feelings. They even found her journal where she writes about how she's trying to parent, and by all accounts, it seems like she genuinely is a good parent. The fact that she's been trying to be helpful this entire investigation, the fact that she is apologizing to being rude to the investigators, which in reality, I honestly think that she was still just protecting her children. There's really nothing to apologize for. She never behaved in a way that made it feel like she was enabling her kids or shielding them from consequences or not participating in the investigation. But when she's told it's her son's DNA, his watch, and they found a piece of the green nitrile glove at the scene and a box of the same green nitrile gloves in his closet. They've also found a pair of bloody LLB boots located in his room with visible staining. And now, one of the twin brothers is going to find out that his brother is guilty as well. The officers leave Levi's interview room about an hour in to let him finish his food and really like sit with his thoughts. And when they come back in, the first question they ask him is, hey, do you think sometimes people do something they regret that is out of character for themselves? Like, do you think they do something and they kind of get scared and they don't want to talk to or tell anyone about it? They ask him how his DNA ended up at Denise's house. Levi asks, well, how's it happen? That's what we're trying to figure out.
So, I want to help you support okay? Was a lot. I don't know, like, I'll act like I was told myself.
They tell him that they took his DNA swabs and they compared it to the DNA in the house and Denise's house. And it's not only Denise's blood, but his blood is mixed in with it. He doesn't seem wild. He just asks, well, how does that work? Well, everybody's DNA is unique. Everybody has different DNA. Everybody. It's like fingerprints. Nobody has the same fingerprint for the whole world. Even brothers. Even brothers.
Everybody has like there's nobody else in the whole world.
says, the investigators do the whole, well, we think whatever happened here is not malicious, we think it's a stupid mistake, and that everyone needs to be honest so that we can talk about it. But when they say that, Levi responds, I don't think that murder is stupid, though.
I don't think that murder is stupid.
Which is like an interesting response. It's kind of odd. Back at the house, there's a search warrant being executed, and investigators find Marshmallow sitting very calmly just hanging out. What stops investigators, though, is not just that Marshmallow is incredibly calm, and the demeanor of Marshmallow is very approachable, which Marshmallow doesn't seem that stressed out about this move. Even the fact that officers are in there just flipping up the house, looking for evidence. When officers approach, he flops over so they can pet his tummy. And that is when they notice that his claws are too small to make the injuries on Levi's face, even if Marshmallow were pissed off. The scratch mark on his nose to get 5 stitches, they're saying that his claws specifically are too small. Which, that's what they say. They find in the drawer of the left nightstand of the bed, Confessions of a Serial Killer, the book, and a brown leather journal that just reads on the first page. Okay, so on the very first page it has Levi's name on there, and the second page reads, I will kill you, KKK killer. And in big, chunky, blocky letters, the last page of that notebook is a handwritten instruction page on how to balance on one leg. It reads, stand with both feet planted firmly on the ground. Next, slowly raise one of your feet and stand with all your body weight on the opposite leg. You should be balanced on one leg. Reach your raised foot forward, which points to it being Levi, because he was working on his mobility. Having the right tools makes all the difference when you're starting your own business. Don't know where to start? Start with Shopify. Shopify's design and launch tools allow anyone to open a storefront that reflects their business while also remaining user-friendly. You can build a stunning website fast with Shopify's templates and AI tools, no coding required. And if questions come up along the way, Shopify has this built-in AI assistant sidekick, ready to help you build, troubleshoot, and keep moving. Shopify works for all shapes and sizes of businesses, online or face-to-face, at markets and pop-ups. We're joining millions of entrepreneurs who have already taken this leap, from recognizable brands to people who were exactly where you are now, just months ago, including us. Our first launch on Shopify was for Grandpa Bingo's art studio. It was basically our first small business experience, and Shopify made business beginner friendly. It was the best. It was so easy. So much so that we actually have something very special in the works, again, that we're really excited to share. We're going to be announcing it soon. I know we've been talking about it for a while, but all you need really for Shopify is the idea. Shopify handles the rest. If you're serious about hearing your first pitch, start your free trial at shopify.com/rotten today. You heard that right. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/rotten. That's shopify.com/rotten. But it's not just the journal, it's what's on Levi's phone versus what's on Hunter's phone. On his devices, he's talking to someone on TikTok, and Levi messages them. I have very low empathy, which has been confirmed. Also, my plan, I'm on track. Found my MO. He takes screenshots of serial killers' MOs, their psychological analysis, equipment used for transport, body disposal, maiming, possible planning, execution methods, body dump sites, clothing, appearances. There are several photos of Levi of himself that he's taken, like selfies, where he's choking himself in taking a photo. Which, when I looked into it, and it seems like sometimes people with very morbid interest who want to see what someone would look like dead will sometimes Google pictures, but then maybe it's not good enough, so then they'll like. In other messages to unknown TikTok users, he's messaging about how he has a severe lack of empathy, he likes hurting animals in his childhood, and I guess this person tells him that he could never hurt a fly. Like, I don't think you could ever hurt a fly. Levi responds, I've killed animals before on my own with a knife. You're right, I probably couldn't hurt a fly though, because they're too fast for me. He states that he doesn't kill while he hunts. He says, I don't go hunting. And he's talking about killing. He says cats, dogs, some squirrels. Then he sends a message that reads, trying to understand my own problems. Are you sadistic at all? I'm fairly curious. Not too long after, he Googles causes of being sadistic. And he takes screenshots with information of how serial killers subdue their victims before killing them, as well as how to strangle someone and how long that process takes, which didn't police response mother to death, and the night of the murder, authorities are able to track Becca, Hunter, and Levi's phones. 12:53 a.m., Hunter plugs in his phone into the charger and locks his phone screen. 2:12 a.m., Levi locks his phone. 2:19 a.m., Hunter locks his phone. Then from 2:30 to 2:52 a.m., Levi's on his phone using his camera. We don't get any other information from that.
Wait, what's happening? So at 2 o'clock-ish, both brothers lock their phone?
Yeah, like as in like it just shows that they turned off it. Like, you know, they can track when you unlock your phone, lock your phone.
So they were both awake?
Yes.
Okay. And Levi turned off the camera for a call?
2:30 to 2:52 a.m. 5:21 a.m. he unlocks his phone again and starts searching up Fairfax, Ohio Police Department. Fairfax, Ohio Police Department photos. Then later, when Levi goes to his dad's house, he starts Googling again. Fairfax, Ohio photos. Fairfax, Ohio Police Department photos. Fairfax, Ohio Police Department. Does Ohio have restrictions on using familial DNA searches? What was Ted Bundy's diagnosis? What was Ted Bundy's kill kit? Fairfax, Ohio woman found dead. Fairfax, Ohio woman found dead. What was Ted Bundy kill kit? What's this brand?
These parts we don't pay big brand markups. So we save money? Darn. Differences that save you money. It's an Aldi.
Create your own sunshine with Jergens Natural Glow plus Firming Baby Moisturizer. Speed on your summer tan. Visibly firmer, natural looking, all over color that glows for days. That's the feel-good feeling of Jergens.
And I hear what you're saying. I support that.
Look at you. Getting ready for the first day of school like you did not just change the whole vibe overnight.
Everybody does when they get into this, like, this system of politics and that shit. Just understand they can only do so much. There's nobody that's
Really are.
treated realistic first. The deep dark and they hear
I was not in the place that I wanted to be, but I worked for it. Like, I worked to be where I really wanted to be. I really wanted to pursue my higher education. I really wanted to work for this dream company. This was my comeback. This was the way that I could go back to college. And here I am. I now work for my dream company. I don't know. Maybe or this. Then he sends a message to someone on TikTok a few days after the murder. I'm probably going to get caught. And then deletes that message. Then there's more searches on Google. Saliva drug test, saliva swabs, juvenile detention center, Cincinnati, Hamilton County Youth Center, ways cops mess with you in the interview, ways cops mess with you in the interview room. 2 hours later after that search, Hunter and Levi are called in for police interviews. Meanwhile, on Hunter's phone, they find messages between Hunter and Becca. They do a full search of Hunter's phone. Becca is texting him that she's in the ER with Levi. Be careful around Marshmallow. Why? He's being feisty at the house moving around. Okay, he's kind of hugging me right now, lol. Part of the reason we're in the ER is because Marshmallow was sleeping on Levi's face and then startled each other and got scratched on his face. He took a shower and slipped and hit his face on the tile. Oh, yikes. If he gets moody, just get up and walk away from him. Keep him away from your face. It seems like all of the digital evidence, Hunter, like, his phone did break. He was sick in the bathroom. There's no messages. There's no weird Google searches. His phone was off during the time of the crime. Whereas Levi is Googling a lot of the Fairfax, Ohio. So Hunter, it seems he did look up the case, but in the very normal way of, like, what's going on, like local news reporting. And with Hunter, it seems like at first investigators wanted to know if they were both involved, but primarily they suspected Levi in the beginning. But after seeing Hunter's reaction to everything, it just didn't strike them that he would be involved. But more importantly, aside from DNA matching, because he and Levi are the same DNA, there's really zero evidence tying him to being involved at all. I mean, there's nothing in his phone, his journals, there's nothing in his room, there's nothing on his face or body to indicate any scratches. And he also doesn't believe that his brother is involved. Hunter tells the investigators, I'm sure from your head and the other investigators, you guys were probably thinking about, like, of course, he has scratches on his face. He left the house. He would go to the hospital. All that stuff that we told you, you know, is very much so corresponding to what happened. And I just want you guys to know that I have no faith that my brother would be able to do something like that. Like, I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if this is spreading too much information, but our family has gone through some very, very traumatic things.
Our family have gone through some very, very, very traumatic things. Also, having very traumatic So again, that's another thing that's I feel is just coincidence. Like there's coincidences. Like it's being scratched and can be going through traumatic experiences. So it's completely possible that I don't know.
And there's just so many times Hunter looks like he's seeing the coincidences that are forming, but he stops himself. And he continues, I don't know, like in a different universe he did that, right? But personally, I believe I thought about it, I imagined it because I'm a very imaginative person. I imagined like, what if I made up this story of scratching his face and then like what actually happens?
What actually happened is like, oh, there's no doubt about that. He did that whole thing. But that was just like, I didn't actually believe that. That's what we do. Like after I imagined that, I was like, yeah.
All three of us are very, 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 we express our feelings very much so. I know that he has a lot of trauma. He's basically saying, I know Levi has a lot of trauma, but we don't talk about our feelings. Like, we're very open. We're all in therapy.
And that's the whole point. Is like you got to be serious about the steps and doing what you want to do. Because everything you want to do is just steps. Nigga, if you just do the steps, like think about this, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you wanted to be nigga the best nigga hacker, I'll just say hacker, nigga. If you wanted to be a hacker, right? All you gotta do is look at all the steps to do it. That's the whole thing. People don't do the steps. They see what they gotta do, but then they look at the steps and don't do them, and they wonder why they ain't doing what they want to do. Niggas straight do the steps. See, I understand that. I understand everything I want to do requires the steps, and then that's when I get the goal. It's just like money. If you get the money, you get anything you want. So it's like a middleman to everything. You gotta,
He's never talked about anything like that with me, about hurting somebody when he gets triggered. No, he doesn't behave weirdly when triggered. He's just quiet. It's a
yeah, like ideas like how I love being so creative and just innovative and just, really just entrepreneur. Anything I can do that I feel I can do, I do.
Right now, I don't believe it.
And that's the mind state everybody should have. Anything you feel you can do and that you know you can do, just go do it. Fuck it. You never know what's going to be like. Let me show y'all another vision real quick.
Hunter says it doesn't make sense because not the investigators came to the DNA. He says, I mean, we joked about it. Like, how does it feel having your DNA in the system now? Because he would say,
the nigga that fought Rocky Balboa.
Because it just doesn't make sense to me because that's just stupid. He also says that he has immense capacity for empathy for us. It's just slightly less than for other people. So Hunter is saying, like, he has empathy for his family. There's no way that he could be a killer. Hunter mentions Levi would talk about how he feels like hurting people sometimes, he feels empty and he feels violent. He's never acted on any of that. He hasn't had any impulses to kill somebody. I don't know for how long. I just know that for the last year it's been brought up to me. I don't know how long his mom has been talking about it. I mean, I've been like for my whole life a very, very happy child because I think me and Levi process our trauma very differently. You know, while growing our brains. I don't know how differently. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know how differently. I don't know if.
Hunter says that he feels like, what if he's being crazy? Which means nothing is happening, but Levi will know that Hunter suspected him almost, which means that Levi would never talk to him again because if that were Hunter, he would never talk to his twin brother because the betrayal of suspecting your brother of being a killer would be too much. But also, if he did do it, then they need to know.
He
said multiple times he's not stupid enough to do that. So it's not like he's been acting erratically these past few days after he got scratched by the cat. He's been acting pretty much normal. He just only acts like weird whenever I bring up the thing. Makes sense. The thing that happened across the street. Yeah. He's disabled. He's there to parents us and therapist about the way he feels. Also, the doctor realized it and said something like, they don't look like cat scratches if they weren't cat scratches. Like, I don't remember what it's called, but they said like a plastic surgeon came down and stick his nose to make it look better. Wouldn't the nurses or doctors have had suspicions? Because surely you never realize that something was a nail or a cat scratch. He later leans back and begins looking off to the side as if he's replaying the last few days in his head. There's just no way.
No way.
Or they stop doing some stupid shit, or they look crazy. Like, you ever see somebody who look crazy on the internet? You be like, what the fuck that person look like? But they recorded the video and they went viral, and now the niggas getting booked. Like, I'll just say the D's, and that's when he was high. Like, how he did that, he just turned the camera on. You see how niggas ain't think too much, he ain't think, oh, I gotta be perfect.
To confirm whose belongings are, I don't know. But they show him like a very zoomed up picture of Levi's watch.
That's the whole part to
And
win. You
it's on
gotta
his
kind of
tablet.
sacrifice
It's
letting
clearly a
people
crime
judge
photo,
you,
but
because
it's
that's
so
gonna come
zoomed
to your
in
head.
that you
You
wouldn't
gotta
know.
let them judge you, because
What do
on
you
the
think
other side of judgment is all the love that you can get from the other side of that
He's
shit.
just looking at the picture
People
of
gonna be
watch, but
judging,
he's
and you
wondering
gonna get so
about
much
his
fucking
watch.
hate.
Here, let me widen
I
it
mean,
out.
you know what I'm saying? So much love at the
What do you think that's
from
a picture
that,
of?
the judging.
He's
So
like,
I don't
I
be
guess
tripping. I know
hyperventilating.
this shit
You
come
don't
with
see
that.
it on the
Like,
body cam, but the
just do
officer
whatever.
doesn't too.
Let them
It's easy
judge.
enough.
Don't judge yourself
We don't have
first.
any of those blankets.
Unless you feel like it's not representing you the right way. But don't judge yourself to where you don't put something out. Or you don't feel like you can't do it because you don't look the best or it's not the perfect moment. See, a lot of people be waiting on the perfect moment. Nigga, there's no perfect moment. You gotta build a consistency like
No,
a
I
ball.
remember him saying that he
Ball
lost
gotta
his
get
watch.
there. When you hit the ball, nigga, let the ball
After
keep
he got
rolling.
home from the ER, I don't remember talking about it, and then when he left, he came back and he said he doesn't know where he put his watch.
What's up, Kaylin?
But Hunter is still defending his brother. The way he sounded, I don't know, like,
I don't feel
Go ahead, man. Jump off the ledge. Man, fly. The only thing you can get for everything that you gonna try to do is that
they
you
show Hunter
didn't
a picture
succeed.
of night,
That doesn't mean you can't try
and
again.
he tries to
That
tell
doesn't mean you
investigators
might
that's
not
not the night
learn
that
from
they had
that.
inside their
You
house.
gotta learn
There's just
from
no way he did it. Like, someone had to have planted his watch or something, like, planted. Like, only proof that you could give me is you find his sperm DNA, and if I'm right about her apparently being raped,
experience. I
she's
wanna
on her
feel it
knees.
so I know.
Only thing I can believe, like, I'll tell you this right
You know?
now, that's not a possibility. The
Because I
way he
don't like
acted
to
after that
believe shit
happened,
either.
after
I'm
he
not
saw
in
the
the
ambulance,
belief
he's like, why is the
I'm a
ambulance? I was like, there's no way that he
Only
faked
gonna
all
know
of that
things.
so correspondingly to the point where I can see none of it. Like, I didn't see any of the cracks,
I need to
none of
get
it.
this
He
other
faked
chart
all of
for
his
this phone
emotions.
that I have right here.
Hunter later tries to say maybe that's not even his watch. He says, there's no way that my brother, like, there's no way someone in my family, even though, like, all I'm going to say is I don't believe it. I'm going to say that I think there needs to be more evidence. I think there needs to be more evidence to convict him. I think there needs to be more evidence. I know you probably haven't shown me all the evidence, but that can't be enough evidence. Like, I know there's all these coincidences just stacked up against him, but there's no way. I mean, my brain really goes off topic. I just thought, what if he lost his watch? Slow down with vanilla milk chocolate almond. That's us.
Ranger offers over 1 million high-quality products, from motors and belts to switches and sensors, helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving. Call, click, or stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
We're supposed to be recording tonight too. We'll make some music. Girl, you thought I was finna sit here with y'all? I see y'all later. What? She thought it was kumbaya. Kumbaya.
You gotta remember, Las Vegas isn't just a place you go. Las Vegas is a place where you let go.
Nigga, what's up? It's crazy. I can cartoon Billy go. Who is that? Get your ass on that screen, boy. Boy, you need to go back to Marshall. Like somebody, baby, you gotta go home off of cool school. And the hip hop, New Grove, nigga.
What if he lost his watch at Dad's? And this is all just some sort of misunderstanding, and Dad finds it, or like he really did just miss his watch. Like he really did just accidentally forget where his watch is, and I'm in a mishap, and I said that's his watch, even though that's not his watch. And you guys show him that photo, and he'll probably say like, no, that's not my watch. Like, do you guys think that's his watch?
Breathing on your screen the whole night.
Do you guys think
That's
that
why
he
you
did
ain't
this?
shining bright.
Yeah, you're fully convinced. Yeah, we haven't gotten into everything, but that's why we're here. And he starts breaking down.
Do you guys think that's his watch?
Yes.
Do you guys think that he did this? You're fully convinced.
What's the deal, guy?
Wait, we haven't gotten into everything, like, that's why
No, it's not
I need
possible.
y'all to hold it down.
He starts frantically asking me, are you saying he purposely hurt? And then he goes back to, there's no way he would do that. Like, even if he did kill her, there's no way he's the one who raped her. Like, he's not that type of person. On top of that, I'm gonna tell you for a second,
Nah, do your shit, guy.
there was a really part
I'm from Cali.
part of that watch there that
Investigators because he read on the news that the state referred to him as a man. And he's like, and he was not a man. Fox 19 said that he was a man. He says the chances that this is his twin brother's doing is slim to none. I have no belief that he might. If he doesn't have the capacity to rape and kill someone purposefully, willingly, harmfully, how did the person fight back? And also, how did mom not find out about it? And if she did find out, why the fuck would she hide it? She did not the kind of person to hide it, which I really did. There's no way he's stupid enough to leave someone. I got that. He's not nice. He's a very smart and calculating person. He knows what he's doing. He's not stupid enough. I mean, maybe on drastic circumstances, he's very, very impulsive. He really felt like killing someone. He had no other weapon. He didn't even run into her house and stole one of her knives. Like, why did he take these everything from? Did he actually care about any of us? Is that the reality we're facing here? Is the reality that I'm facing here is that my daddy and brother for my whole life, my brother that is cared for, and my mom is cared for and trying to give her life to help this person live. And then he asks if his brother is going to jail. What his chances are that he won't. He puts his head down and cries. There's no way. It's not possible. There has to be someone who is letting the evidence. There has to be some misunderstanding. And he keeps asking, are you being 100% with me? This is true? This is true? This is true? They tell him that his brother's cremated at the scene and his head falls on his face. When Levi's confronted the fact that his wife and family were found in Phoenix's home, they try to tell him, you seem like a young man. I mean, boy, I'm very And then he has a lot of odd moments throughout this interviews. Like when they ask why he went to stay at Dad's house, he starts getting triggered. And then there's moments where he back and forth. This whole interview is like an hour and a half. The whole bunch of things are 2 hours long, right? But it's this weird back and forth of him trying to appear dumber than he is, or at least that's what my opinion was. And then him appearing like smarter than he is, or trying to appear smart. It's like this weird back and forth. So he talks about how he's doing his math homework at his dad's house, right? What kind of math? I don't know how to describe it. It's like trying to measure things, like how long this would be, geometry. I guess so. Yeah.
Let's stop. Let's try. We got some real smoke. We got over here.
Like how long it would be in the video.
They're not gonna like real
He
stuff.
really doesn't know the name of basic things, okay? But he also says that he doesn't know if he went to the hospital to get the stitches. He just knows somewhere where there's
Bigo
doctors.
over here stepping on TT.
Okay, and then he says, and then he's telling me that we're going to urgent care. And I was like, so this is that urgent? I can tell, it feels like he mentioned he doesn't know where he's going. He's somewhere with doctors, like trying to appear young. And then he mentions that his mom said we're going to urgent care. And then he is like, oh, so I was like, oh, this is
Look,
urgent.
he gonna run. That nigga's a
It's
hoe.
just weird. I can't tell if he's trying to
That
cover up
nigga
the
got
fact that
holes
he
in his
doesn't know where they want
jeans,
them to
nigga.
urgent care, or if he really
He
doesn't
seen
know what
dog
urgent care is.
stupid.
It feels more like
Let's
the
go,
former.
dog.
He reiterates again, like, I
He seen
didn't know
dog
this thing was that
stupid
urgent.
and got up out of there. He knew his corner. Nigga,
Not urgent.
It's like a weird thing to say. It's just a lot to cover up for the fact that I feel like he knew it was urgent care, but that's just my feeling, right? But then later he will talk about how he slipped in the shower again, and he says,
You want a better?
yeah, I slipped and I hit like a shower sprayer. Right? So it's like, yes, but then when the investigators look a little
That's what I'm
skeptical,
saying. We
he'll
both kinda
expand on
indecisive,
that
so
and
maybe
he'll say,
not.
I guess let me articulate it better.
Right, because
I was holding the shower sprayer, I guess, whatever.
No, I'm like,
Like I usually do because I was only holding it. I slipped and I felt like this, and I guess I hit it and I just hit the wall. He does start like cracking his knuckles immediately after, and then he started explaining. I don't know how to make it make sense, but yeah, that's
I
what
think
happens
your
when I
energy
fell
was
and
kind of
when
lower
he's
than mine.
disabled,
And I feel
he's
like
more
I'm like
likely to fall. I don't know
excited.
if you're aware of that. I
Like
told
going to
you.
sleep.
I'm aware of your illness. It's not
I think I'm going to sleep as well.
disability,
Oh
right?
shit,
That's
that's
what
great. I just fired her up. I just fired her up. Ooh, Donna's a leaper too. I got another leaper in here.
No one's going to bed.
It's so interesting. Like this, and then he goes back and forth between again trying to appear dumb and then trying to appear smart. For example, like I said, he doesn't know geometry, he doesn't know urgent care, but then suddenly when he's asked about why his son was at Denise's house, he starts saying, I don't know what explanation I could give you or even come up with that would be equivalent to how that would happen. I guess it would make sense if there was a blood transfusion, but that wouldn't make any sense because I haven't had any blood transfusions. And maybe I'm just reeling from the literacy crisis, but like, how do you not know the word geometry when you're taking a geometry course for school, but you know what a blood transfusion is? And like, technically, I mean, I guess it could maybe apply technically in this case if he were to donate blood, and Denise had gotten a blood transfusion and coincidentally happened to be from the kid across the street, Levi's blood. But standard transfusions are packed with red blood cells, which don't actually contain DNA, so like, random food about it. Yeah, so standard blood transfusions are mainly red blood cells, they don't contain the DNA, but if some donor white cells slip in, it's super small in a quantity, so like when you spill blood, or like blood drips out of you, and the DNA is collected, there's going to be such white those blood cells, it's highly unlikely that anybody else's DNA is going to come up, even if you've had a blood transfusion recently. And white blood cells are usually cleared by the body's immune system within days to weeks, so very short wait. Now, there are some people who get white blood cell transfers, but those are really rare and just really rare. The only other time that this could maybe happen where Levi's DNA would be there, even though he had no blood transfusion, but let's say he did, is if Denise had a lot of blood.
It's 1 versus 3 right now, so
maybe that their DNA could be detectable in the recipient, but again, if you have that much blood, with that massive of a transfusion, you're talking like major trauma surgery, you're going to be in the hospital for days until that clears enough DNA. Anyway, no, it doesn't apply. But the fact that he doesn't know geometry, but he's wondering about blood transfusion is kind of odd to me. Also, I think you could use some sort of DNA in like a bone marrow stem cell transplant. What are we doing here? Like, that's not the point. The point is, why are we taking a journey down the lane of hypotheticals when you don't know what geometry is? It's also very odd that he acts like he's so young and uninformed that he doesn't know geometry, but he offers up all of these other explanations, and the officer straight up tells him, well, it's not a blood transfusion. He says, I think you know. I don't think I know.
It's frozen blueberry. Guys, we need 1 verse for 1 person. Guys, 1 verse for 1 person.
y'all times 2 will be starting soon. Thank you, dog.
Thank you so much. For the roses.
Joke, if you got a rose, send a rose, gang. Send a rose.
Hey, Joshua.
Times 2, times 2.
And so the investigator's like, I just need some answers.
Guys,
And he says, well, thank you for explaining it to me. I'm trying to give you the best explanation that I can. I'm looking ways I can figure this out. I don't understand it just as much as, well, you probably understand it more than me. Then he offers up a solution of, well, it's not from a blood transfusion, but it could be from the...
Somebody took my blood in the house.
See, now she knows. Yeah, see, you look up to Jerry. Thank you for the donuts. You over here trying to do your research. I see you. I see how you looking.
Do you have any more questions for me? Or like,
Guys, everybody use the
well, I'm
doubles,
not
guys.
past this, and we're not getting past it. You don't know, I don't know, so we're just not resolving anything. Well, I'm not sure if we can resolve it. If I don't know, then you don't know.
Thank you
It's
so
like
much.
a lot. I don't ever recall being able to speak like
You
this
totally
message.
accept this house.
Like, Hunter, in
Thank you,
the idea
Nuders, for
that I
the
can see
info.
where a lot of his over-explaining comes from because he just seems really nervous when he watches like body cam videos.
Thank you so
Because
much,
Levi's
Nuders,
really
for the
like
roses.
No, they fight
he
back.
also
They fight
over
back.
and under explains, like he'll over explain about the cat scratching, but then when he's asked where he hit his head in the shower, he just like palms his face and says,
Everybody work
just
together,
like a big
guys.
circus area. Then he's asked if he knows Denise well, which is a simple either yes or no, or maybe even not really kind of question, maybe like 1 sentence context. But he goes to explain in depth.
Let's go. Talk about. Let's make them get in there. Let's make them catch up like mustard. Watch it. They might try to do that.
Thank you for the roses.
They might try to do that, y'all.
Alright, so everybody work together.
that well. I just thought that he like had a job, like I don't know, you know, personally. I like
Nice chain on. I had to put my chain on real quick.
And
You
then
know what I'm
there's
saying?
some moments
Shout out
where
to Dawn. She
it's
had got a
almost like
nice
a
chain right there.
contrarian is trying to slip out of him, which like if you've ever
Thank
had
you so much,
interactions with
Nuders,
someone who must disagree with absolutely everything you say, it's incredibly frustrating, and they
Yeah, shout
cannot
out
help
to you
it.
though.
I guess even in police interviews. So one detective who's been largely quiet throughout the entire interview turns to Levi and says, listen, I people
that's
who
what
make
I'm talking about.
mistakes.
Having real ones.
I
You
think I
don't need
disagree
too
with
many.
that.
You just need real ones,
What do
nigga.
you disagree with about that?
Solid. You know what I'm
I
saying?
just think
Appreciate
that there's
that,
a
though.
lot of different types of people in the world. There's not
I thought
monsters.
they was gonna snack her the way that she was acting.
The officer
I
says,
thought she
well,
had
I'm
some shit over
simplifying
there.
it for the context of this murder. There's only
Like
two
she
types
had
of
some
people
shit
that would
over
commit
there.
murder. You know, monsters and people who make mistakes. And Levi responds, well, if it's murder,
What's the
then
deal?
it would be a monster, right?
Let's have a
It would be a lot.
how they do what's it called? The battle.
You want to battle me?
Yeah, let's battle.
What's 12 times 3?
If it's murder, it would either be self-defense or manslaughter or something like that. Again, you don't know geometry, but you know manslaughter. He even sits like a contrarian, like he's more intrigued with the idea of like a moral dilemma and a debate than he is like getting away with something.
No, that ain't
The
how you do
investigator
that
is
shit.
saying, that's why I'm trying to find an explanation. I can't put words in your mouth.
That's how you do
Levi
it. Get your ass
responds, I
out my
can't put
face.
words in my mouth either. I mean, I can.
I have to listen. I have to listen. I mean, I can't. So weird.
Later, Levi brings up again that maybe there were 3 people in Denise's house instead of 2. And the investigator asks him, was it? I don't know. I've already told you that. I'm just saying possibilities, possibilities, and possibilities. Nothing's impossible, as I've repeated multiple times. And it's interesting at the very end, Levi almost
So you
tries
gotta be a quick
to
thinker
bring
when
his
you
brother
fucking
down
with a
with
nigga
him,
like
or
me.
at least that's how I get a read of his intention, because he says, I don't know why I would lie. I don't know why I would be outside after that. I don't know why I would even do something like this. He says, I just know I don't see a scenario where me
We in
alone
C5,
or me
we
myself
in
would ever do that.
C5. Shout out to y'all. We been working. I didn't even know we went into the C League. Let's go. We
He
pushing.
says really weird. He's saying, I would never do this, but also if I did, I would never do it alone. Which I have a theory, and this is just a theory
Shout
and
out to
speculation
everybody
that
in there
is,
that's
like, I
supporting me. I
know that
appreciate y'all.
both of them watch true crime, but that's and I think that a lot of people watch true crime documentaries, but it seems that Levi's
Make sure y'all
interest
go to
is
my
a lot
page
more
and look at
in-depth.
my
I
gift
think the way that
gallery.
Heinz
You gotta
went
look
into
at
it,
the
he's like
gift
watching
gallery.
body
See
cam
what
footage
we
on
need.
YouTube probably,
If y'all got
and he's just
anything
like, oh,
y'all can
that's
send in the
interesting.
gift
Oh, look
gallery,
at how
y'all
this person
support our
reacts.
shit.
But the fact that Levi is reading up all of these, the psychology of killers, it seems a little bit darker. It seems a little bit more in-depth, his curiosity, and I wouldn't be surprised
Y'all
if he
make
did
sure we
come across
win this one
cases
too.
where
They
identical
might have somebody,
DNA did set
sneak
killers
attack
free,
us.
because it has happened
Some
before. There
just
have actually been multiple cases where there was like a
might
serial
try to sneak attack
assayer,
us. I don't know.
and the 2 twins were brought in, and they wouldn't turn each other in. The
Y'all
investigators
had
had
these
hoped
tacos
that one
earlier.
of them
These
would say, oh, well,
motherfuckers
you know what, I don't want my
so
brother to
good.
go
I
down
got 2
for it,
of
it was
them left.
me, but they didn't. They even put them in the same
Been that
room
in
together
the
to see if they
building.
would talk about it, but they just made small
Y'all
talk.
got been that in the building. Y'all lucky she ain't going
Yeah, I
nothing.
think
She
that case is gonna go to trial. I think they're trying to use the novel DNA of the sequencing, or like the genome like full. So it's interesting that, yeah, it's just like very, I wouldn't be surprised if he heard of cases like that and thought that if he kept bringing up his brother, it would end up a situation where nobody would go to jail. The investigator asked,
You said what? That's 15. That's 15 shots. Why do you have that much in the cup, though? Why you got that much in the cup? That's not a shot, that's a
I don't
cup
like
of
that.
it.
Yes, you either were there or you weren't. Well, we know that you were there. Well, I mean, you can, or not, you can think about my full sentence and say, or, you know, the full word and say, he said no. I'm just saying, I guess, that is what I think. And I haven't
Why y'all letting her do that? Y'all look at her face. Look at her face. She don't want to do
But I'm
this.
not sure it's possible because I don't have a definitive answer. If I'm going to say no, then in my mind, I'm going to say no, I guess, because I don't have an answer. I don't have a real answer.
That's not a regular shot right there, y'all. I'm telling you, that's a glass of fucking alcohol she's taking.
I don't think that it wanted to be the truth if I wasn't telling you that it was the truth. Like, why did I tell you?
So you gonna take the shot on? We want to see you take the shot.
Your version is not
We
the
want to
truth.
see you take the
Well,
shot.
if that's what you think, that's what you
Yeah, we
think.
can't even
I've
know the
explained
girl
to
that
you
was up
everything
here. Hey,
I
can
know
y'all
about
turn
your
the music
that
down?
is correct. But that isn't my memory. I don't know why you think I'm lying or why you don't believe me.
But tell her to turn the
My
music
brother's
down,
pretty
though.
chatty. Pretty what? Chatty.
Okay, but can you
Was your
turn the
brother with you
music
during
down,
that night
though?
that you got crushed?
You need a gun rose? Your ass don't even know what it's called.
You guys are guilty to aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, and strangulation. He receives the maximum sentence allowed under juvenile law. He will remain in juvenile detention facility until he turns 21. He is expected to be released in 2033. One neighbor told the police during the investigation that whoever did this needs to receive capital punishment in his quotes. You know if he gets out of
Her
what
shit,
he
she
did
got
yet.
all of them right now.
Prove that. Other medicines have kind of sounded off. I'm not saying
No, I was
that's
saying,
actually a
we
really
need to see you
dangerous
take that
thing
shot.
to release the fire. And I do think, watching his interrogation video, it seems like if he's that equipped at responding to the police the way he did at 13, I can't imagine how much more fun it is
Big
than
dog
what's
right
read in
there.
a high-zero environment such as a juvenile detention center.
We about
I
to see
imagine
something.
you are constantly comparing how to adjust and survive in situations like that will give you only that much more time and motivation.
Ready?
I mean, it was such a strange case to see. I think it's interesting that the investigators handled the case the way that they did. I almost suspect that maybe they pled guilty because, I don't know, I just feel like the investigators really shot their own foot with this investigation. I think had it gone to trial, I think the defense would have had a good time finding a lot of legal murkiness with the way that the investigators approached all of this. And I think maybe that is what resulted in this video. But that's just my opinion. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the comments. And I will see you next.
You're not gonna do it?
What happened? No, I'm gonna do it. Let's take the shot.
What? That's a lot.
For the ultra?
Everyone's in a good mood tonight.
No, I'm just saying, why you taking the shot that easy? I thought that shit was gonna be hard.
They're all underage girls.
Yo, she drank that shit like it was a
I feel
gold.
like I've met you before.
At Living Spaces, we have partnered with the fourth generation network to
Your ass gonna be bit for 3 days.
Innerspring Queen Choices 265 with 5 mattresses. Housing made with USA. Only at Living Spaces.
Did you eat already?
If you know what
A
Utah,
cup
there
water
is
sheet
a
cut
small
off.
town called Island. If you ever thought to yourself,
No,
hey,
you
I
got that
want to
drink
live
cup
on
water
Mars,
cut off.
this is where you can go. It's like living in the center of a giant crater on the surface of Mars. The entire town
Oh,
is
okay, I was about to say, because you just drank a whole
and
bottle right
then
now. You're
surrounding
done.
the town, you have these massive, hard-edged mountains. It's not green. There's no trees on them. They're like this very beautiful shade of red. They're red rock mountains. It's beautiful.
It's a big
And you're really thinking of the pictures on
What is
Google
it?
Images because then you start getting freaked out. There's something about it that feels like beyond the mountains, there's just nothing. It's
So
just
is you like an angry, like drunk, or do you have fun?
in Idaho, Utah. There's
Look,
no
are you like an angry drunk,
even
or
in
do
the
you like
backyard,
pass
it's
out?
like a red canyon. You feel like a little scorpion.
Girl, I said if
It's like
50
crawl
I
out
said, are you
into
an
the
angry
house.
drunk,
And
or do you
instead
like
of these,
pass
have
out?
these green balls. But think of like watermelons without the stripes.
I said, are you like an angry drunk, or do you just pass out?
That's it. It's stupid. I don't even know if it gets
That nigga said you answer to me. Nigga, bring your ass over here so I can ask another one, nigga. I got one more. Nigga said white boy and I'm locked in. This nigga crazy. He done took 15 shots already too. Cause he, what nigga?
You go to Ivan's Utah because you want to live peacefully, live quietly, and more importantly, you want to live very
Or sober. He sound like
you
you
pay
did.
for a $5 million house in Ivan's, Utah. That's what it means. You want to be left alone. August 30th, 2023. It is a very secluded, wealthy neighborhood. A 12-year-old boy crawls out the window of a $5.2 million house.
How'd you get that on
He's
your
dressed in
profile?
his
That's hello.
men's blue button-down dress shirt. His dress shirt is kind of swallowing up. It looks like he took it from his older brother's closet. He has on a pair of shorts and a pair of socks, no shoes. His legs look quite curl. The way he walks is reminiscent of a baby giraffe that learned to walk not too long ago. He's not stumbling. It's not like he's so crazy, but it looks like he's either injured or very uncomfortable walking. It could be the duct tape that's wrapped around his ankles. It even looks like underneath the duct tape there's some sort of plastic saran wrap underneath, and he has this long, very scorching hot water. He's just wearing socks. This is August 30th. No shade, no shade. It was at 100-degree weather. But because there's no shade, the pavement reaches about 140 degrees Fahrenheit. Put that in perspective. It would be like if you took a cast iron skillet, put it on the stove top, kept it on high heat for 5 minutes, took it off, and then put it directly on it. That's what it is. And that is what this 12-year-old boy has just crawled out of the window to do. He has to walk in this weather with just socks to the neighbor's house. It's like traditional sex. I mean, it is a traditional, but they're filled with $5 million houses. The houses are really far apart. They're only a few blocks apart, if you will. You don't pay $5 million in Ivan's, Utah, if you're not top of the neighbor. So the space in between each home is totally like a few blocks. And there's only 3 finished homes in this entire neighborhood so far, which means this little boy has 2 shots, 2 chances. And the duct tape around his ankles and wrists are not helping. This son is probably melted in the tape in his wounds. He's already dehydrated. He's being starved. Just 2 seconds out in that level of heat, he likely feels lightheaded, and just the friction from walking with socks on that type of thing can instantly cause burns and blisters. The first house that he walks to, he quietly approaches the door and takes a few steps towards the front. He sees the doorbell, reaches out, presses it,
I feel like I just lost some brain cells.
by the front door. There's politely, even, he doesn't bang on it immediately. I mean, I would expect him to, considering this could be life or death for him. But this 12-year-old boy just waits very patiently. He stands still for 40 seconds, waiting for that door to open. He was so still that I actually thought I'd pause it for this. Eventually, he calmly knocks on the door and waits again. If there is nobody home, if they come back together, it is all over. His voice condition is only getting worse, and it's likely that he will get infected very soon. So he waits, and he's so still as if, like, if he were to move, the homeowner would be so still they wouldn't open the door. So again, nobody answers.
Hey, you look like you was in like
There's
Boys
only
Not in the
one
Hood.
more house that
You
he
like
can try.
Boys Not in the
That's
Hood.
if he can even make it to the house. So he starts walking, and like I said, there are 3 finished homes in this neighborhood. 1 home that he's running from, 1 where nobody's home, they didn't answer the door, and now he just has the last one, the 3rd house. He walks up and he rings the doorbell. This woman's voice is like an automated message that's telling him,
Enter the door right now. But if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
he just stands there for a brief second because then they do ask him to but he has to go back to the house. I don't think he could run onto the main road. There's nobody around. And if they know that he's gotten out of the window, they're going to find him. And it's just going to be that much worse for him. He waits for a brief second before turning around. And you can see his shoulders slump visibly in the footage, and his head is hanging. And he starts walking away from the last home's front door. This is, like, almost positively the very last chance that he has at survival, and it's gone.
So he did have the message, just walking away.
No, he did not yet.
that joke for you. That's a
The little boy
stupid
walks a
nigga.
little bit closer to the neighbor, but he's keeping his distance.
Nigga
And
said
the
it like
neighbor,
it
he
was a
kind of
joke,
sounds
but
like
it
a
wasn't
grumpy
though,
old
because
man.
I probably really look like Snoop Dogg, so how is it a joke? But you've been waiting for that one too. If you look inside his
It's
brain,
likely by this point
you'll
the
find
old
a
neighbor
box of
spots the duct
raisins
tape around his
in
wrists
that
and
cookie.
ankles, and he just looks so frail, like he hasn't had a real meal in weeks. And he says,
Can't think of shit.
this is the starting point to all the secrets that start coming out of what was happening in that $5 million house in Idaho, Utah. 2 children were being held captive in a giant safe tied up with ropes. They had physical injuries that go deep down into the flesh, almost hitting the muscles and the bones. And then they would have cayenne pepper just poured into them. There's evidence of forced starvation, forced to walk around in the desert barefoot, forced to sleep outside. Authorities would later state, had it not been now, these kids might not have made it. The 2 kids that were being held captive and tormented are the kids of a famous YouTuber, a family vlogger who daily vlogged most of her life as a mother to 6 children. This is the case of Ruby Frankie and Shirley Grant.
Hell yeah, how you doing, man? Where you from? Australia. So if I come out there, you can give me like some fresh like soups and shit. I don't know, maybe to it, brother. I know you can point me to it. You smoke cigars?
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Makers
Say,
with
when
the
is King
Parents
Jack
Foundation. They're a non-profit organization devoted to protecting professional child performers and their rights. Today's episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Makers growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, go share our videos at RottenMakingPodcast.com. Today's case involves some very well-known names in the mommy blogger, family blogger world. Ruby and Kevin Frankie, and then their 6 children, best known by their channel name, Big Pastures. We're going to be using the names of the 2 eldest children. So you have Sherry, the eldest daughter, and Chap. They are legal age and have publicly spoken out about Ruby, but we will only be referring to the 4 youngest children as either their first initial or just basically the son, the daughter, regardless of if their info is already out there. Additionally, Sherry Frankie recently published a book that I read as research for this case, and I would recommend getting a copy or 10 just to show support for Sherry. The book is titled The House of My Mother. It is so well written, and she somehow, it's very interesting, she somehow is able to put into words what she felt during these very extreme times of duress. And it was so strange because even though I've never gone through anything remotely similar, the way she words it, I feel like I can relate. It's very emotionally impactful, and I think it's a book that really makes you think and pause about the world of family blogging. She's also just a phenomenal writer, but also a very impressive source of inspiration for all. So please check that out. That's going to be in the show notes.
Oh
This
my
book
God.
really does come
Nigga
from my
like
heart.
Mojo
But
Jojo, didn't he? Kill Mojo Jojo, head ass up on screen. Boy, I tell you.
don't rush Sherry Dark Chocolate. Take your sweet time.
Yeah, nigga, you alright?
Try Nature Made Digestive Support. For a good gut day, every day.
PTSD?
Naomi loves the sound
What's
of
the deal,
earning
bro?
and saving money on Vinted.
Nah, shit, bro.
Don't wear it,
You like
it's
a
fine.
baby meerkat, too. Bro, you only got one little brain, so get your ass on that screen, bro. God, play with you.
But as per content warnings, there are quite a few graphic themes of CA as well as food restrictions at wilderness therapy camps. And second to last disclaimer, the Franks are part or were part of the LDS Church. We are not here to discuss the church as a whole, and the actions of the perpetrators should not be generalized as a representation of the religion itself. This is not an attack on the LDS faith or the church. Ruby Frankie just happens to be part of that church, and she sometimes happens to use the teachings to carry out her abuse. So with that being said, this is going to be a 3-part series. Because of the renewed interest in this case with the new
documentary that was released, I received a ton of requests to cover the case. And initially I was thinking, I'm going to keep it on the slimmer side, considering how much coverage this case has gotten over the years. With the deeper that we kept getting into it, I mean, there's just no way to sum it up. Even reading Jody's book and researching this case, there's so much insight, and this case is an active change for a lot of people, and for that reason, if you are maybe one of the few people who haven't heard much about the case or haven't gotten a deep dive, this is going to be a 3-part episode. In part 1, we're going to go through Ruby Franklin's YouTube career, the signs and abuse that a lot of netizens started picking up from the beginning, the evidence that she practically uploads straight to the internet herself, and how Ruby Frankie getting quote-unquote canceled leads to her becoming more abusive and more extreme. And in part 2, we're going to cover Jody Hildebrandt. This is Ruby's marriage counselor, her therapist, turned cult leader, and all the lives that Jody Hildebrandt has intentionally destroyed as a so-called therapist. Jody Hildebrandt has other alleged victims of her abuse and was probably fighting to be the world's worst marriage counselor. She would infiltrate marriages and instigate divorces. She would ruin people's lives. And the speculation is she might have a deep-rooted hatred for men. So in part 2, we're also going to go over the alleged romantic relationship between Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt. In part 3, we go through Ruby and Jody fully jumping into cold territory. Ruby claimed journal day by day of the torture that she's inflicting on her own children. And what Ruby's husband, Kevin, he's like the huge point of conversation in all of this. He's the father of the 6 children. People are wondering, what was he doing during all of this? And why wasn't he charged? Yes. So that's going to be in part 3. And with that being said, let's get started. It's called the Rapid Stick Room. It kind of looks like a background. It's got that like nasty, dark, beige carpet. There's a full fabric couch up against the wall on one side, and then you've got those white circular plastic stands. And the lighting is just backwards. It's abandoned office lighting. It's fluorescent. It makes everything look so fluorescent. Every single Friday, the door to the Rapid Stick Room opens, and a bunch of teenagers walk in.
That's just what they call it.
Yeah, a Rapid Stick Room. A bunch of teenagers walk in. They don't even know each other. These are not friends. They're not part of the same school. They're just random strangers that happen to be teenagers. They're all given a new set of clothes. And they're all just wearing similar things. Go change into these clothes and take this time to say goodbye to life as family. Because from now on, life is about to happen. The world is changing. Life is not going to be easy. Or do you think you have time to sit there and ponder about social media and play video games? You don't. Now, it's not staying by. It's not finding food out in the wild, and there's no choice. You have to fend for yourself, and this is your life now. All you get, every single teenager, just needs a backpack. All your belongings are in this backpack. Whatever you need to survive in Arizona, wildlife, in the wilderness. If you lose that backpack, it's gone. Life's not there, you don't get a replacement.
How old are they?
12 to 17. The most important supplies are a giant piece of tarp and a sleeping bag. That's where you're going to sleep from now on. You don't get shelter, you don't get a tent. The first week, so it's a lot about processing.
I was just future references. You might try this shit again, and they might laugh at you. I'm trying to help you.
Warm, nice meal with a lot of carbs.
That's the problem. Some people need to start giving more of a fuck about you. That'd be the part where you better.
Put a heavy book in your backpack. You gotta carry this backpack around with you everywhere. You're walking like 5-10 miles a day. You're gonna bring books. You're gonna bring a whole trilogy set. And then the next phase hits. The teenagers start finding ways to survive, which typically means they go through a 3-day fasting period, because that's what life is out like in the wilderness. Food is not a guarantee, neither is toilet paper or comfort or really anything. That lasts 5 to 6 weeks, and probably for every single second of it, you feel like you're not going to make it. This is the Anasazi Wilderness Therapy Camp for teenagers. It feels like doomsday. It feels like the end of the world. These teenagers are thrown into the wilderness. They're forced to fend for themselves because they don't listen to their parents at home. The camp calls the teenagers young walkers.
Hello.
So you will see a group of teenagers walking in the desert.
They have supervisors. They have camp counselors or shadows, as they like to call them, that you can go to
come kidnapping in the middle of the night. Some kids said, my parents told me we were going to Disneyland. And now I'm eating a lizard because I'm starving.
She funny as hell for that. That's
So this
funny
is
as
like,
hell.
remember the Chinese kids that were covered that parents would kidnap kids, throw them into
My
like
nigga like Miles and nigga.
Yes.
type of,
This is that.
What's up, bro?
And
Where
there's
you
so
from, man?
many of them in the
Florida.
United States. They go out into the wilderness in Arizona,
Yeah,
and
man,
according
I
to
can pick the
Amazon,
trees.
they quote,
It's either Cali
they
or
live
Florida.
a
I'm from
primitive
Cali.
lifestyle
So I
and
knew
learn
you
the
was from
skills and
Florida.
technologies of the ancient ones. Young walkers learn to cook their own
Your ass
meals,
baked
eat
biscuits,
packs to
nigga.
replenish
Your ass
weekly,
heard
and
if
they
everybody
learn
get
to
the check
build
put together,
shelters to
is you
protect
alright?
themselves
You
from
been
the elements.
smoking on,
They
nigga?
may
K3?
hike up to 10 miles in a day and
Come
seldom
on, bro.
camp in the same place for more
Nah,
than 2
dog,
nights.
bro. Hey,
If you
hey,
are a
hey,
teenager, 12 to 17 years old,
pick your head up,
and you
though, for real.
struggle with
Listen,
any
they gonna
sort
get you.
of behavioral challenges, this is
Bro.
what Anasazi lists it
That's what I'm
as.
saying.
Depression, anxiety, poor self-image, low self-esteem, substance abuse, internet gaming, technology addiction, learning difficulties, relational problems in family, trauma, abuse, bipolar disorder, disrespect authority, fear, conflict, legal troubles, poor social skills, immaturity, lack of motivation. If you like any one of those, you are more than welcome to join Anasazi. Well, you're not more than welcome. Your parents are more than welcome to sign you up and
No,
pay
you
us
laughing, but I'm serious though.
There is
You
no
know
way
that
none
shit
of
trying
you
to play it
who
off.
listen to this
You
does not
see,
check
he
off
said
those
one
one of
word.
those
That
boxes.
nigga
I
mental
feel
is
like
off.
I'm a full-grown
All
adult.
he
I'm a
knows.
teenager, and I check off almost all of them. It's basically a desperate cash grab targeted towards parents who don't know how to raise a teenager.
Thank y'all,
And
thank
they just
y'all
have
for
the
the
best solution in all of this
FYPs.
is,
For the FYPs,
what
y'all
if you just
niggas for
don't raise them?
FYPs. If y'all
What
can in the
if
chat.
we just send them into the wilderness for 2 months straight?
Yeah,
One
yeah,
that is
don't talk
success.
to other grown
I was
men with
forced to
their
go
t-shirts
cold
off.
turkey on my alcohol addiction, and I was
Niggas, the
terribly
ones that
because of
always
that.
got
I
their
wanted to
t-shirt
self
off,
medicine, and I
right?
desperately
Those be
needed
the
help.
ones that don't
I
own
told the
t-shirts.
therapist
They
that
own
was
their
supposed to be part of
nephew's
our group
t-shirts.
that I needed more time with them because I was only getting 15 minutes of therapy per week. That's part of the program. They tell you you get a therapist. They told me that the therapy was the hiking I was doing. They continued. In addition, there were 2 days that my group's only water source was from leftover, like a leftover cow trough, just mixed with actual cow shit in the water supply. By the end of my day, I could barely walk. My last night, I laid down on a bunch of rocks and I couldn't sleep because the coyotes were just howling. It sounded like they were only a couple dozen feet away from me. I kept crying to the staff at night, telling them that I was so scared. They finally gave up and transported me to another treatment center. One review of Anasazi reads, I am begging you, do not send your team here. This program is abusive, horrific, and sold as this amazing program that's going to straighten out your troubled teen with a strong focus on God. It's not. It's an excuse for sadistic, unqualified people to abuse your teenagers. I cannot put into words how twisted the people running and working this program are. There is nothing helpful or positive about making teens hate themselves. One journalist who went to Anasazi says they saw a 16-year-old boy lunge lightning speed at a lizard to eat. Because food is rationed at Anasazi. They get a week's worth of food at a time, and each day is rationed for only 2,000 calories per day for a grown teenager. Even for like a pretty sedentary lifestyle for a grown teenager, you need Friday. And you're just they're hiking 5-10 miles a day. If you eat up your food or someone steals your food, which seems to happen a lot, then you are just left to fat by eating wild plants, lizards, and bugs. Anasazi becomes a huge topic for conversation on YouTube after a famous family blogger decides that she's going to send her 14-year-old son to Anasazi. And it's already bad enough that everyone on the internet sees comments from netizens talking about how bad their time was at Anasazi, how they wanted to self-exit after moving out, how they irreparably, just absolutely obliterated their relationship with their parents after being sent to Anasazi. They're reading all of this, and this YouTuber is just happily sending their son there. Netizens are outraged and confused, and the YouTuber's son's name is Chad. The worst part of all of this is after 2 months in the wilderness, Chad comes back home, and he's actually gained weight when he was up there.
You should see if you don't want to know.
And he says on camera that he loved his experience, but a lot of netizens are confused. His conditions at home, and how are they worse than Anasazi? How did he gain 10 pounds hiking 10 miles a day in the wilderness?
Bro, Deadlock still ain't got the shut up.
This whole thing
This
feels like
nigga so lame. Last time I met him, that nigga, I smoked deep too, and I was dissing him all the time. Niggas talking crazy. I'm like, bro. Be them niggas. Like, you start like that for? Why you wanna start like that? So I screw your ass, nigga.
I mean, there's a lot of people
Nigga, put
who
you in
don't
your
really
place,
care if they're good at something as long as you think that they are good at
What's the
something.
deal?
They all say the same thing, so it's very hard to differentiate who is who. Like, who actually wants to be good at it and who just wants to be seen to be good at it.
Yeah, I was just
It is pretty
playing.
clear.
I was just
Ruby
playing.
Frankie just wants to be seen. I don't know if she had any intention to
Hello, why
actually.
we can't see you? Like,
Kevin
I
says
don't
that
care.
in their religion, they're taught the only purpose in life is to become a parent. That's the goal. That's what everyone should strive
Oh,
to.
y'all going
But
in the
if
house right
everybody
now?
gets there, then how are you special?
Where y'all coming from?
So Ruby's new mission is to be the perfect mom. But it's not just
Oh,
enough
okay.
for all of her family members to be like, Ruby, you're such a good mom. For her to walk into church and they say, Ruby, I don't know how you do it with 6 kids. That's not good enough. She wants strangers at the mall to tell her that she's a good mom.
Thank
She
you for the
wants to
FYP.
maximize the amount of
Let's go.
praise that she gets, so she needs
Let's
a
go,
larger
y'all. Let's
audience.
run this shit up.
And
Let's
that
make sure
is
we
the
book
birth
everybody
of
tonight.
Ruby's channel.
Shine
It
bright
has
like a light.
first.
Hello.
Ruby is family vlogging. Now, side note, Kevin says the name of the channel is very
You said
symbolic.
that like you was on the
We're
phone.
all in this vehicle together with our family, driving down this road called life.
How old is you?
The first video ever uploaded is of Ruby standing around with
Okay,
Chad.
that's
She's
what's up.
got 5 kids with her. She's got the eldest daughter, Sherry. Then she has the son, Chad.
You know what the
Then
fuck
she
the
has
tails
2
were
daughters
making, though,
and
right?
another son.
Yeah.
And there's a kid in front of her.
You don't
This
get
is
it on my
gender reveal.
face.
She's about to have her 6th and final kid.
When was this? A long time ago?
Let's say
Yeah,
much
this was years
better.
ago, like almost
So
10
when
years
you were
ago.
younger, did you like drink it?
They cut into this sponge cake, and the cake is pink. They're having a baby girl. They got 2 sons and 4 girls.
You sick?
And Ruby says, you know, the main purpose of this channel is, I just want our channel to be a ray of sunshine in a world where people just criticize each other and make each other feel bad. And we're here to show that happy families are a reality. I love coming and doing little simple things with my family because it just makes all my worries go away. Just for a moment. But it all falls apart at 2 in the morning. Chad, the eldest son, he wakes up the youngest son.
Sometimes you gotta tell
So there's
people
2
when they
boys.
right.
The youngest son is probably what, like 10,
I heard it
probably
goes.
7 years old at this point. And he's like, wake up, we're going to Disneyland. It's a surprise. I'm gonna go get you
Nigga, how
some
you send the invite talking
Don't
about
forget
some
your
man and the
sunscreen.
boy? Shut
Chad
your
is telling
ass
the little
up.
boy,
Go
this
over here
is the
trying
same
to
one
be
that was
friends.
walking in the neighborhood.
Yes. Let me tell you
So
something.
Chad is telling his little brother, come, look at your stuff.
Bro,
And he's so excited, he starts packing all of his things, shoving them into a suitcase, he starts hauling them
boy, you so
like down the stairs. He's ready to go to Disney.
Shut
This is
up.
gonna be
You
a
only
family
got a
road trip.
t-shirt
This
since
is
last
probably gonna be the highlight of the whole year.
First time
And
you had a
maybe
fucking
it's
shirt.
even more
These niggas be
convincing
cold.
because the parents are YouTubers.
Outside,
YouTubers do
that's
crazy
a
things all the
backdrop.
time. Well, the whole thing is a prank. It's like a relatively innocent prank. Chad is goofing around.
Nigga locks look
They're
like
not
they not
going
even
to
his. Nigga, I don't lock. I ain't never seen a nigga have bandanas attached to a lock. Nigga got the locks attached to the
The parents
bandana. All he
wake
do is
up
put
in
the
the middle of
bandana
the
on his
night
head.
to
The
the
nigga
younger
turned
brother
from
crying
J-Rock
because
to a
he was
lock.
so excited to go to Disneyland. And
Nigga
now
like J-Rock
Chad
with
is
locks.
in very big trouble. This is the start of doomsday for
Playing
Ruby.
with this nigga.
Almost a year
Damn.
later,
And
summer
he
of
sent the invite
2020,
talking about
Ruby
spread.
is sitting up on
Nigga,
the
why
floor.
you send it?
She is leaned up against the wall with her son Chad and her other daughter on the other side, so she's in the middle. She's sandwiched and just vlogging. When Chad just casually mentions, he just says,
My bedroom was taken away for 7 months. We gave it back like a couple weeks ago.
and Ruby just starts cheesing. Like she's got this big old ghost smile, and she's like, I don't
Top
care.
of time.
I'm sleeping on tea bags.
9:14. Where you at?
I'll give you the reason why I lost my bedroom. I think so.
That's crazy. It's
At least this is the
1:14
reason
here.
in my head. So pretty funny, but now I look back at it, it's pretty
I mean,
No, we never told our viewers.
And Chad goes on to explain that I woke my brother up at 2 in the morning
I've been
and
to
I told him
Jupiter.
that
I ain't
we're
been
going
to
to
Mercury
Disneyland.
yet. I've
He
been
has
to
to pack
Mars.
and he made his bed and all neatly.
It's Saturn.
He packed all of his clothes in the suitcase and then he walked out the door. He's like all happy. He has his sunglasses on, and Chad is kind of smiling, a little bit, giggling a little bit while sharing the story because, I mean, it's really an innocent between siblings, and then also he's in a vlog, so I would imagine he's not like, yeah, this is what I got my bedroom away. I don't know, but Ruby starts yelling.
You think it's funny that that was 7 months ago, she's longer without a bedroom.
Y'all see somebody in this position right here?
And she's glaring at him like a little parent.
Stress is on their head. They can't. They try
That's
to
why the
rub it
bedroom
off.
setup has been this way, with the younger son getting a bigger bedroom than the older son, who's a teenager, and Chad has been given a very small bedroom, but even that's been taken away. She says, quote,
But what you guys didn't know was
Y'all cannot tell me she was not stressed. She was trying to be calm.
he was sleeping on the floor in the family room.
and he just got his bedroom back, and that's because he's showing up consistently, not bullying his kids. Chad also hasn't had a flip phone, smartphone, any kind of phone, and it's been
Okay,
a
what's the
year.
deal?
I saw no attention. Every turning a phone.
Then she turns the camera to the younger daughter.
Oh my
And he
God.
took her phone
We're the
away
same people.
in November, and you may never get your phone back. The younger daughter just responds, yeah, probably not.
Oh,
If I was to go back and redo anything in parenting, this is Ruby telling her viewers, it would be to not give
let's
the
see if
kids
we
a
get
phone.
one more.
On
We'll
both
try
sides
something
of her,
different.
these are teenagers. They just look like they're forced to be here. And now Ruby is taunting them like, you're never going to get your phone back.
I usually be
It's just
like
so weird. But the saddest part is, in the background, you can hear Chad saying,
hell no.
You can play with friends. I don't have anything to I don't even know what they're doing. It's pretty far away.
So, summer goal.
How do you feel about not having any friends?
So I see you in the line, then I see you being on social issue from the last line.
That's really vulnerable. You would say that on camera. You don't have to film that.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever you've been
and
saying,
then she just skips over Chad's feelings and says, what I have seen as a parent, when you decide to take things away, you really do want your kids to have these things. And it's been so difficult to take a phone away, to take a bedroom away, to take iPads away, to take access away. It hurts me as much as it hurts my kids. Like feeling bad, like I feel bad. Which Chad called her out on that. So then, what do you mean you have no intention of getting our phones back? I mean, it doesn't seem like you feel that bad about it then. And she just excuses the behavior. It was 18 minutes long. Three of her 6 kids expressed to Ruby frankly that they feel sad and upset because they have no friends. And I don't know, maybe I have too much religious trauma. This reminds me of the Sunday school teachers that force you to open up about something you're insecure about, and then they tell you things that make so vulnerable, and then turn around and condemn you to the deepest, darkest pits of hell, and you're like, oh, what was that for? Why did I even say anything? Interestingly enough, Ruby sees nothing wrong with this whole situation, to the point where she's willing to post it online. Even her editor, which has probably seen some insane things come from this woman, this is the highlight of the entire blog. They can kind of edit around this bed conversation and highlight it as the focal point. Teenage son doesn't have a
Somebody
bedroom
said you seen,
for 7
that's why I said
months.
she's 45. That's Mary J.
He
Blige.
uploads the final
This is
video,
Mary J. Blige.
makes it live, and all hell breaks loose. The comments are coming in full speed. I feel so bad for the kid. She is, like, her parenting is horrible. These parents are insane. Imagine insisting that your kids under 10 manage their electronics independently while you yourself literally can't put your phone away to stop filming, even when your children are completely, clearly uncomfortable being filmed and hide from the camera. 8 passengers, more like 6 prisoners. You've got to be kidding me. Ruby thinks it's disgusting of it. I hope you die in your sleep. These are the comments. Hi, I just wanted to tell you that I hope you die in hell. You're a disgrace to the LDS community. You should be excommunicated. You're a godless woman. And these comments and with this video, I will be censored. And they say the
Your ass off the 90 Adderall.
create your own sunshine and gradually step into your
Oh,
daily
you're leaving
task.
that alcohol.
Natural
Whatever
glow.
you drink, don't drink that shit again. And that's bad that you did it. That's crazy. I was there, what line you drawing? What did you draw the line with, Chuck?
From the start, dude.
the only person inside is Ruby. This channel goes from making $1,600 a day just as advertising. That's not including brand partnerships. That's just people clicking on her videos. She's been posting $600,000 a year on this YouTube channel. Their daily views drop by more than 50%. And the bulk of their earnings come from brand partnerships. She's pretty useful, like,
Don't tell a grown man what to do.
I don't know you from a can of kicking and none of them want to be associated with the mom who spends all of her energy cleaning up cruel and unusual punishments for her kids. So seeing as their business is going down, Ruby and Kevin take probably the most ill-advised action that they could in this situation, which is allegedly mass delivering a bunch of cease and desist letters to creators that were talking about their parenting, like commentary channels. Listen, I don't know, cease and desist, they just light a big fire under my blood. It's so exciting. Why do you want me to shut up? What did I say? But the worst response that Ruby has in this situation is she makes this full-length Instagram post about everything happening in 2020 with Black Lives Matter, the senseless murder of George Floyd, and she tells the world this is not even apologizing or even addressing the bad situation with her son Chad. She, a white woman, who relates, she says she relates to George Floyd's hardships. Her condensed Instagram post reads, "My heart hurts for the murder of George Floyd. My heart hurts for being accused of abuse when my motive has always been love and healing is actually occurs on a daily basis throughout the world." The bad part is, as much as everyone wants Ruby to feel the deepest depths of internet cancellation, technically it still impacts the entire family. Sherry, the eldest daughter, the author of the book, she says, "I think our numbers were like consistently declining, and any engagement that we did have was negative. So before this, they have their fair share of haters that would nitpick, oh, I don't think Kevin's interested in Ruby anymore. Oh, I think this kid is a brat. I think she spoils her kids." They would have these little hate comments here and there, but it was generally seen as a positive thing. And now, it's just like the floodgates to hell have opened. Chad says, "We're basically canceled. Our views just like tanked. We lost like 90% of our income." And a lot of netizens say they saw this whole thing coming. They comment, "I liked Ruby, but it was getting obvious that she's obsessed with making her YouTube channel work. She's giving ways to acting silly when she's never acted that way before." Other commenters are flooding her channel. "I think pure narcissistic mother vibes her Ruby. She favors kids, controls food portions, what they can wear. She looks perfect on the outside, but I get major creepy vibes from her. Major unhappiness inside their home." Another one is diagnosing Ruby streak, which kind of problematic, but also maybe they're not wrong. I don't really know. Ruby gives me parenting tips that are similar to the Queen character profile for narcissistic personality disorder. She's obsessed with attention. She loves the compliments about her looks. She loves hearing people say she's a great mother. She loves hearing people say she's a great wife. But she seems so freaking fake. I can't stand it. Ruby does not self-reflect. She decides everything is wrong. This is cancel culture. They're trying to harm her and her reputation.
Either burn in hell, as I've been told, or disappear off the face of the earth. And I'm not going anywhere.
It wasn't like my last birthday.
She brings up to the point, she starts doing these little interviews, and she tells everybody, "Chad has his room back, and I posted him doing like a room tour a few weeks ago, and look how happy he is." Which, by the way, people start flocking to that video of him redecorating his room because he just got it back, but we didn't know that at the time. And it's under a new level of scrutiny, and they realize that his bedroom door is doorless. Like, there's no door. The door has been taken off the hinges, providing zero privacy, which just adds an entire canister of gasoline to the fire. The Frankies respond by saying, "Chad chose the beanbag when he didn't have a bedroom for 7 months because he said it was the most comfortable."
Then why you smoking a
Not a
hookah?
great start
My
for this
hands don't smoke.
situation, but they continue. He also removed the door to his bedroom in an effort to be transparent and help regain his parents' trust.
That's for, you know, the bad bitches
Unless
when they in the
Chad
club.
was caught with a Breaking Bad level meth lab in his room, which he obviously wasn't, how desperate do you have to be to try and earn your parents' trust to do business straight? And I say that with all disrespect towards the Frankie parents and specifically for Chad. Ruby continues, "The reason that we got canceled was because I was demonstrating, as I have done from day one, what a responsible mother looks like. what is the motive for the hit in fan acting? I'm the antidote to these kids acting out, and they know it. Understandably, everything that they're saying only makes the situation worse and worse, and it makes Ruby and Kevin look like even worse parents than the initial video, if you can even believe it. When this inevitably backfires, Ruby just stays glued to the computer, deleting negative comment after negative comment after negative comment. Kevin admits, yeah, Ruby likely started the entire family YouTube channel for money, yes, but also because, like I said, she just wants to be praised for being a great mom. He says, and when she sets her mind to something, hell and earth combined could not stop her, and she was going to make her vlog bigger and better than everybody else's. The success is actually not very immediate. In fact, Ruby's siblings, they all have their own family YouTube channels. This is, I didn't even know they were all related. I didn't even know they existed, to be honest. But before marrying Kevin and becoming Ruby Frankie, Ruby was Ruby Griffith. She's got 4 younger siblings, she's the oldest. And there's her brother, Bo. He's like Emily and Muvadrizz. They're not the famous ones in the family, I guess you could say, but they have a large channel. And then there's Bonnie. She's married with 4 kids and vlogs pretty much every single aspect of her entire life. And then after Bonnie, in birth order, is Julie, who has 5 kids and a YouTube channel. And then Ellie is the youngest, and she has 4 kids, and they're actually one of the more successful ones. At their height, 8 passengers was the most successful out of all the Griffith family members. And then there's Ellie and Jared. Ruby's parents have a channel called Grandma and Grandpa Griffith. So all of them, we in my room, one of my rooms. 2.6 at her height. Ellie and Jared had, I think, close to 2, but they have their first video, so I think Ellie struggled with IVF, and she finally was able to give birth. So that birth video has like 15 million views. So, I mean, they do get views. And initially, Ruby was not the one doing the best on YouTube. That is, until they uploaded their very first viral video, they were still formerly titled 8 times out of 3.
It's wavy, like moving.
And then they just start blowing up. It's on camera 24/7. Kevin Frankie is a professor at Bigo ID, and Ruby is a stay-at-home wife, and now she's vlogging now. Kevin says, whenever I came into that door, wherever Ruby was, the camera was. He remembers the voice in the vlog. And she would say to me, you guys are always asking us, can you hear your kids play more? Can you please teach our Christmas carols? We'd love to see your family play some Christmas music. And she's smiling at the camera, waiting for Kevin to say something. And she's smiling, but kind of like a teacher that's telling you for the 10th time that you should not stick that eraser up your nose. And she finally angrily turns to him. I'm waiting for my kid to share a conversation with you. I'm listening to you talk. I'm sorry, I like to hear Ruby talk. Ugh, I'm cutting all of this out. Help me out here. She keeps puffing and puffing, and finally she tries to say, I don't really want me to come in. Okay, start over again. I'll help here. I'll pick it up. Okay, Ruby, ready? So one of the traditions that we do in this family, she's just so intense, not just about capturing all the moments, but making them absolutely perfect. Nevertheless, in the beginning, it's kind of everybody's having a good time. All the kids are having a good time. They're making some YouTube money. They're buying a new van. They're getting a bigger house. And they would be on the highway in their billboard of a car. It's a 8-passenger bumper sticker. It's like a truck on its hood. It's like a bus.
I had hella tears, right? It felt like hella tears on my face. I went to wipe my face, there was no tears. I'm tripping now. I'm like, hold on, this shit feel great.
I think this is refreshing. I enjoy it when Ruby tells stories, and I think Kevin is really attractive.
Yeah, so I go through everything.
Someone else comments, Kevin is an intelligent, mature, and masculine vlogger. I find him very attractive, which is exactly what I would write if I were Kevin. But I digress. Kevin would say, it's all Ruby, you know, people love Ruby's personality,
when I'm in the black space, some big ass piece of light, I swear to God, hit my chest. I took one deep ass breath, like deep.
Until $85
you know what I'm saying?
hits the bank account.
And then woke up.
Something
Basically
flips that switch in that moment.
And
Kevin
now I'm
says,
looking at my
shortly
phone,
after the first paycheck lands in our account,
I'm telling my cousin, my baby mom, she like, she can't come right now. She breastfeeding because my daughter was just born.
And I wanted more.
She can't come right now. So
The
what the fuck?
passengers
I'm like, no,
LLC
tell her
was
she gotta come
born.
right now. Like, nigga, true.
Yeah.
He said, I got $85 for that. I was really all of it.
I
I
guess
end
he
up,
thought
nigga,
this was like
listen,
some
y'all, I
little
end
hobby
up
his wife
stripping.
was doing, and then
Nigga,
he's
damn,
like
nigga, to boxers. I got
$85?
hot. I'm like, oh, hot as fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
It's not a scam.
But I just
So
threw
then
up on my
he
shit.
made 8
But I
passengers
lay on the couch,
LLC.
though.
Sherry,
Oh, no, I
the
skipped
eldest
it, I
daughter,
skipped
the author of the
So
book,
first I
writes,
walked
the
out to
kids
the
were
living
all
room.
employees.
I sit
That
down on
is
the
how we
couch.
were referred to.
My baby
Employees.
mama just sitting there with my
From
baby,
then
like
on,
looking
if you were
straight.
ever to go on a
And I'm
family
just
trip
laying on the
abroad,
couch,
you
right?
want
And
to
then it snapped back to another
rather
reality.
than,
And
oh,
I'm
we're
sitting there,
just
and
going
she
on a
like,
family trip
what the fuck you
because
doing?
now we
Couch
can
got
afford it,
going on.
and we're just
Yeah.
gonna vlog here and
I
there so
look
that
down, there's hella
people can
dope.
stay
I'm
in
like,
the know.
what the fuck?
Kevin said,
This
all
reality
of a
shifting,
sudden,
I
it
swear to
wasn't
God.
just enough to interact with
Nigga,
Lily.
I just
I
started
had to
taking off
interact
everything.
with the
Fuck, it
camera.
gets hot. Feel
Which
me?
maybe someone would
I
feel
lay on the
sympathy for
couch.
him,
Now I'm
but
like
he would
looking,
also in the same
and
way turn around
I
and
kept
yell at his
seeing
face.
like my
Kevin
baby
would start
throwing
screaming
up.
at
It looked
well,
like she
Chad
was
is acting
throwing up,
horrible
and my
today. The
baby
whole
mama was
purpose that
holding
we're
her, just
here
sitting
is
there watching
because
TV.
of
Looked
our
like she was
jobs,
sitting there
and you
with
guys
my
are
baby
acting
throwing. So
like
I'm like,
this is stupid.
she throwing up. I'm like, she throwing up.
Basically
Get her.
saying,
Get her. She
ready,
throwing up.
set, action, like get it
It
together.
snapped back into reality, right?
Kevin would later say, the
My
kids
baby
started
is
to
over
complain
there on
about
the floor,
everything,
crawling,
like,
playing
I'm
and
bored.
shit.
We don't want to film.
It's like,
We're so
what
tired
the
of
fuck
doing
I'm
this.
going through
It
this
really
shit?
began
I'm
to
telling you.
concern
I
her.
think I ate
She
a
would
whole
describe it
eighth
as
of that
they
shit.
were
And
losing
the
their
ones I
life.
had was powerful as fuck.
Losing their life is
These
a wild thing to
motherfuckers
say.
had me,
Maybe it
nigga.
is
I'm
really
talking
not
about
self-aware
for
or
6
very
hours.
dramatic.
I was
Kevin
live for
was
6
still,
hours.
don't get me started on Kevin. There's a lot of thoughts about this man that we will get to.
But I ain't gonna lie.
But Kevin says Ruby
No, it was
constantly
dangerous.
reminded
It was
him,
like,
Kevin,
what the
the
fuck?
camera
It was
is
so much
millions
shit
of
going
people
on, I'm telling you.
watching
But
us.
on the other side of that, I did have a very spiritual awakening process through
That's how
that
it's
whole
described.
thing. Like, it was a lot of real
She
shit
wanted me to
that
be
I was
evenly
feeling,
killed
and
by
like
strong
that tapped me
huge
back
part of
into
the family,
spirit. I
but
don't
I
know.
wasn't. I was a nerd through and
No,
through.
it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It sounds crazy, but it wasn't though. It was just part of the experience. But what it did for me was like
But when
it was
asked,
like a therapy
did you
session with my
exploit the
spirit.
situation? Did you
It
exploit the
cleansed
kids?
everything. It's like a
Kevin
reset.
responds in the new Who
Y'all know I went
documentary.
through foster care.
Absolutely.
That shit. So when I took
All
the
of that
mushrooms,
money,
it
all of
reset
that payment
everything
came
a
from
little
one
bit as
reason
far as
and
like
one reason only.
how I felt
My kids.
traumatically.
And we started
So
watching
now I
the
just feel
checks
like
go
a
from
piece
like
of life.
$2,000 a month
Before it
to
used to be
$8,000
who I
a month
was.
to
You get what I'm saying
$20,000 a
though?
month. And
And now
I
when I speak it, it's like something that just
more
what I
per
went through
month.
because
When further questioned on
shifted
whether
my
or not he
thinking.
felt bad about
And
it,
what
Kevin's
mushrooms
response,
does, let me tell y'all what
not at the
mushrooms do.
time. I was
Mushrooms
raised with the
reconnects
idea of the
patterns that's in your
cosmic
brain that
revolution.
could be dead or
It's this
lost.
idea that I
Like
can
it
bargain
can
with
reconnect
for
shit.
forgiveness
There
with
was a
God.
nigga that was
We
blind
believed
and
that
the
we were
nigga
sharing
couldn't see.
goodness, Christianity with the
mushrooms
whole
that could
world,
see.
and in return, God was
You
blessing
know what I'm saying?
us.
It's just it connects certain things when
Sherry,
you're in
the
the
author
trip.
of the book,
And
and she's
just
been
the
very outspoken against bloggers. She says, our entire schedule revolves around YouTube, and I think that's where I started to have some
But
issues.
it does.
We
It really
always
does
had
that
to
shit.
keep the house clean.
And
We
from now
changed
on,
our
I've been
lights from
microdosing it.
this
I don't take deep
warm
trips.
shade to
Because I don't feel
bright
like there's a good
fluorescent
purpose
white.
in there
It
unless
felt
you
more
want to
like
just
sex in
spiritually
a
do
house.
some crazy shit. But if
All
you
for
want to take that
$85.
microdose,
And
I
that's just
promise
the
you,
beginning. This is
microdosing
gonna
is the
spiral
best
into
thing to
like
do
millions and
because
millions of dollars, and then
that
they're
shit,
gonna hit a million subscribers. Even
nigga,
for
when I
that,
microdose
Lily is
mushrooms,
sitting
I
in
can
her
answer
car line.
any
She's in the
question.
driver's seat. The
I
car's
promise you.
She's
There's
tears
nothing that you can ask me that I wouldn't be able to answer.
a million while I'm like trying to squeeze in all these little things that I'm gonna do to serve my family.
Like,
You so
my
calm.
big thing has
You
always
like
been
very
that mothers
attention,
are
like your
powerful,
attention
and
be
it's
top
not
tier too.
just the
Like
big things
if you
that
wanted
the
to
mothers
finish
do
something,
that make them
microdose
powerful.
some
The power
mushrooms,
comes
and
in
your
the little
attention
things.
gonna be so
So
focused
thank you.
on the fucking
But a lot of
goal.
the viewers started feeling like the more Ruby grows, the less we like her.
It'll
One
kill
comment
you
reads,
if you take
I like the way
drugs,
Ruby
kids,
acted
you
towards
know
the
what I'm
kids
saying?
in
If
her
you do
older
things
vlogs.
like that,
It came across
it'll
very
make you
honest,
not want to
and I
take
felt like
those
I was watching a
things.
real mom. And now she
If you
seems like
take
she's
a
afraid
deep
to show
drink,
her
it's scary
disciplining them, and
because
this
it'll
is
show you
weird
like,
baby
oh,
talk.
it's deep. Yourself is real. Nigga, what? Y'all
Every
ever
little
been
thing
outside
her
your
kids would do,
life?
she would go, oh
Like,
my
imagine
gosh.
this.
Oh
Imagine
my
nigga Doctor
goodness. Oh
Strange,
my
nigga
gosh.
hit you in your chest and you fly out
It
your
just
body
did
with
not
your
feel genuine.
spirit.
Not that those words
And
or
you get
phrases
those
can't be
ass
genuine.
like
It just
you being
didn't
outside
feel
of yourself.
natural. Some are
That's
even
what
comparing
mushrooms
Ruby
felt
with her
like
sister's
at
writing
first. It
and
was like, damn, this is the first time I ever felt that type of feeling to be outside
Her
of myself.
personality was
I was
never as
astral
ugly before.
projecting.
This,
And I was laying on
hello,
that
oh
ground,
my gosh, I
I
can't
could
wait.
see
She's
myself.
really
I could see
space
the
out of
whole
me.
room.
And I want to
I
add
was
that I
astral
do think
projecting,
that
but I was
Bonnie's
laying down thinking about
personality
what
is
it looks
lovely,
like
but not Ruby's. Seems
like
close.
the ceiling. I was looking
That's
down.
I Others thought Ruby's clearly pretending to be a great mom to make money as a family vlogger. You could just tell she hates being a mom. They comment, Ruby strikes me as the type of person who craves intellectual stimulation. With Kevin traveling so much, I think she gets restless. I get the impression that she struggles with being a stay-at-home mom much more than her sisters. She strikes me as someone who would be very career-driven if circumstances were different. I mean, that's not to say that I don't think that she loves being home with the kids. Not to say. Some would just say, I like the moms, I like the family. But it's kind of weird watching her because the mom seems like she's just one little huff, one little wind, one little blowing out the birthday candle, wind push away from having a full-blown mental breakdown. She always seems that she's about to lose her
Wherever that is, you're just gonna go with that logic in that way. You're not gonna think about nothing here. I'm telling you,
always been
it's real.
kind of a doomsday prepper.
It's real.
There's vlogs of her showing off her massive freeze-dried food stash. Are you guys ready to be a food prepper with me? Are you guys ready to be an emergency prepper with me? She's like redoing it for the vlog.
And then she posted that.
No, these are in the unedited clips that were handed over to the Hulu documentary. I believe the family consented to about 1,000 hours of footage.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so Ruby Franklin, she is preparing for doomsday, but nothing is preparing her for the doomsday that is her entire online career just going up in flames. People are pulling up old vlogs. They're like, no,
That bitch
not
came
only
off
did
and
she
turned herself
destroy
up.
her son's death. There's a vlog clip of Ruby standing in line at Chick-fil-A, and she says, this is us waiting in line to eat at Chick-fil-A. Because we're supporting marriage between man and woman. And here's the end of the line. And she shows a very long line. We support Chick-fil-A. Woohoo!
I think one of them kids trying to turn that damn,
One comment reads, disgusting. She's saying that was fun. It's fun fighting against people's liberties when it doesn't affect you. So this was like a boycott. The family hit a new low and they can't do anything to redeem themselves in my
They
eyes.
supposed to be
Wow.
slaves.
Eating at
I wonder
Chick-fil-A
who it
because
is.
marriage should be between a man and a woman. Go screw yourself, Ruby.
What that at?
Other comments read, they're standing in line
Y'all
to
gonna go
support
to TT?
marriage
Y'all
between a
gonna
man
go
and a
to
woman.
TT?
Has that ever been threatened in any way ever? No, they're standing in line to hate. Pure and simple as that. There's another deleted clip that has been deleted and launched into space to be forgotten, but Kevin had gone on this business trip to Japan. Ruby says in the vlog that he lost so much weight in Japan because all he was offered to eat were raw dogs and horse. To which Kevin even comes home and says that he's so happy to be home because the food is not raw anymore. Japanese cuisine has plenty of cooked dishes. If an adult is too dense to seek those out when they're hungry, I think that's more of a reflection of their survival skills, or lack thereof, or just common sense. But one comment reads, he has eaten that crap food Ruby makes for so long that when he's offered real proper food, he does not even realize it. So at this point, all of these old vlogs are getting dug up. People are just jumping on all of them. Look at this, what I found. Look at this timestamp. And Kevin says enough. He says about the son and hate, which I don't even know if I can call him hate if it's genuine concern for Chad's well-being and just outrage at the parents' actions. But Kevin claims the hate is pushed by the algorithm. He says, quote, all of a sudden the algorithm began to recognize, oh, this is a hot topic. So everyone scrambles, Ruby takes the video down, but I think that she was unprepared for what was the torrent of pure hatred that came through the door. Ruby was devastated. You have to remember, Ruby was America's mom. And then for her to be viewed as this abusive monster, it haunted her. We saw it as an innocent religious family that's being attacked unjustly by cancel culture, and cancel culture is winning.
So this is like, you're saying after 2020, like the whole saga begins.
Oh yeah.
That's what's happening right now.
And then from 2020, it just starts spiraling, like more vlog footage. She makes new vlogs that are controversial. Old vlog footage starts going viral, and she just becomes like a major topic of commentary channels. But it hasn't really entered into, at this point there were calls to CPS, but it hadn't entered into this huge territory of, wait, this feels like a genuine investigation that the authorities need to do. At least not yet. So by this point, Kevin says, Ruby was effectively America's mom. She would confide to me that she was meant to be some sort of instrument in the hand of God. She was meant for something bigger than herself. I mean, I don't know, the comments are still rolling in, and nobody is fond of America's mom. People start speculating on even Another comment reads, when Ruby was making quesadillas in a vlog, Kevin was eating tortilla chips and she was trying to express a romanticized favorite situation of hers. Him being there watching her cook a meal for the family, I don't know, he's just so cold and unresponsible. Not in like an intentional way, it's just kind of funny and sad, mostly sad. Another spectator says, as much as I find Kevin to inspire and sexy, I am repulsed by cheaters. And if there is one YouTube couple where I suspect someone is cheating, it's Kevin. He appears to love his kids, but he just seems so checked out. Kevin does tell Insider that after this whole bed saga, the vlog of Chad sharing that he doesn't have a bed, that all of this was, quote, a moment of vulnerability and a part of Chad's story of redemption that showed his victory over the challenges that he's faced over the last several years. He's saying this was supposed to be an uplifting moment that the internet twisted as abuse. Just like a crazy way to try and romanticize it. There's a very controversial book called Teachings of Glory. There's a lot of religious fanatics and extremists who believe in it. To put it simply, it is a book talking about how the world is going to end. And we all need to be ready. Doomsday is coming. According to the book, this is how we're going to know. Biological warfare will start. A devastating plague, disease. It's going to be secretly engineered as a bioweapon, and it's going to come in and just kill billions of people on a global scale. The U.S. drinking water is going to be almost fully contaminated, making it absolutely, utterly undrinkable unless you want to grow a fifth arm. But of course, the government is never going to tell you that. They're never going to warn you of that. This is what's going to happen. And then in 2020, everybody who is a fan of this book starts flipping out. This book has a lot of people just hiding in their bunker, going full on food preparations mode. The book states that there's going to be a plague, maybe COVID. The book also states that there will be massive economic collapse before doomsday. Banks will shut down.
Red Robin's Big Bake Yum deals include your favorites plus a boneless side and beverage starting at just $9.99. The best part? You don't have to eat them in here.
To me, great care means being empathetic, providing options for patients, reassuring patients. I chose to practice with Memorial Care really because it's a collaborative team. If I had a superpower in taking care of my patients, I think it would be the ability to listen to my patients with kindness in my heart.
To me, great care means understanding my patients and letting them know that they are heard.
Sometimes I have to help walk patients through not just what we're doing, but why we're doing it, and explain it to them in a way that clicks for them.
Banks will shut down, factories will close, and global businesses will cease to operate, which a lot of countries and businesses did abide by lockdown rules and laws in 2020. So now, a lot of people who read this book are thinking we're getting on 2 for 2, right? The third thing is, the book states that there will be a massive earthquake that's going to destroy much of the West Coast in the U.S. Now, side note, this book is quite controversial amongst those of the LDS faith, with most being upset that the book has not been condemned by the church yet. If you're part of the LDS faith, you're probably going to come across this book. And because it's not condemned by the church, you might read it thinking it's supported by the church and these are messages of the LDS faith, but it's just very extreme. And a lot of other cult leaders and convicted killers have read this book, allegedly, and really loved it, like Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow. A small select group of people believe every single word in this book, as if this is a future-telling machine on a piece of paper. So with that being said, the book states that a massive earthquake will destroy the West Coast. In 2020, Salt Lake City, the headquarters of the LDS Church, if you will, had a 5.7 magnitude earthquake. Now, there's COVID. Kevin, Ruby's husband, says it's 2020. Everyone's dying from COVID. There's an earthquake in Salt Lake City, and the protests, it just felt like the world was ending. He says he actually got excited because it felt like the second coming. Kevin says everybody else was going to burn, but we felt like we were on the right side of it. Which, I mean, I guess if you do some mental gymnastics, right? But other doomsday extremists say there's actually a missing element that's not in this book. An electromagnetic pulse is going to wipe out all of electricity. There's going to be a huge massive shutdown of technology, and it's going to happen gradually. Which maybe to Ruby, that's what this feels like. A full-blown attack on the internet. Her entire life is collapsing in like a few months. Netizens are still going through back catalogs of vlogs, downloading, watching, and timestamping every single strange thing that she's done, making a list to call CPS about. Ruby claims that there were like 1,000 calls made to CPS because of her. If you go to school and you say, teacher, my dog ate my homework, nobody's gonna believe you. But this is probably worse. My mom threw my homework away and told me that I would have to pay cash to get my homework back, but I couldn't pay her cash to get my homework back because I don't have money. In one vlog, Ruby and Kevin are sitting at the dinner table with all 6 kids. Ruby pulls out a big trash bag, and it looks like it's